Good morning, I guess technically afternoon, isn't it? Fuck. How we doing? Hope we're all doing amazing. I'm tired as hell, but that's the point. Happy Sunday. We are raising money today for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation in collaboration with Clutch Academy and their 4v4 draft tourney that's going on today. So how this is going to work, you can type exclamation point charity in the chat for a donation link. I will also be having a QR code that pops up on the main scene. For those of you who choose to scan the QR code, we're going to play some Halo. Try not to rage because we're raising money for charity. And we're also going to watch some of the draft tourney today. So it's going to be a chill day. It's going to be a good day. Positive vibes. I'm just excited to get started, dude. So let's do it. Let's do it. As you can see, we got our whittle overlay. So my goal is $500. That's how much I raised for Gamers Outreach when I was at Worlds. If we can fucking smash this goal, even better. Even freaking better. How you doing, Mega? Alright, I'm paranoid, so I'm just checking that this donation link actually works. It does. Thank God. Happy you're doing Gucci, sir. Happy you're doing Gucci. If it wasn't obvious, I just woke up like an hour ago. Not even. You've been using beard oil for the past month and it's working? Are you trying to grow a beard or are you trying to like thicken it up? I don't know how that works cuz I I, I yeah. I see, I see. That's cool. Very cute. Very cute. Getting a tweet out. There we go. Oh dude, am I gonna hop on like arena or something? Alright, Slayer it is. Hopefully I don't match Royal 1 in Trunks this time, man. That'd be nice. Imagine. I'm tired as fudge, my guy. I'm tired as fudge. If we can't find games, I guess we'll watch the tourney. I kind of wanted to do both. They're in a break right now, so just kind of waiting. Waiting at the moment. Holy crap! Oh my god, we found a game! Holy shit! Holy shit! Alright. Who we got? Mouse Uzis on the enemy team. Interesting. I didn't know bro played Slayer.
Out to seize the enemy.
Joking? That's not good. Alright. Oh man, dude. De-scoping, man. I gotta get better with, like, countering it. I can get him one, I can never finish the kill, it feels like. Pivot! No, please. We're just getting rushed in our spawn. I'm struggling. Like I don't know, man. Everywhere I go, it just seems like I'm getting pinched. My team is like lost as fuck right now.
Spanker available. Life expectancy shortened.
Target spotted.
Not found.
Double kill. Enemy halfway to victory.
S7. Sniper available. S7 sniper prepared for deployment.
God damn, bruh. Good piv. All right.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Spanker available.
Enemy team nearing victory. Killing spree. Double kill.
Life expectancy shortened.
All right. At least I'm not doing atrociously horrible right now. That's why I was concerned about after yesterday, man. That was rough.
S7. Sniper available.
Holy fuck. Bro sidestepped off the map before dude.
Thrusters firing. Normal.
Target spotted.
Precision objective.
Kill.
In my sights.
Oh, dude, my over, man.
A key to the city
Damn.
for you.
Oh.
Enemy there.
God damn, I'm looking like Renegade after yesterday, bruh. Holy shit.
5 minutes remaining.
No, please.
Spanker inbound.
You know what? I'm happy with that, dude. Because we were down, like, so bad earlier. We almost brought that back. We were down so bad. Big fan, Yokai. Big fan of you, King. Hope you're doing well. How you doing today, bro? Just a day. Yeah, I feel you, bro. It do be like that. How about you? I'm doing alright. I did a 13-hour stream yesterday, and now I'm back on doing a charity stream. So, yeah, we're vibing. We're vibing.
Out to seize the enemy.
We're grinding, brother. We're grinding.
M41 Spanker must be used with care.
Fuck.
In my sights.
Fuck, dude. I couldn't find anybody to use the rockets on, man.
Successfully delivered.
In my sights.
Yeah, for those of you coming in, I am teaming up with Clutch Academy to raise money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. If you have some extra cash and you would like to donate, exclamation point charity in the chat. My goal is $500, but any amount counts. I will be watching some of the draft tourney later. I think they're just still getting set up and everything, so.
Take cover.
I don't understand how people fall off this map so much.
Spanker available.
Enemy there.
M41 Spanker over here.
Oh, fuck. Why is there two? Totally not me. Yeah, I don't know. I guess do people just get caught in, like, strafing so much that they just fall?
Vital signs. Not found. S7. Sniper available.
Target spotted. Enemy there. Keep your head down.
It's climbing pyramid. Yeah, I could see how that could do that.
Halfway to victory.
Gas, 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 gotta step on the gas. This is what was blazing through Rebellion's fucking comms yesterday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hero. The fact that that almost hit me was disgusting. Oh, fuck. Oh, why are you there? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ugh. None of us are looking rockets, man. And that's like our biggest problem right now. Just giving them free rockets. This is so winnable, too.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Baka!
S7. Sniper inbound. S7.
I thought I had a sticky. I fragged it. Fuck all, apparently.
Successfully delivered.
Winnable? Winnable? Bro is overextending like a mofo.
Enemy there.
Frosted Freeze, what the fuck you doing, buddy?
5 minutes remaining.
Bro's all by himself in the enemy bait. Alright, man. GG. Bro, I love these emotes. You're also playing game? You're good, bro. Are you at least winning? Are you doing better than me? That's what matters. No. Man. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy.
Slayer.
Alright, if this dude is somehow a god on the enemy team now, I'm gonna be just a little bit butthurt. Just a little bit.
Fatality is points. Points is victory. Abundant skill detected.
Lead the lead.
Oh my. Alright, dude, sounds good. Good luck with your work. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, now you're hitting your shots. Tisk tisk. So they're probably green, yeah? You're... Can we look green? Can we look green, guys? Can we look... We're all dead. We're all dead. Good shit, Dave.
In my sights.
Items ordered confirmed.
I gotta slow it down. I'm dying a lot. Yeah, this dude's 10 and 6 now. What we doing, Frosted Freeze?
In my sights.
Power item.
Halfway to victory.
In my sights.
Successfully delivered.
In my sights. Target spotted.
Lost the lead.
What are we doing, guys?
Shields are down.
Power item. Have arrived.
Why are we swinging the camo?
In my sights. Target spotted. Enemy there.
Gain the lead. Nearing victory.
In my sights. Shields are down.
God damn it.
Enemy shields down.
5 minutes remaining.
Tango's closing in.
Vital signs. Not found.
Enemy there. Another one down. Target spotted. Tango's closing in. Taking cover.
Lost the lead.
That's a crazy nade. Dude, I have no help, man. Fucking Christ. Do we even have camo? No.
Sniper. There.
Defeat.
Bro. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying, man. 22 and 13 on the enemy team, dude. Goes like double negative on my team, but it's fine. I get it. People have bad games. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Slayer.
ClutchAcademy tournament has started, so I will probably... I'm gonna do a few more games of Slayer, and then I'll probably watch it
Cease the enemy.
for a little bit. For a little bit. Yeah, let's throw dynamo... Alright, man. Alright, man. Alright.
Successfully delivered.
Keep your head down.
Lost the lead.
Sniper, keep your head down.
Gained the lead.
This dude fucking... Alright, man. I don't even know. I don't know, man. A lot of friendly fire. Just saying.
Power item. Intact. In the battlefield. Power items.
I don't hear this dude. He didn't even have camo. He just like literally walked up on me.
Power items in transit. Your power items are ready for pickup. Precision objective achieved. Please remain calm. Successfully delivered.
Way to victory.
Celebration. Life expectancy shortened. Exclamatory excitement. Power items have shipped.
In my sights.
Please collect your power items.
Nearing victory.
Ah, man, I need to kill that camo. Unfortunate.
Vital signs not found.
I just aped the fuck out of that. No melee, man. Jesus, thank you.
5 minutes remaining.
GG's. Let's go. We back up. We back up.
Slayer.
Fatalities give points. Points give victory.
Great start.
Tango's closing in. Shields are down.
No, I fucked up the drop slide. Shit.
Double kill.
Overshield available. Successfully delivered.
That dude is lost. They just all fuck off. There's like still so many.
They're under us.
Expectancy.
Good save. I still die.
Power items ordered.
Target spotted.
Your power items are ready for pickup.
Another one down.
Life expectancy shortened.
In my sights.
Do not swing that. Shots.
Enemy there.
This dude's about to get collapsed on pretty fucking hard.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. In my sights.
Team? I can't tell if I'm overextending or if my team is just too scared. Not finishing kills.
Successfully delivered.
Enemy there.
Power items in transit.
In my sights. Tango's closing in.
Select your power items.
Perfect. Enemy halfway to victory.
Oh, back the fuck out, yo. You have OS, you're not invincible. Why are you always on my ass? Alright, dude, I need to start watching, like, other positions, dude. Because, like, we keep getting shot in the asshole. And it's fucking us so bad. Nobody's killing this fucking snipe? Like, hello? Thank you.
Not found. Precision objective achieved.
In my sights.
Oh, ghost melee, poor dude.
Power items have shipped. Suited for high visibility. Power items have arrived. Expectancy. Short.
Target spotted.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Help!
Spree.
Enemy.
Celebration.
5 minutes remaining.
Second cover.
What are you watching, yo?
Spartan down.
In my sights. Target spotted.
Please collect your power items.
Alright.
Close. In my sights.
Defeat.
Alright. I'll do one more Slayer game and then we'll watch the tourney.
Slayer.
Uh-oh.
Points.
A wild Jeff is running rampant now. Fuck.
Suited for high visibility.
Lost the lead.
Overshield available.
Spartans are closing in.
Holy fuck. This dude's ratty as fuck.
Taking cover.
Gained the lead.
In my sights. Target spotted.
Lost the lead.
Your power items are ready for pickup.
Spartan down.
Alright, dude.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. In my sights. Target spotted.
Enemy halfway to victory.
In my sights. Enemy there.
Successfully delivered.
I fucking knew it. Wait, Blaze is playing in this tournament?
Slayer.
Outcease the enemy.
Good shots.
S7. Sniper available.
They got away.
Energy sword. Inbound.
This dude with the mangler, man, he's good with it.
Target spotted.
Overshield inbound.
Overshield located.
Overshield available.
Enemy Spartans are closing.
No scope.
Good nade.
In my sights.
Ah, the fucking...
Expectancy shortened. S7. Sniper inbound.
Alright, man. Fuck the dynamos, respectfully.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Energy sword inbound.
Oh, they just keep collapsing on us. I should have just moved out. We didn't all need to play for that fucking one sniper, bro. Can I climber?
Overshield available.
They're under us. Watch out. Hostiles have a sword. They're close.
Oh, I almost got fucking quickly again, bro. Holy shit. No way.
Adequate. Successfully delivered. Expectancy shortened.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Overshield inbound. Sniper inbound.
They're under us.
Energy sword available.
Five minutes remaining. Defeat.
Me? Flipping Jeff, dude. I want to get at least one more win. I want to do it.
Slayer.
All right.
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact the authorities. Voltage exceeded their tolerances.
Done so much damage.
Plasma grenades acquired.
Fuck, can't finish the dude. The fuck? Holy shit, can we finish kills?
Enemy halfway to victory.
Camo. Inbound.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Enemy team nearing victory.
This Sergeant Shaft guy does not leave me alone. Why are we all looking at the same shit?
Shock rifle. Inbound.
Bro, turn the fuck around, please! Oh my god, bro has no ears. He has no ears.
Abundant skill. Detected.
fuck. Sag. I don't know, man. I had 12 assists. I don't think that was all my fault. I want to win one more, man. I just want to win one more. Just one more.
Slayer.
Earn the most kills to win. The authorities.
Gain the lead. Lost the lead. The lead.
Oh my god. He's in there. God damn.
Tango's closing in.
Active camo. Inbound.
Lost the lead.
Successfully delivered.
Targets are closing.
You have camo. Why the fuck are you... No, we don't even have camo. What the fuck?
Shock rifle. Inbound. Plasma grenades obtained.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Another one.
camo available. Bullets successfully delivered.
Enemy shields down.
Killing spree.
Keep your head down. Shields down.
Vital signs not found. Life expectancy shortened.
Why are we rushing off alone?
Shock rifle inbound. Active camo inbound. Shock rifle available. Active camo available.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Shields are down.
5 minutes remaining. Defeat.
23 and 12. All right, man. Yeah. At this rate, bro, I'm never gonna watch this. So I'm gonna call it now. I'm gonna call it now. Let's watch some tourneys. Let's watch some tourneys.
Capture compared to kind of how easy some of them are. I mean, like you mentioned, you think of that bomb mid hill, and you know it can be so difficult to capture. But you know, when you think of hills like the Yard Hill or even like the S2 hill, for example, those hills can be so much easier to hold and just so much more difficult to break. So sometimes you see in these games, right, a team might start 2-0, 3-1 up, and you think, wow, that they really should be in position to win this game. But it's because of the kind of positioning of some of those hills, things can really kind of flip back the other way fairly quickly. And yeah, I'm excited to see how this one goes. I mean, for anyone that, you know, I keep referencing it yesterday because it was just such a fun kind of series to watch. For anyone that watched the Shopify and Optic the finals yesterday, I think we saw all the hills get captured so quickly that by the time the score was about 3-2, I think there was still 3 minutes left on the game clock. But you know, sometimes you see the almost complete opposite on this game type, as sometimes there'll be a kind of 2-1 scoreline and there'll only be less than a minute left. So yeah, Solitude King of the Hill, definitely one of those interesting game types. You can play many different ways, and yeah, it's going to be the camouflage located towards top middle is the main kind of power up on this map, and apart from that, there is of course going to be a shock rifle S2. So we'll have to see how these teams opt to play around those power ups and power weapons as we get into this one. But yeah, looks like we're getting into it now, and we'll have to see who can have the hot star here.
Going with the hot start. And if I'm on the yard side, I'm almost, fighting for this first hill, but making sure I keep the spawns towards that side, especially as you were saying before, yard hill is so easy to capture. But now we are live here. First starting on Hyven, trying to get an early play on this shock, is able to get through the truck with the teammates' help. And as we see kind of a standoff here for the first person to get this camo.
Yep, as you can see now, Hyven making a play towards Soda.
Oh my god, who did it?
Coming in from behind as well with that shot.
Yo, Lars, thank you for the
Gonna now
$10
enable
dono
this
to
early camo grab here from
BCRF.
Hyven. It is
Appreciate you,
gonna
dude.
be
Hope
Team
you're
Batsy
having a
Dub-
good day.
sorry, not Team Batsy Dub, with the camo early on, as you can see.
I'm not gonna lie, that
Okay,
scared the
player
shit out of me.
U-turn, not able to secure that kill, as two do go down. As
My gosh.
Ginzo now making a play towards the truck.
Thanks so much, bro.
and just kind of trying to locate some of these spawners. The spawns have come in towards the loop side, so we're going to have to see how long it takes them to become aware of that. Some nice shots now towards the driveway, and nice bit of early scoring here for both the teams. But I mean, like you mentioned before the game, the spot on mid hill just so kind of difficult to gain significant time on.
Exactly, and I feel like Hyven got a little bit greedy with that camo. Saw a player down on the U side, jumped off from his position, and then got caught off from a different angle he wasn't expecting.
3 dead.
Camo, we want to see, a little bit more slow plays, getting the information and making sure you can get a kill.
Alright,
and
they'll
survive.
spawn
And
loop,
that,
it looks like.
was a chain of effects as YMC went 3 down there. But they're able to regain here is critical. Getting this time on the hill, 3 and 2 start. And now we got a 2v2, able to thrust out, play his life. Unable to. And now scoring should go for Team Jinzo.
Yeah, YMC MB here on board with Batsy Dubs, making a play towards bottom mid. Does put down some nice damage on these players, but wisely repositions towards this blue. Does put down the damage, stays alive, and that is going to be an opening pick there onto Valerian. Just a moment, so maybe a thought in the back of the mind to try rack up some more of that hill time, but you can see the camouflage is going to be coming up fairly soon as well, so that's also going to be in the mind of some of these players to flank back towards the driveway. Does find one kill onto Jinzo as Valerian trades back the other way. It's back and forth trades, but while all this is going on, it just seems like really good play around the hill from YMCMB as they do capture that hill finally. The camo goes in their hands as well, in the hands of Hyven, who's started this game 5-1 by the way, only a singular death this far into the game, just doing such a good job staying alive, as unfortunately does get spotted out with that camo. So this could now be Team Jinzo with some nice early positioning towards this yard hill, but already you can see it's 3 dead for Team Jinzo, and YMCMB have already found themselves in this new hill.
I mean, it was looking good for Team Jinzo. They had the spawns there towards the backyard and was able to start to get a setup, but YMCMB was able to break that with ease, even with the camo falling early there. But as you were saying, Hyven, great start, 5-2, now 5-3, but he also had both of the camos there, making sure he's getting those positions there and getting the camos for his team. And YMCMB with a great time here on this second hill. Now Batsy trying to win this fight here.
Nice.
Able to win it, but it gets
Oh,
cleaned
they're
up.
3 dead right now.
Hyven, last remaining on Y.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, Hyven get absolutely blamed in the back of the head by Esper, as a bit of a slow start to the game from Esper, but with shock rifle in hand here, has the possibility to make some big plays and maybe help secure this hill for their team. Puts down some nice shots, and it is going to be 2 dead now. YMCMB, as I'm definitely I love saying that team name, as you can see Esper now does get taken down. It is 3 dead though for a moment, as Team Jinzo making plays now towards this hill, and this would be such a huge hill for them to capture. Potentially tie this game up at 1-1. You can see the last minute desperate play here coming in from Wok, but he gets spotted out, gets taken down, and they tie this game up now at 1-1. Really good response, you gotta say, from Team
Triple?
Jinzo. As
Imagine.
we'll have to see if anyone maybe has rotated towards that next hill already.
That was a great regain there. I mean, a lot of time was there for YMCMB. I thought that second hill was all but theirs. But as they were able to get picked off the hill, Team Jinzo had a great setup there and caught a lot of time. And then desperation came through, not making the best of plays. And now we're seeing a tied game. But look at that. As we say, Hyven here with another camo. The third camo of the game, all going towards him. But a trade once again. It is now a 2v2 as Batsy trying to fight this person on tower side. While all of this was happening, I'm still going for YMCMB.
Yep, good job here from Batsy in the 1v1 towards Blue, just in such a kind of annoying position to deal with here. These players on Team Jinzo, and he finds the perfect kill. Can he find a second? Does so much damage onto that second
Nice.
player to help secure that kill for critical to extend his
3 dead.
lead
They
to
should be able to get back
11-6
in the
to
hill
start
here,
this
yeah.
game. I mean, 12-8 as well from Batsy, as it was 3 dead there for just a moment on the critical ML side, but the beatdown comes in from Jinzo. They get that play out the hill, but you can see already there's been so much progress on this bottom dip hill. And you know, for anyone who's maybe not a frequent watcher of Solitude King and Hill, I think arguably this hill is one of the most difficult hills to capture. You can usually see this hill take a minute, sometimes even 2 minutes, these players to capture. So you gotta say, already to have so much progress on this hill, really good job from the players on YMCMB. As critical doing a good job staying alive towards the S1, does find a player out towards the truck, unfortunately not able to secure the kill. As a big 1v1 win, as things are getting so scrappy around this blue truck now, as it's 3 dead on the side of Team Jinzo, and we'll have to see if Batsy can find a kill onto this player in the hill.
I think you're gonna start your Squirrel Girl 10k
Yeah,
Elim
lots
grind.
of
Oh
time here,
god.
but you
Good
don't
luck,
want
bro.
to get desperate there as Batsy's able to fall in the
Will that be your first
side.
character you do it
Now
with?
Critical
Because
trying
I'm
to get
assuming it's your
shots
main,
in.
yeah?
I mean, the big thing is you do not want to get desperate. You saw so much
You're a
time. And that's
5K?
what happened
My
on the
God,
second
dude.
hill too. They got so much time, and they're like, we only need a second more, and maybe not getting the setup they would like to get the remaining amount of time. Now Team
That's
Jinzo
crazy.
trying to make a comeback here on this second hill. Nades going through, but 3 go down for YMCMB, and they're going to be spawning in this backyard side.
Oh, Psylocke is
Camel
fun.
also going towards Team Jinzo here.
Uh-oh,
might
it's all
be a
falling
second
apart
hill.
for Red.
Yeah, that was such a big turnaround from Team Jinzo. I mean, it was such an early kind of advantage on this hill from YMCMB, but just almost a flawless hold there from Team Jinzo. A camo in the hands now of them as well. 17-10 is Arch. I think that's how you say that name. No one hold it against me, but 17-10 from him, as he is now making plays towards the driveway. I've heard it's Arctic, so I can't read apparently, as he does find a kill. Wants to play towards the driveway and already putting down shots towards these players bottom mid, and it just seems like momentum has switched so heavily in the favor of Team Jinzo as they turn that hill around and already in such a good position to maybe think about scoring on these players on the driveway, as Arctic continuing to put down the damage. As you can see, the hill time continuing to rack up as well, and Arctic just being such a nuisance.
Yeah,
towards the
catching people
glass,
off guard
just
is like definitely a really big
continually
thing.
repositioning, now behind
for
enemy
some of those
lines yet again,
characters.
gets the free shot beatdown, eventually does get taken down, but the damage has been done arguably. As you can see, Valerian's already capped so much of that hill.
I mean, he was Arctic there, was able to stay alive for so long, and that has been a key part of his game, as he is 20-11 there, making sure that even when he's in a bad position, like on that window side, I thought he would get caught out by a nade, able to survive, and then gets a perfect flank onto Loop. And now even more time here going for Team Jinzo, but you have to be careful as 2 go down for your team, and YMCMB is making this push through the yard side. Valerian trying to keep spawns here, is able to get picked out. Arctic now,
Oops,
though, through
sorry.
the edge side, it's able to find one. Jinzo
Yeah, I mean, it's
also on
getting
the
to
other
that
side.
point now. I was gonna say, sorry, it's getting to that point now where only a minute and 50 left. I mean, maybe if you do cap this hill fairly soon, you start thinking about playing time. But I mean, with that next hill rotating towards S2, definitely one of those hills that's a little bit easier to cap, as it seems like they have got in just at the last moment. But Arctic should find this kill, but no, actually gets taken down just before the end there. So maybe actually a chance now for YMCMB to bring this one back.
You need to slow down a little bit here. Both those players pushing through the driveway side, and we almost seeing a flip as Team Jinzo had a lot of early time on that hill. But as I'm saying, trades are going out. It is a battle for this hill. As 2 are.
If I see a rocket or a
staying
Jeff
alive,
and
is
just
still gonna get
one
the
other
time,
healer,
is
you know
gonna
you're
get
good to
back
go.
going.
Yeah.
Jinzo able to get the 3rd hill that last second. I thought YMCMB was going to able to get that hold there, but now it is a 3-1 lead with only a minute 41 left in this game.
They might opt to play
And
time
You're
here.
going to need to play some.
Obviously, they want to
perfect
try and get
for
some
YMCMB,
that
as
last
they wanna
hill,
bring
but
this one back and win this.
they really don't need it.
Yeah, I mean, this is where things definitely
If they
get
have to,
interesting, right? For,
if
you know,
they
this was
have
a
to slay,
recharge
they
game
can
in the
just
hill game,
slay.
the score was 3-1. I think in this position, with how difficult the C hill can be to cap, you usually see a lot of players play time. But this S2 hill on Solitude, arguably the easiest out of all the hills to capture. So despite being a 3-1 lead here for Team Jinzo, I do expect them to try capture it. But you can see already YMCMB have done a good job early on here to get control of this S2 hill, and you can just see how difficult they're making it for these players on the other side to get anywhere near this hill. But as I
I
say
would
that, they find
say
2 opening kills here. And you can see Hyven going to be kind of coming under a lot of pressure
I
here
feel
as
like
the
one
fight
of them,
comes in for
yeah,
S2.
one of
Jinzo
them should
finds
have been
one,
watching
should be able
blue
to find
ramp.
2 as all those players getting
They were
taken
both
down.
holding
And it is now going to be Team Jinzo with control of this
loop.
hill. They have to play basically
They were able to
flawless
just
Halo
get shot
here.
in the back
They want to
there.
hold this setup and take this game 4-1. But Valerian, the 1v1, does get taken down. So that's a nice opening pick on the side of YMCMB. Does get traded out towards critical, as it is now a 3v3 on this map for just a moment. Just players getting taken down left, right, and center as free dead there for a moment, but new camos just come up as well, and this could be huge.
Gamma looking to go towards the side, but is get caught out by Arctic. He's trying whatever he can to make it so that
Clock stops when
Camo
you're getting
is,
heal time.
you know,
Yeah.
spotted and get that aim assist. But while the fight for Camo was going down, YMCMB was able to get that hill.
What I thought was
But
interesting
now
is
we
with
are on the
Assault,
bottom mid-hill, one of the harder
when you're
hills to
holding the bomb, it
capture,
doesn't stop,
but things
obviously.
are looking good as
So, like, what I've
once
seen some
again
teams
gets
do,
another
yeah,
Camo here, making
is
sure to
once
hold
they're
this
up,
top
they'll
mid
just
position,
hold,
gets
they'll just get
damage
the
done
ball
on
and,
the
like,
truck
hold it
side,
somewhere.
falls down to you.
That way,
Minute 21
like, the
remaining.
other
Is
team
able to
can't get
find
it.
himself
They
a
can just
kill,
waste
and
time.
now it is a 3v3, getting more time.
Yeah, Hyven in the 1v1 does unfortunately get taken down, but it was 2 dead there again for just a moment for Team Jinzo, so pressure starting to mount on them, as despite having the 3-1 lead just moments ago, you can see YMCMB slowly starting to come back into this game, and you know, with a minute left on the game clock, really not a bunch of pressure for them to start getting too desperate. They can take their time, play for their kills, and just one solid set of kills, one solid hold might be all it takes for them to maybe tie this game up. There is now less than a minute left on the game clock though, so we're gonna have to see.
Also, I would just like to
Team
give a
Jinzo
shout
maybe
out to
start
Austin
playing tighter.
Weebrink,
It seems like
dude.
that might be the play they're going for, but no, they actually step in the hill for just a moment.
His son
That
was
maybe
just
does
born
give Batsy an
last
opportunity to
night.
make some plays here, as he does find an opening kill onto bottom mid. Now flanking all the way around S2, and he's going to catch this player out towards the truck. Can he find this kill? But the player spawns blue, and that's going to maybe catch him out, but he stays alive, and things getting so tense in these final moments. But YMCMB, they need to find a way to capture this hill.
30 seconds is all that remains.
His son's
but
name
a
is
ninja
Coulson.
From Hyven might be the key to victory here, as more time is going towards YMCMB. 3 down for Team Jinzo. They're now spawning in the backyard side. Not very much power positions. Batsy Dubs taking early fights on the loop side, trying to do whatever he can to make sure this hill time goes towards them. 28 seconds left, and a camo for Batsy Dubs. This might be what they need, but Jinzo gets trades. I'm not sure what they need to do here, but camo falls, Batsy Dub. 15 seconds left. It is a brawl.
Yep, 10 seconds left. They need to find a way to get into this hill, but Jinzo and team are just making it so difficult. They've got those sight lines that they're expecting the players to rush the hill, and unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be enough as the final team fight goes down. Critical finds a kill though. Wait a second, 1 kill goes down, but Jinzo finds another, and I think there's only 1 player left on the map. It's going to be critical, but it's not going to be enough as he gets taken
GG's.
down.
That was a
It's gonna
close
be
game.
Team Jinzo narrowly taking that game 1. I mean, it went all the way down to the wire, like we talked about, all the way down to the last second of that regulation clock. Yeah, Team Jinzo clutching up in the end, taking that game 1. What a performance from them.
I mean, that was very scary there a couple times.
Yeah, I definitely do think there are some maps where could use more color. What was it? Interference is the same way. The Rig remake. Damn, Arctic drop a 30 bomb. That's crazy. Actually, a lot of slays that game.
Let's see if Wok and Co can bounce back in this second game, and we can see already here the game types. Obviously, Solitude King of the Hill was our game 1, but Street Slayer is going to be our game 2, and we're going to have to see if they can force that game 3 in this series. For anyone that missed the first series, we did go all the way to a game 3, so hopefully we can see a repeat of that one. And Yeah, I mean, but you gotta say, Team Jinzo looking so strong so far, showing some great
Well,
competitive
that one was just bad,
Arctic
brother.
especially
That was just
carrying and
bad.
slaying at the kind of rate he was towards the end of that game. I think it's gonna be difficult for
So
him to
this
lose
is
the
the
slay.
grand total goal we have,
I agreed.
$1,000.
And although the score does look close here, 3-2 on that first map,
Obviously, I have my
Jinzo
own
was pretty
personal goal.
dominant from the slaying category in Team Jinzo, and the teamwork was looking there. So going into this Slayer, I think we're going to have another close battle, but it might be Team Jinzo here pulling it out. As we go into Street, the important things to know, red gun spawns on this, and also the camo bottom mid. Those are going to be key points to this map, and if I'm either team, I want to be playing for that camo, and that's what can sway the tides for a Slayer.
Yep, must-win game here for YMCMB as they're one game away from getting knocked down to that losers bracket. They were able to win their first series, maybe got a bit of confidence going, but taking a little bit of a knock here, losing game 1 in this series. But yeah, Street Slayer is going to be the map, and like you mentioned, the fight for that camouflage off the start is going to be big, but not going to be up straight away. So maybe these players might be thinking about grabbing that red gun on in the red room side as we kick things off on board here with Batsy Dubs. Wisely grabs that shroud screen, so that could come in very useful for the camo. Actually, elects to use it to grab the sidekick. He must be a lot better with it than I am, and I mean, already making a push up towards the Ivy stairs here. I don't think this player seems to be aware of his position, so the backsmack should come in, but unfortunately for Batsy, despite that heads-up play to get the backsmack, his team does go 3 dead around him here, so we'll have to see how they choose to play this one, but that camouflage is going to be up here in just a moment.
Yep, camo up and the battle begins for that, but Team Jinzo having a good position here towards the tires side. Batsy Dubs trying to win a fight here on planters. Can he find the headshot? Some great movement there, gets traded out, and now Critical trying to get this camo, is able to pop it, and 4-5, we are very close in the beginning of this Slayer.
Yep, Critical here with camo in hand, could make some big plays if he can maybe get behind this player, but that player actually spots him out. The 1v1 goes down, and it is going to be a trade between those two players. So, I mean, you got to say, good job to take out that camo player trade. You're going to take that every day of the week, as Hyven does locate this player towards the flowers. Unfortunately, not able to get the trade, as we're seeing a lot of kind of back and forth close range fights here between these teams. No one able to maybe get a nice clean 4 down and start thinking about forcing these spawns, but you can see Arctic now having a bit of a slower start to this game. Does have 3 assists though, and maybe thinking about making a team push towards the B side. I could imagine, as you can see, does catch a player out towards B stairs. That's a really big opening pick for Arctic, and might now put his team in a position to think about pushing out.
Oh,
of the
dude,
C
my
side.
throat kind of
You
hurts.
can see his teammates are falling around him, so it just seems to be a little bit kind of
I
trading
wonder if that's
between them,
because
kills from each
I was like
team.
screaming all day
Arctic
yesterday.
does locate the player towards tires, but that player does actually escape with his life.
Yep, just when you think there's going to be an advantage for one team or the other, a trade goes out. And as here, Nate is able to find Critical. Article trying to stay his life here in the arcade side, but his teammate falls. He is one shot, doing all sorts of damage. Can he find the guy in the red room? Not able to do a double kill there, but gets a lot of great damage. Now Esper with the BR, good start with 4 and 2 here, giving a good lead towards Team Jinzo, 3-point, 15-12.
Yeah, 15 to 12 at this point in the game. Not too insurmountable, but we'll have to see if it does extend as we saw in our last series. These leads can get out of hand so quickly. As Esper now making a push towards B. He's going to have teammates there for support. Esper nearly gets taken down, but thankfully with the teammates there, should be able to stay alive, as it seems like a kill does go down off screen. So it's going to be a slight advantage here for a moment for YMCMB, as they seem to, know the position of these players towards B. So maybe you can have to see if they do elect to make a play towards these players, or maybe just continue to hold that A side. The A side arguably the better side to hold in Street Slayer, so definitely no rush for them to have to move. But the push now comes in from Esper. He finds one, but the trades go down on the other side, as it is 2 down, and make it 3 down for Team Jinzo, as Jinzo himself, the captain. It's me, last player left alive, barely doesn't dice that grenade, but Batsy's going to be there with a cleanup, as they've now narrowed that lead all the way down to only 1 kill. As Batsy playing with so much confidence, 7 and 5 to start this game. Gets behind this player in the driveway, makes it 8 kills. Can he find 9? But no, the teamwork comes in on the side of Team Jinzo, as it's just back and forth again. It's a tie game now.
Yep, and it
Oh,
might
triple?
have a lead here, but trades are still
Nice.
going out. A triple kill from Hyven. Can he find the overkill? No one's going to peek and give him the opportunity to get that, but still a great triple kill to keep this game tied here. And the big thing with Street Slayer is it's one of our smaller maps here on Halo Infinite, and it can be very fast paced. So once you find, a little bit of damage or even get that opening kill, that is a time to fly and try and get somebody in a spawn trap. Because it's so small, you figure out where they're spawning, you fly at them, and you can get a good advantage by spawn trapping these teammates.
Yeah, and this camo is going to be so important as it's just come up bottom mid. Basically a tie game here between these two teams, and this camo could really kind of change the tide in either direction as two players go down. Jinzo gets taken down, Valerian gets taken down as well. So this really should now put YMCMB in prime position to get a grab on this camo. Hyvant finds another kill to extend his KD to 7 and 5. Turns around so quickly, puts down some good damage. Unfortunately gets taken down, but that's just bought so much time now for Wok to get hands on this camo. Does seem to be aware of this player's positioning as well towards the arcade, so momentum now definitely has switched in favor of YMCMB. As I was going to say, they've had a 3-kill lead, maybe looking to extend it, but somehow the back smack comes in on that camo player to now narrow it down to only 2. The camo maybe not having as much impact as you'd expect at this level, and Esper doing a good job staying alive here, but once again, I mean, we're basically back at a tie game.
Yeah, Walker got a little tunnel visioned on the player there in arcade side, and that allowed for the push to come up through driveway.
There's still
he
that dude,
wasn't
PD.
expecting those shots come through. Ends up falling, and that started the
Yo,
chain
Lars,
of
appreciate that,
events
bro.
as teammates around him start falling, and now it is only a 3-kill difference here. Is Arctic on the tire side trying to win a fight in
Thank you,
plan,
dude.
waiting for teammates
Yeah,
to
Clutch reached
reinforce
out to
his
me and he
team.
was just
Right
like,
in,
yo,
but gets caught out.
trying to do this
Kills
shit,
go
and I'm
down
just
to
like,
YMCA.
yeah.
Valerian needs to play his life here with the red gun.
Yeah, this red gun can do so much damage, but unfortunately Valerian gets taken down as Jinzo now maybe looking to clean up on some of these callouts. Does get a decent timing on the player tires, but that player turns and burns as Ivan gets the kill to extend the KD now to 12 and 6. It's a 7-kill lead now for YMCMB. They need to win this game. They want to stay alive here in this series as the sidekick doing the damage from behind. And Critical, you got to say, doing such a good job in this game to stay alive. Only 5 deaths, going to be the lowest in the lobby at the moment. As
Yeah, I think what I want to
use
start
that
doing
sidekick, putting
is
down so
maybe
much
doing
damage
like a
onto
24-hour
players
stream
towards
sometime
restarts, but
around my
Camouflage
birthday
is going to be huge. It's a 36 to 28 lead now, and you got to say, Team
and just
Jinzo
raise
could
money for
really, really
charity.
get their hands on that camouflage.
Critical's playing his life when he only has a couple bullets left in his Bandit Evo, putting shots down everywhere for the map for his teammates to clean up on that damage. Now with that sidekick still trying to find another kill. Assists are out, and you have a comfortable 8-kill lead here as we are nearing the end of this first Slayer match.
Yep, 39 to 33. Wok, though, is going to be last player left alive here for just a moment, so map control really should be in the favor here of Team Jinzo, but how are they going to elect to play this? Are they going to try to maybe slow the pace down and find the opening pick, or are they going to try and make a collective team push and flush all these players out and try to really narrow that gap, as it's getting down to a really tense part of the game now where single mistakes from either side really turn the tide of this game. The new camouflage isn't going to be up for about another minute, so the players haven't got to worry about that. But who is going to make that opening move as Wok now pushing out towards purple, does get shot in the side, but the kill does go in the favor of Batsy as he finds an opening kill. Jinzo responds with a kill of his own, trades back and forth again, but Wok behind enemy lines, he's kind of let them be aware of his position, but they've basically kind of rotated the whole map here all the way from C to A. Arguably the better side of the map, so not a bad play, but can they find the kills to go alongside it, as it is still a 7-kill lead now on the side of YMCMB, looking to
Yeah, dude, I think
series
it's
up
gonna be
1-1. Wok, the
something
assist
that I want to
comes
make a
in,
tradition.
and only 7 more kills needed for them to tie up this series.
One thing I love about a Slayer is its opportunity to slow down, and as we saw there, the play call came in for both sides to slow it down and give the position. When I'm YMCMB, that team captain, I want to slow it down. It's like, yes, we do have a lead, but let's make sure our push is going to be good. And they're still getting that lead, but trades once again going out. Batsy Dubs trying to fight this guy here. Staying alive, 19 and 10. Great performance so far. And now 4 kills is all you need.
Yep, only 4 kills needed. Camo as well in the hands of Critical, and he can single-handedly end this game for his team. If he can make a heads-up play with his Camo, he does seem to be aware of some of these players' positionings. He spotted out so many players towards purple, going for a very long flank all the way towards back A. And if he could maybe find an opening back smack or a beatdown or something onto one of these players, surely that could be the kind of catalyst they need to make the collapse. The collapse is now coming in. Critical finds one, looking to find a second, but he's going to come under a lot of fire here as the bait and switch comes in. on the side of Team Jinzo. The 1v1 goes down again, a trade, and trades will do if you're YMCMB. Only 2 more kills needed. Another kill goes down, 48-45, make it 49.
Good collapse.
As now only 1 more kill needed. Batsy taking the 1v1. Just 1 more shot needed onto the play, but
Oh,
no, Jinzo
God.
wins it. Jinzo gets the
Nice.
kill. A windmill coming in, but Critical gets the kill. They close it out 50 to
GG's.
46. They tie up the series, and we're going to a game 3.
The confidence there from Batsy just to fly at that guy.
I like that idea.
Side. I love the play because he also understands it's a 1 kill difference. They need 4, you need 1. Let's fly and try and get a trade there. So even though he gets picked out, he does enough damage as the cafe person tries.
This pocket copy is so good for no reason.
No one wants to go down to losers this early on.
No, but we've been blessed here so far in the early rounds of this clutch draft tournament, as we've seen 2 round 3s on the stream here. What team is going to have the ice? Is it Team Jinzo or is it YMCMB as we head into a live fire oddball? This one can take a little while, as oddball's one of the longest modes in Halo, so it's going to be down to endurance and what team wants it the most.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think Oddball is going to be really fascinating to see between these 2 teams, and just where we kind of see the action take place. I mean, we see certain games of Oddball kind of primarily take place at one side or the other. Sometimes we see a lot of A-holes come in, sometimes we see a lot of C-holes, but I think the thing I'm going to be looking out for with these 2 teams is who can kind of really be heads up with those rotations. I think that can be what really separates these teams. Obviously, like you mentioned, it is a draft tournament, so maybe the chemistry might not be at the kind of level we expect from some of these more kind of practice teams, but I think if these teams can kind of keep an eye on those teammate spawns, rotate the ball maybe from A to B, and even all the way around the map to C sometimes, that's when you can really kind of establish those big
You're
leads
back in
so
with your
you can
V8
come
energy,
back
green
from.
tea.
But
V8 energy's good though.
1-1, both the first 2 games
I like
have been
those.
all the way down to the wire, so I'm hoping we don't see anything different here in this game 3.
Awesome, but it looks like
I eventually would like to start getting in the habit of like drinking more smoothies.
Never mind, I'm going to do one more here, but live fire. I'm excited to watch it. It is the very first map you will play if you boot into Halo Infinite. It is where the boot camp is. It's also one of the longest lasting maps here. So let's get excited. Let's watch a live fire. Big important thing: sniper spawning top mid, and also camo.
Dragon fruit with
We've
protein.
seen it before, but let's see who. Can
That
make
sounds
a
really
play
good.
with those snipers.
Yeah, kicking things off on
Dragoon.
Valerian.
It's okay.
Sniper rifle top mid is going to be the kind of first point
It's
of
okay.
contact for these players.
It's okay.
It's going to be such an important power weapon on this map, but the no-scope comes in. Valerian, though, able to finish off that player with the grenade. The flank towards Dummy Door now as Batsy starting off this game as
Trying to get a setup tower.
Already a double kill to his name, and a nice early ball grab here for YMCMB as they brought that ball already back all the way to tower. You can see the camouflage is going to be up in just a moment, but if they can prolong this fight as long as possible, they're going to buy their team so much time to just rack up that ball time.
Yeah, and now camo here goes for Team Jinzo. Batsy finds the 1-shot. Can you see this camo here on cuts? Able to spot it. Camo gets out through bottom mid, but all the while the battle is going down for camo. Great ball time here for YMCMB with a 30-second lead. Also, Hyben with the snipe. Unable to find the person nest, out of bullets now, but doing lots of damage here in the early minutes.
I mean, as we see so often in these series, right? I mean, YMCMB able to close out their last game, and that confidence has just kind of bled into this 3rd game, and it's already a 45-0 start in this oddball. Only round 1 of this game, but a nice sneaky beatdown there play from Watt, because he finds 1, looking to find a 2nd, but the assist comes in as it's 2 down here for Team Jinzo, and yet again, the ball able to be in the hands of Hyben now on the side.
They're
of
just holding this setup.
YMCMB, and continuing to bring that ball all the way back to tower, and arguably the tower setup can be so difficult to break for these
Damn, what the
players.
hell? There's just a
Obviously
straight
pushing
player?
that
Oh,
alone
never
with
mind.
players so far up above you can be so difficult to deal with, but the ball player
I'm
actually
surprised
finds
there was a player turbine there.
somehow to
I
make it
expected
3
that
dead
guy,
there for just
like,
a
back
moment.
tower,
Onto the side of Team
but
Jinzo, 3 dead yet again, and this has been absolute
that was
domination to
interesting.
start this game 3.
I mean, Hyven here, great time. Also, critical ML with 45 seconds. The thing I've loved to see so far is the ball player. They've been grabbing the time, but when they see that push coming through, they're dropping the ball and making sure to get damage for their teammates and not being solely focused. And that's what's, led to the 71-0 lead. Is the teamwork here, especially from those ball carriers.
Yeah, Jinzo looking to get something going for his team, as it's just been such a difficult start for them. Esper gets taken down, it's 3 dead yet again. I'm just trying to find a glimmer of hope, a bit of a light in the tunnel on the side of Team Jinzo, but it just seems to be flawless play after flawless play on the side of YMCMB, and they're actually electing to bring the ball towards the A side this time around. As you can see, Hyven able to catch a player out there towards the cuts, and this could be a flawless round here. I mean, Camo in the hands of Walk. They are going to go 2 down here for just a moment, so maybe a chance for Team Jinzo to think about getting back into this round, but it's just got to be so demoralizing to start a round 1 this way.
Especially because you're losing the camo right as you finally find some kills towards the ball side. YMCMB's on the other, getting that camo, and so now you are still down in advantage because you don't have those power weapons or util. And now Walk doing great damage with the BR and camo here, trying to find that opening for the teammates, but Hyven falls. Ball time still going towards Team Jinzo. Maybe a little bit of glimmer of hope in this early round.
Yeah, only 19 more points needed on the side of YMCMB to close out this round 1. And I mentioned Batsy at the start of this game, starting off with a double kill, now 10 and 5, and he's just playing with so much confidence. I mean, last game, 20 kills, I think.
Dude, I can't
Already
imagine
double
playing with
digits
some
in
of
this
these,
round
like,
1, but you can
customizations.
see now Team Jinzo
Like,
not
just that
giving up
fat
yet
bar in my
this round
screen,
1.
bro. Like,
Sniper rifle
it would
now
bother me.
in the hands of Esper. If he can connect with a few of these shots, maybe a chance to think about the comeback. As Esper, unable to locate these players, not aware of the player behind him, does try turn and burn, but it's not going to be quick enough, as it's 3 dead now on the side of Team Jinzo, and that sniper rifle was transferred into the hands of Batsy.
Batsy Dubs 11 and 5 here. Seen some great plays here. Now having this sniper might be able to make the difference to win this first round. Unable to hit a shot, gets caught out, and now Critical trying to find this guy in the garage hill. Finds 2, does great damage. Unable to get the trade though, and 3 go down for YMCMB. And they only need 12 seconds, but Team Jinzo slowly itching their way back into this game, finding a 3 down. More time going towards them.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say hats off, obviously, to Team Jinzo. I mean, a lot of teams might have kind of thrown the hat in this round 1 and be like, we're down 80-0, guys, let's just lock in for this round 2. But they're really digging deep here and trying to find a way back into this round 1, as it's going to be basically close to perfect Halo on the side of Team Jinzo. They want to bring this one back, but Critical does find an opening pick here, as Batsy finds another kill off screen.
Jinzo's coming back a little bit.
Now on the side of Team
Getting
Jinzo.
some momentum.
Hyven has just been kind of trying to locate these players, but the enemy's just falling around him, as it is going to be 3 dead. But no, that ball did not get played. That ball didn't get played towards B, and that's got to be a bit of a misplay, you got to say.
Lars, that sounds
Basically just
horrible,
enabled
bro.
Rock and the squad here on the side of YMCB to just close out this round comfortably. They get to 100 points, and that's going to be round 1 of this oddball game going to YMCB.
I was getting a little bit nervous there, getting flashbacks to our map 1 where YMCMB would get a great lead on a hill only for Team Jinzo to take it away from them. And I was starting to see that in the oddballs. They're getting time, but a great team play coming there, getting 3, 4 dead, and capitalizing on the misplay of not playing that ball towards back B. Led them to the early round here. 1 round is all they need, but as I say that, 3 go down. More time going for Team Jinzo.
1v1 hit towards the screens. Hyven is going to get the better of that one, and you can see Valerian now trying to rotate that ball away, but wisely tries to wrap back here for the camouflage. That camo able to do so much damage on the map. It's Valerian is going to spot a player out. The 1v1 now going down towards the camo. 2
Yo!
Slide back out, and it's going to be Wok. I think maybe able to get the kill, but Arctic is going to be
Contrarian, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate you. How was your stream, brother? Hope it was a good one.
The body shot, the headshot as well to finish off the kill. And Arctic here could single-handedly break this setup if he can put this sniper to use.
What great plays from Arctic there. His teammates were all falling around, but he went with that sniper and made sure to get the camo, and now has gotten 2 kills with the sniper so far. Almost finds the third, but 3 go down for Team Jinzo. Sniper rifle now in the hands of Critical ML. 2 shots left, and he has the lead. Trying to clean up on the 1 shot. Eat some nade damage there. Now 3 go down for YMCMB. There's battles going everywhere, and no one's able to get a setup to get more all time here.
Yeah, I mean, once again,
Thank you,
a
sir.
strong start to this
Appreciate
round
ya.
on the side of YMCMB, but you can see some ball time starting to accumulate here for Team Jinzo.
Hope you have a
Push
good rest of your
coming in
day,
from
man.
Ivan and Batsy as they're able to find 3 players as Valerian, last player left alive here, towards the B side, but the rotate actually coming in towards B. Batsy having confidence in their teammate maybe to win that 1v1, but he's going to be there for support. Batsy doing it all, rotating the ball, getting the kills. I mean, 17 kills, 9 assists, holding the ball as well. Batsy is trying to will his team to victory in this series, as he is forced to play the ball there, maybe a little bit earlier than we would have wanted, but 36-18 now. YMCMB continuing to grow that lead.
Love the plays there. Batsy Dubs, make sure he gets some time on the board for himself as well. Make sure he's not just focusing on the kills and is able to play that ball. But now Team Jinzo opts to have an A hold here as 2 go down for YMCB. Walk last up, but his 1 shot. 4 go down. Now Esper rotating this ball here towards green. Says, never mind, let's go back to A. Sees the teammates there. Now spawns are in, and we have a lead change. Team Jinzo wants to bring this to a round 3 of oddball. Wants to move on towards this winner's bracket.
Yeah, Arctic able to find a kill there, and it is going to be 3 dead there momentarily on the side of YMCMB, so they're continuing to rack up this time, and with camo in the hands of Valerian, if they can make some plays with this camo, maybe a chance to think about putting a stamp on this round and bringing it to a round 3. Sniper rifle, camo, now the combination that can just do so much damage. Looking to maybe get the nose scope.
You got a penta with Magneto yesterday?
Instead, finds the kill.
Jesus.
Looking to find the second. Valerian finds 2. Can she maybe turn and find 3? The no scope connects, but it's
Hey,
gonna be
Clutch.
a body shot. But so much damage done from Valerian. But despite that, YMCMB able to actually get that ball in hands and start trying to close this score themselves.
Unfortunately, teammates were falling all around.
Yo.
They weren't able to get as much
Dude,
damage
Clutch, thank you so
as
much for the
they'd
5
like,
gifted,
but
bro.
they did enjoy the
I
true
appreciate
vision
you.
with that camo.
Thank
Made
you
sure
for
to
letting me
one
be a part of
kill
this,
with
bro.
the
Thank you so much for
backstab,
asking me.
another with the sniper. But now Critical. Lots
It's a
of
good thing
trades
you're
going
doing,
on.
man.
2 up for Team Jinzo. This should be more
Keep
time as
being
they have the lead
fucking
here.
amazing.
65 walk. Hits a stick on the ball, leaves the other person 1 shot as well. But all while no teammates nearby to clean up on the damage.
Thank
They
you for the
only need
sub as well.
25 more seconds to win this 2nd round.
Yeah, what a difference this has been from that round 1. I mean, it was absolute domination to start the round 1 from YMCMB, but been a really good response here from Team Jinzo. You can see why this series is tied to 1-1 and why it's gone all the way to a game 3, as they've looked so much better in this 2nd round. Jinzo, unfortunately, does get taken down, but able to do some nice damage before he does eventually go down. Valerian finds the team up as
Damn.
well. As does get taken down as well, so it's 2 dead there for a moment. Arctic looking to get involved, but the backsmack comes in, and as player after player is falling on the side of Team Jinzo, as it's another kill now, as Walk finds a kill as he's flying through the air like Batman.
Yeah, just a reminder, guys, we are raising money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. If you have any extra money to spare, exclamation point charity in the chat.
Narrow that gap, but Team Jinzo the captain,
Any little bit
so
counts.
difficult for that to happen.
Jinzo got an opportunity to play duck hunt there, as find somebody flying through the air, but now trades are out. It is a 1v1, Ivan and Esper, but Jinzo now on the spawn. Maybe he gets his camo. Can he stay alive with it? Able to pop the camo and stay alive. Great performance here.
The series has been great to watch.
Gets a double melee on him as well. Can he get the 1 shot as well? 2 go down for Team Jinzo. And now this might be some time here. Getting a flank here on cuts with the camo. Another back smack. Great camo plays out of Hyben so far.
This camo could be huge if they manage to get it towards like tower.
To a comeback here, he can continue to make these plays. Does
Oh,
wait for the
yep.
back, and it comes in the 1v1 now on the
Double?
screens. Can he hit it? Yes, he
Huge.
can. As he finds a double.
Oh, they should be able to bring that towards
play,
tower
and
now.
gets
That's
taken down
fucking
with Walk off
huge.
screen as well, and despite being such a strong lead at one point in this round for Team Jinzo, YMCMB are
Yo,
slowly
Lars,
taking
thank you
this
so
one
much for
back.
another
Now
$10
on
dono to the
70
Breast Cancer
points.
Research
Hyven
Foundation, bro. I appreciate you.
puts down the damage
Thank you
towards
so
the
much,
train.
man.
Fighting the players towards the A player as well. Hyven just so deep in enemy territory at the moment.
That's
putting
my
down so much
goat.
damage, and that has
That's
enabled
my
his
goat.
team to just narrowly take a lead there for a moment, but you can see the pressure did come in, so the play ball does actually happen, and it looks like now Team Jinzo in position to grab that ball themselves.
Ivan, great plays there. Before he had that camo, was 16 and 16, and now sitting comfortable in his KD with the 21 and 16, and still manages to live on Nest side when everyone else is alive or falls down behind him. Now waits for the spawners, gets the damage there. It is going down to the wire on this second round. Arctic first to fall for Team Jinzo, but they find a trade. All go down for Team Jinzo. This might be all she wrote, but the ball up tower side. No one able to grab it.
Yep, 82 points and rising now for YMCMB. As if they can just hold off one push here, one wave of players on the side of Team Jinzo, they can win this game and win this series. Only 8 more points needed. The first kills go down, 2 players go down, 3 players go down now for YMCMB. Waka needs 3 seconds. Can he make it happen? No is the answer, as now it's 98 points on the side of YMCMB.
Oh, fuck, this is getting so close.
Jinzo making moves towards that new ball. It's going to be an
Oh,
all-out
Jinzo might take this
bloodbath
round,
here.
dude. They have
The
to kill him
nades are
now.
flying in. They have hands on the ball. Valerian gets taken down. Esper
Two
as well.
dead.
It's only 2 players left alive now on the side of Team
Oh.
Jinzo. The drop comes down, but no, the bad timing. Batsy goes for the ball. It's a
Oh.
1v1 bar mid, and Wok wins it. And that should be the game. If he could just get towards that ball, the players on the pillar door. 99.
Oh, what? Oh, my. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh.
Trying to
Oh, holy shit, that's huge. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
1v1 on ball. Double kill goes for
Bro. Oh, my God.
Once again, cleaning up
Holy shit, dude.
YMCMB move on in the winners bracket. What an incredible way to end that ball game.
Oh, my God. That was a crazy
What an ending to the
finish.
game, what an ending to that
Holy
series.
shit.
Clutch after clutch, or or look at it cynically, choke after choke. I mean, at the end is absolute chaos.
That's fucking wild.
But it is going to be YMCMB clutching up in the end. I mean,
Thank you for the self-funded hype train, Clutch. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much again.
yep, absolutely incredible stuff. As we have one last look there at the series layout, it was YMCMB going 1-0 down the series, but clutching up in game 2 and game 3. I don't think that 2-0 does it justice in that last game. It is going to be, like we mentioned, them advancing in as winners bracket. As we are now going to cut to a quick break, guys, as we try to get our next series, ready to go. So yeah, don't go anywhere, and we'll try to get the next one going for you as soon as we can.
Saw him start off the game with that snipe. Now he's got one more rack in his hands. 4 shots in total. And let's see if he's able to deal as much damage as we saw in the opening break. A lull in the action here recently after Modern Family scored quickly to go up 1-0. It's been Tourney who have been pushing out that aforementioned line of scrimmage, and now they have the numbers advantage. They have the overshield, and they have 3 down. Sniper possession in their hand. The power positioning, the power weapons should lead to the next run.
We are going to be jumping into a listening with Tourney to see how they are able to either get this flag or maybe go back with a vengeance, as they are starting to go 3 down.
Rank 2 weak. Rank 2 shots.
One shot.
I'm rejoining here.
Challenging me. One shot. Then
Blue tower 1.
In the ring right here.
Ring 2.
Another one on our side.
Still ring 3. Still ring 3.
So ring 3. Nice. Alright, I got over to the basement. I'm just like sitting here.
Alright, back, guys. I'm gonna go see if I can find some food. Be back.
I don't know. What the hell? Under the bridge. Hot one. Oh fuck, I threw. Alright, I threw out the flag. The hut, underneath the hut, one shot. Underneath it, to your left. On the crate. Just jumped about. Just jumped right back up hut.
One shot retire.
He jumped right back up. He's above you, bro.
Yeah.
I'm here with you. Just look at this. Go forward. Rank 2 right now.
Just 2 one shots. 2 weeks.
Dead. One more here. Third one. Still there. Another one
Yeah,
behind
ring
me.
3.
Ring
I got
pop
3
one.
shots in ring 3.
Bottom ring, one shot.
Ring 3's 1.
Dead.
No,
One
other
more
one.
here?
There's
Oh,
another one.
Oh yeah, I know. He's like underneath me. He ran back. Ring 2, one shot again.
One shot, fire basin.
Over shields in 15.
You're going
Ring
for
2, ring 2. He dropped. He's
Ring
dead.
1, dead. All right,
He's dead. I'm playing for OS here. I'm just getting ready.
All right,
He's
he
dead
fucked up.
running it. Done reading it.
Nice. Ring 2. Wait, ring again. Ring 1.
Yeah,
All this
NOS.
coming up. Don't worry about
Dead,
flag.
dead. They're spawning on their flag, looking OS.
One on their flag. All right, I'm looking at it. Can we play the flag? I'll get the OV.
Heard. I'm going ring
They're
3.
spawning,
They're
they're
armory.
spawning
They're
already.
armory 1 hit.
Here, I'm running at this. I'm running to their basement. I'm running to their basement.
She's still 1 hit their armory, and then the rest are their snipe side.
Hey, you.
There's three.
Watch up there. I'm done this out. Nike, I need you to come in here. Get the red Nike.
Here, I got it. I'm going.
Still top.
I
Last
got
hands on my side.
I got shot in the back.
He's gonna drop on me.
You could hit that slide there. Yeah, nice.
He's one shot in front of our base. Behind you. Nice. All right, I got this.
Nice.
I'll get her snipe. Don't pick it up. Don't pick it up.
Grab it.
All right, nice. All right, just one kid or hood. Nike.
Heard. Top?
I think it's top. I think he's going top. Yeah, he's top. He just fell.
He went through tower wall.
I just naded in front of you. He fell. He fell. Actually, he fell off the map.
Yeah.
Ring 1 weak.
I'm going ring 2. Yeah, ring 2.
I got
ring
it.
2.
I
Absolutely.
got it. Here. Going, jump up. He's gonna go ring 3.
He's ring 3. Yeah, he got me.
I'm looking.
Good win. They're two
Nice.
dead.
He's on this side. Here.
I got shots. Blue wing.
There's
Blue
two
wing.
there. One's one shot there. 2 there still.
Looking blue wing on ping.
On my platform,
Ring
guys.
3, ring 3, and they're stickies.
Here.
Ring 3's looking at you. He dropped. All right, they're 2
He's
dead.
weak on the left.
I got repulse. They're pushing top wing. Top wing to
All right, the captains are locked in a heavyweight fight, both leading the way for their respective squads. On board with 20 and Halberds with 18. And after all is said and done, we're about 2/3 through the match for Zilla, and we're tied 1-1. Ninja Dilly gets a flag out, but with 3 of his teammates down, not going to have much of a chance to get that further.
10 seconds until the overshield is up for grabs. And the
I was
pressure is
unsuccessful in finding food. I did, however,
flags are going
find
to
some
be
agua.
missing from the pedestal, but the one that's closer to return home is going to be the Modern Family one.
Look at this setup.
Barely. Seems that it could be it. Overshield up for grabs. This could be a big win. And Tenrai is able to return the flag, get the overshield rolling, and they are now on the offensive. This might be it. 3 down momentarily for Modern Family, and Tenrai has everything to get the cap rolling in.
Those 2 flags were only separated by a distance of an old Western modern duel, but it's Modern Family who go down in this instance. Tenrai takes the 2-1 lead, and I just couldn't believe what I was seeing there for Zilla. Both of the flags had a chance to just get a little bit past the 50-yard line, and despite, I believe, both just got reset. Tenrai reset with the lead up to 1, and they're starting to roll a little bit. 2 do go down for Tenrai, so they're not going to have full advantage, but they're starting to build on it nonetheless. Modern Family are starting to look like they're in the juice blender.
S7 freshly grabbed, fully full, and ready to be a rock in the shoes. Oh, barely gets dogs into cover and basically gets denied the damage. Ember will get a nice double kill rolling in. Still, Halberd will get the headshot rolling in. Ember also has something to say about it, but the S7 sniper on the side of Tenrai is still up for grabs, and we all know that they're looking for it. Watch it. It will be now Nightground Club, the one that will have it, but still 3 down, make it 4 down. No opportunity, no chance to do anything. And once again, Halbert is again back with the full clip and looking to get even more deaths under his counter.
Halbert's accuracy has got to be near 90% in this match, and that's going to get Modern Family back in the match. 2-2 tie, but the back smack, Achilles spine! That's tough. Just when you think you gain an advantage with less than 2 minutes on the clock, it's a moot point. But going back to Halbert's, thank you, 99, for going back to his POV. That was so impressive. He had some incredible headshots, but not every shot was a headshot. But even if it wasn't a headshot, he made sure to get the body shot and a little bit of damage. And you can see the attention on his forehead. It looked like 3 out of 4 members of Tourney were trying to take him down, but he just won't die. 26, 12, and 16. The young gun from EU popping off.
See, Halbert's getting a little bit stuck. Reloads, know that it's important. And the flag has been taking 1 kill, 1 down. 2-2 so far, and a minute remaining. Double kill for Halberts. Could be a triple. It is going to be a triple. No overkill since he is going to be a 4-man down, but still has the sniper. Is lining up. The flag will get returned, and Tourney will get denied the opportunity to get the series lead. So far, 2 down for both of these teams, down to the last possible chance. But now, with 40 seconds remaining, only the Tourney flag is missing, and it's going to be grabbed by Modern Family, but the nades are going to be causing some disruption.
For young, up-and-coming Halo players, it's all about making a name for yourself, and this would be one way to do it. Halberts, 13 years old, my producer Isaac says, plays with Sika and a couple of guys from the former Quadrant roster, and he hangs. He holds his own, and look at, he's holding his own against On4 with 33 and 33. He's tied with one of the best players in Halo.
Kicking this much ass at 13 years old is crazy.
Here in game 1, this start of this series has been nuts.
And time, we are going to be taking down the last of this round, as we are basically just moving on to the overtime, where these players will have 5 minutes.
I'm enjoying these intermissions.
Everything is up for grabs. Overkill and S7 sniper, and you know that Halbert won't be wasting time to grab it and start causing absolute havoc wherever he goes.
This is going to be so tough, though. 3 go down for Modern Family, and you imagine they're looking for him. They know he has the snipe, but it's the overshield and the flag in the hands of Tourney, and they need a few 50 cal shots to land if they want to stop this run. It might just be a sprint to the finish here in sudden death, as Modern Family not having the start that we saw. Remember, it was Halberts with the snipe, efficient with the damage, doing enough with it to gain the first score, but now Tourney counter back here in OT, but after a scrappy defensive effort from Modern Family, it's gonna reset. Tourney with a little bit of meat left on the bone, but they're gonna get their first.
Oh my god, they're back.
Everybody, welcome back to the ClutchAcademy 4v4 draft tournament. And you might
Oh
see
my god,
the
those are my goats.
commentator on the screen, as we are now joined by the one and only Actman. Welcome,
Yes.
sir. How are you doing?
It's great to be here. Sorry to downgrade the caster commentary here, but you know, figured I'd hop in and see what I can do and see what these players can do today.
We're very happy to have you, and I'm sure you'll do an incredible job. I'm definitely not jinxing you. You got this, man. You got this.
Oh, you're jinxing me.
We are. I think we're in winners bracket round 3 now, yet again, as we are staying on board with the winners bracket matches. So it should be another best of 3 series. But before we talk about this series, I do just want to quickly mention. Obviously, we are trying to raise money for the breast cancer research, fundraiser for the foundation. So, you guys, anything you can spare towards that would be very greatly appreciated. And I've actually got a few donations on my screen, so just a few people I do want to shout out. Marathon, I think I saw him in the chat earlier on, $100 he has donated, so big shout out to Marathon. Kenshi as well, of $100. I mean, huge pledge from you guys. I'm not gonna say I like you more if you give more money, but I mean, I can't also not say that. So guys,
that's how it works.
that's how it works. Streaming business. That's what I've heard. And Junkship as well with $20, and Lars 49 with $20 as well. So already above the $200 mark so early on in the tournament. So great job from you guys, and shout out. And yeah, should be hopefully keeping it going. But I guess Actman, we're getting into this series. Hopefully we can bring up the game types here in just.
We're contributing.
And
Yes.
You watch a little bit of Comp Halo. What are you hoping to see from these 2 teams as we get into this one?
I just want to be surprised, honestly. I want to see some strategies I haven't seen before. Maybe some exciting grapple plays or repulsors. I mean, there's always something new that happens whenever I watch Pro Halo, Semi-Pro Halo, or whenever I watch games in tournaments. There's always something new. I'm like, well, I never thought to do that. I just want to be surprised.
I respect that. I mean, that's all we can really hope for, is the players need to entertain us. Like, I know they want to win the game and all, but they need to entertain us first.
Yeah, you got a style on them. Do some style points.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's looking like Fortress is going to be our game one between these two teams as we are now loading into the action. Like I mentioned, our best of 3 series between these teams. For anyone that's maybe not too familiar with this map, there is going to be 2 sniper rifles in contention on either side and an overshield on mid. So that should put us in hopefully a good position to see a few kind of big plays made and hopefully, you know, make us shout a little bit.
Oh, 2 snipers, eh?
Yeah, can't go wrong with 2 snipers.
Well, you always get that nice counter snipe play whenever they have maps like that. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we love a bit of counter snipe play, but yeah, 6 and already with a sniper, and I'm not. It looks like potentially a mouse and keyboard player here, and whenever we see a mouse and keyboard player with a sniper, I feel like my kind of excitement levels definitely go up a little bit because some of the plays they can pull off and some of the shots just absolutely incredible.
Ooh,
Big shot from 6 in.
Oh, Ultras is playing
I'm
this.
getting the intel in my ear. There's a few MK players in this lobby, so on a double MK map, there really should be the potential for some big plays to go down.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, there it is. But can he clean it up?
Yeah, 6 and 3-0 to start this game, and I guess you know I'm kind of curious, like with your experience playing Halo, have you kind of dabbled in rank too much, or are you more of like a social player?
More of a social guy. That's what I tell myself. So when I do try ranked and I end up sucking, I have an excuse. I'm more of a social player.
I mean, I will say that a lot of the social players in the community, I mean, I know you named yourself as one, but you know, Eli X, Ubernick, a lot of these so-called social players, Mint Blitz, they are actually very talented at the video game. So, we see a lot of these players, you know, they downplay themselves, but I feel like they could spawn in these lobbies and definitely hold their own. But
it's the humble brag.
True. Yeah,
The humble
keep
brag.
you thinking that we're worse than we actually are.
Exactly. It's a fat Fugster, which I do love that game attack, I'm not gonna lie. It's 2-1 to start this game. He's got the sniper rifle, not as big of a fan.
Wait, I love how dude's emblem is a freaking cheeseburger. That just like that's the icing on the cake, dude.
But the Halo CE camo power up right there. Big fan of that.
You know,
big fan of that.
He's doing a good job staying alive in this game, and you know, for anyone that's maybe familiar with some of the HCS, I'd say Fortress Bomb, which is the game type we're watching, definitely one of those game types where it can be a little bit more stalematey, it can be a bit more difficult to kind of get those bomb arms, and in a draft tournament format like this, when you know the players maybe aren't quite as familiar with each other, I think that could, you know, kind of get exemplified a little bit. So we'll have to see how this game goes, but as I mentioned before, the GOAT Fat Fugster has still yet to die with a sniper rifle.
He is a fat thugster. But yeah, that's a good point. Is like whenever you're watching the HCS pros, you know, a lot of those guys play against each other, and they've played against each other a ton of times. So they I imagine you kind of get used to how certain players play. But with more wide open tournaments like this, you kind of don't know what to expect from people, right?
Yeah, no, I think that's a really good point, and I think that's one of the things that's so good about the draft tournaments is with the teams kind of being randomized. Is there's a lot more kind of possibility for people to be unpredictable when we catch each other off, and you know, sometimes we see some players kind of shine in that format, and sometimes maybe other players kind of in the chaos might struggle. But we're seeing a good play here from Boot.
Oh yeah, sneaking in
behind enemy lines, and we'll have to see if he gets spotted out here.
So is this just regular assault, like one bomb? Oh boy. Oh boy, can he clean it up? Oh, that's huge. That's huge.
Huge players. I think it's neutral assault, so I think that there's one bomb that spawns bottom middle, and they have to grab it and bring it to the enemy team's base. And actually, Boot does a really good job here of arming it.
Oh, he got the ghost melee, dude. I heard the melee. Oh man.
I mean, unfortunately, Fat Fugster wasn't able to stay alive long enough to stop that bomb arm from Bootu. As I don't know why I keep singling him out. I just like saying the name. But yeah, really good job already in this game. And it's a 1-0 lead already for the Bootu Dubs, which is their team name I've just been kind of made aware of. So yeah, great start from them.
Yeah, you gotta clean that up if you're the guy shooting at the bomb carrier. You know, that's one of those like, oh, how could I screw that up kind of moments. You know.
It's almost like the added pressure of like, this guy's not even shooting at me, he's just kind of walking left and right and hoping that I don't kill him in time, and you get the pressure.
Yeah.
I really should be killing this guy, he's not even shooting back at me, but I'm still missing shots. But especially when you're on the stream as well, you got, you know, big names like Outcasted and, you know, up and coming streamers like Ackman watching. You know,
yeah, when you got big names like Outcasted, I mean, he's casting right now. It's literally in the name.
Exactly. I was thinking of this many years in advance, but name change. Good grenade there already. 7 minutes left in this game, and you know I mentioned that it can be difficult, you know, on this format to get a bomb arm. But I think a good early arm there on the side of Bootu Dubs is gonna kind of maybe make them able to relax just a little bit and not gonna have that pressure to get. Which I think is always a good thing.
Yeah, that's actually a massive play early on because now they control the flow of the map or the flow of the match.
Yeah, I think like you kind of mentioned, it's like almost like a psychological thing of like you have that 1-0 lead, you've not got quite as much pressure on you to maybe make plays that you wouldn't usually because you're worried about that game clock ticking down. As I
They're
say that,
they're
Ultra
going
is
for the
actually
counter
really into
plant.
the base. This could actually be a tie game if they can just stay
Ultra's
alive.
my goat.
Did they get it? They got it. They got it.
got it.
Good
One
plan.
already.
Oh boy! All right.
Huge.
Now the
huge
pressure's back to 0.
Should we just spent all that time whipping out our fake psychology degrees, analyzing the kind of pressure
Yeah.
scenario? They'd almost just shut us up so quickly, and now I feel silly, but it's
In the
okay,
game
it's
of
okay.
war, if you take the early lead, you will actually have psychological advantage. Oh, they tied.
Exactly. That's what. If I have no idea what I'm talking about, I just resort to rambling about random things that don't actually make much sense in the end. But Ultras finds a kill. It's going to be a perfect kill. The reversal does come in though, as it's 2 down now on the side of Team 6. And I mean, you look at the slays, and it's fairly even across the board. But I mean, Aussie on the other side, 16 and 9 to start this game. So a really strong slaying performance from Aussie. As Fat Fugs, the man himself, found himself behind enemy lines here in the base. And looking to maybe get hands that sniper rifle. It's not quite going to be up yet, but I mean, we speak about the kind of power ups and power weapons in the Halo, and they can be so important.
Especially if you steal them from the enemy side.
You know, 100%. I think the sniper rifle, obviously getting your one's almost like an expected thing, but if you can find yourself kind of flanking just in time for the other one to come up as well and get double snipers, I think when you're talking about players of this level, I mean, most of the players in this lobby probably Onyx level as well. It's going to be just such a kind of potential for you to really do big damage on the map.
Yeah, if you let the enemy team get 2 snipers, you're gonna have a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, especially if Mint Blitz was in the lobby, then you'd be really having a very bad time, is what I've heard in Twitch chat.
Oh yeah. No, he fakes all of his clips. He fakes. That's what I tell myself.
I was one of the paid actors once. You gotta believe.
Oh yeah, you too?
Yeah.
He only paid me like $10. I hope you got paid better.
I think I was part of the internship program, so I didn't actually get paid.
Not the internship program, bruh. My god. Yo. Son of God, thank you for the raid, bro. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good stream.
All the way to kind of end, because you know when you're kind of in that 3v4 scenario, because you got one player holding the bomb, it can be really difficult to secure the kills and move the bomb at the same time.
What were you playing on Info tonight, my friend?
Tonight,
today. It's still 4 p.m. Not even.
Yeah, that was a huge triple, and it could maybe be the over. Might have timed out, but does get the perfect kill, and yeah, boom,
boy,
big plays.
Big opportunities here.
Are they going for another plant? She dead? They might be able to get it.
Looking like there's actually a bit more of a fast-paced bomb game.
Have BTB, have infection. Very nice, sir. Very nice.
Yeah.
We're just watching the Clutch Academy draft tourney. We're also raising money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation.
It was a nice defense on the side of Team 6, and then we're getting to that point now with only 4 minutes left in the game, where that next bomb arm really could win the game for either of these teams, as you don't usually see very high-scoring games. As a nice G-slide there from 6, and does find one. Finds the double.
Oh, the triple!
It's 4 dead.
Oh my goodness.
They forgot the bomb. They forgot the bomb.
No, the bomb, no! Oh man, that would have been so good, dude. That would have been such an easy plant if they had the bomb, dude.
Yeah. Oh, not to worry, Fat Thugster with Obi right now. Laying down the suppressive fire.
This Fat Thugster.
Oh
God, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's always.
Man, they had 4 dead men.
And you're like, you get the triple kill, and you just hope in the back of your mind that your team is managing the objective, because you're the one getting all the kills. So him having to run back probably is a little frustrating.
It's one of those things, you know, we can all relate to it. Like, you're on your way to work, you know, did I close the fridge? Did I turn the oven off? Did I forget the bomb? Like, one of those things.
Wait, that's funny as hell.
Get the bomb when you're playing neutral bomb assault on this map.
Bro, and now they're about to get. Oh, they got back planted on.
It's gonna be a 2-1 lead now for Bootsy Dubs.
Oh boy.
God, dude.
Absolutely massive. Now the pressure's really on in the game of warfare.
They got 4 down, dude. Forgot the bomb, and now they just got scored on. That's unfortunate.
In action, which seems to be a picture of you by the look of it. So.
Oh no.
That is very quick. That is very quick work, I have to say, from Clutch Academy. I respect the hustle, but We'll have
Oh,
to
it's a
see.
great emote. Oh, there we go. Okay.
That is a good emote. Is 3 down now, and
Wait, that's
against
funny
that
as hell.
players, you know, you think sometimes we were talking about psychological stuff earlier on. You know, let's bring it back here for a moment. There's 2-1, 3
You
minutes.
can't
left
see
in
it
the
because my
game.
fat ass face is in the way.
Sometimes you might see teams in this position just maybe opt to kind of overslay a little bit and just try to kind of close the game out that way. But it seems like Bootu Dubs here actually trying to kind of opt to get that third bomb arm and just kind of end things off with a bang.
Oh, yeah, style on him.
Sag.
Although sometimes when you make those aggressive plays, if you end up getting pushed back, you could get a total reversal and put your team out of position.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like, I don't know if anyone here watches soccer, as I'm sure you guys call it. It's like, you know, you have that thing where sometimes you can kind of try push too hard to get an attack, and then you kind of get counter-attacked on the breaks. And I feel like it almost does have a similar kind of energy to it in neutral bomb, where sometimes you're trying too hard to attack when you've got the lead already, and you can open yourself up to that counter-attack. So basically, any opportunity I get to mention soccer, I will do it.
Yeah, you know, there's techniques in martial arts where, you know, you can use someone's energy and redirect it against them. So, in some ways, if
I did not know that.
like maybe they were earlier.
I guess that makes sense, though. Like, if we're thinking about physics and everything.
We make great points, is what I'm sure everyone's thinking. Fat Fugster is in the base, does get taken down, and only a minute 45. And I mean, obviously on the side of Team 6, and they are down a bomb in this game, so they need to find a way to get the bomb to the other side. But they're almost just getting trapped in their own base at the moment, which is definitely not the position you want to be in. And you can see that bottom of the screen, that game clock just continuing to tick down. And look at this play from Ozzy. He's actually hiding with the bomb, and he doesn't make a move.
Oh, dude, he's burning time, dude. They don't know where the bomb is.
Oh my god, that is... Oh, I would be getting so tilted right now. I would be getting so tilted.
Bro, wait, this is funny as fuck.
That is actually that is a really smart play, because you know
He's
for a
burning
fact the
so
other
much
team are like,
time.
"These guys, I've looked everywhere. Where is this bomb player? I just ran bottom base. He's definitely not there. Little do you know, he's hanging out the window."
Yeah.
Wait.
He's just, admiring the scenery, you know?
Dude, that's funny as fuck. Like, dude,
You can see
they don't know where the bomb is, dude.
Around in circles and has no idea where this bomb player is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's been found. He's been found.
They found him. They finally found him.
Oh, he's fucking juking him, bro.
And then he denies it. That's
no fucking shot, dude. They just burnt so much time.
I wanted to be surprised.
They just burnt like a whole minute straight.
They heard you, and that's one of those things, right? Where like when you're looking at the stats after the game, that's not going to show up on the scoreboard. Like that's not going to show up in the damage.
Good play, repulsing the bomb up there.
That play just had so much value on it that doesn't show up.
Oh, are they gonna be able to get the plant? They're too dead.
With only 20 seconds left, I mean, it's going to be a miracle push here from Team 6, and they are in the base at the moment, so it is still doable. But with only 12 seconds left, yeah, they've left themselves
10 seconds on the clock.
They can't get it.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh man.
Oh no, now it's just about the denial.
Dude, that was so fucking clever. That's funny as hell. I always like seeing ratty plays like that.
I mean, it was a valiant effort in the end there from Team 6, but you know, Bootu Dubs, they did such a good job. They got those 2 arms, and you know, the kind of expert plays from Aussie towards the end, playing so sneaky with that bomb, is going to help them close out Game 1 in this best-of-3 series. So it's going to be a 1-0 series lead for them, as hopefully we can have a look at these stats here in just a moment. But I mean, yeah, like you mentioned before, you wanted to be impressed by some plays in that game, and I don't think they'll let you down in that one.
No, not at all. Yeah.
Go. Obviously, it is an objective game, but usually the team that kind of outslays and gets more kills and assists is going to be favored to kind of get the job done. And yeah, like you mentioned, really, really good job from him.
Yeah, I mean, it's just simple numbers, right? More slays equals, if you were to count like how much time each player on a team has spent dead, and that's time the opposing team has to set up, get weapons, or push the objective, or do whatever. So yeah, I mean, it makes total sense why the team that slays more and denies the other team the ability to play would have a better chance of winning.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's definitely one of those things where it can be underrated. Obviously, some people kind of overrate kills, but I think in an objective, if the other team's dead longer than you are, you're probably going to have more chances to do the objective. But it's going to be Aquarius Slayer game 2. But just before we get into this one, I do want to quickly shout out Noctis in the chat, donating another $20 towards the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. And then I see CLPY as well. I'm not sure if that's Clippy, but he's also donated $60. So we have now just hit that $300 threshold. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys, to you. Already 3/10 of the way, if my math serves me correctly, guys, towards that $1,000 goal. So keep it coming, keep showing support for a great cause, and enjoying some Halo in the meantime. But yeah, Aquarius Slayer is going to be our game 2. Should be a bit more of a fast pace, and Overshield is going to be located, or sorry, not Overshield, Camouflage will be located towards top mid, and the Thrustback P1 kicking this off on board with Sixen.
Well, the guy with the camo charm has absolutely got to get the camo, otherwise, I mean, it's prophecy. Oh yeah, see, he gets a kill. Oh, that's Sixen.
I think what I'm seeing from Sixen. I mean, I think this game type can be very, very fast paced. I mean, there's not as much kind of crazy power weapon potential on this. There's not 2 sniper rifles. There's only really the kind of bandit play that you see for the majority of the fights. As Sixen does put down some nice damage on sub player on P2. Locates a play here towards the P door. The 1v1.
Oh man.
Loses it.
Oh,
3 dead now, make it 4, and that's a big, big reversal.
That was a nasty strafe in and out of the door. You know, I feel like Aquarius Slayer. It's kind of like a regular cheese pizza. You know, sometimes you don't need all the toppings and all the extra stuff. You just want the bread and the cheese and the sauce, and you just want to keep it simple. And look at Boot.
Not in that order, man.
Already.
You know, I like that analogy. I agree. I think sometimes you can overdo it in Halo. And I think a nice bit of kind of get the primary weapon out, a bit of precision action. I think a nice symmetrical map as well, like Aquarius. This is almost
This
the
ain't deep dish.
of Halo Infinite. I think just 2 towers, 2 bases. I think so many of these players are going to be so comfortable playing this map. As Butu does make a nice push. He's 8-2 to start this game. Does get taken down, and I think Butu. I mean, the team's named after him. Trying to lead by example by the look of it. Is his team does have a narrow.
The cheese is under the sauce.
He is leading by example as he has more kills than
the sauce on display like some kind of sauce horror.
That's a hard carry.
Yeah, absolutely huge plays. Seems like Tide does unfortunately get caught out top mid. Having a bit of a slow start to this
Deep
game.
dish
Sixen,
pizza isn't pizza. It's
kill
a fucking casserole.
so quickly, and I always have like a little mini game in my head. Is it a high sense controller player or is it a mouse and keyboard player?
Wait!
I'm trying to work out what it is. As the teabag comes in.
The little disrespect, yeah.
I'd love
Throw
to get
that
your opinion on
shade.
that.
Getting in their
What's your
head.
take on teabagging? Is it something you like to employ when you're trying to win a game of Halo, or are you against
It
it?
hurts my feelings and I don't like it. Please stop.
I totally agree. You can't be teabagging, guys. Okay? It's very mean.
Yeah, come on.
D1 Rage Baiter.
It's not like there's money involved.
Yeah, we're not trying to compete. This is just for fun. No, I think pretty much anything goes. I mean, you know, you're trying to win. So if you gotta in the game of war, he who tilts first likely loses first. So you know, if a little bit of trash talk, you know, gets the enemy team tilted and gets them to make more mistakes, that works. But conversely, you teabag the wrong person, it just makes them try way harder. And
I totally agree. I think it's one of those things where obviously, you know, being able to shoot your gun straight and have cracked slides off ledges is such an you know, that's pretty important in winning the game. But I think the psychological aspect of competitive Halo especially is such an underrated kind of part. And you know, just something as simple as just spending 3 seconds to teabag a player, it might not seem like a lot, but there's definitely some players when it comes to competitive, just anything, that are able to kind of get tilted and thrown off the game a lot easier than others. And you know, you might as well just kind of throw it out there sometimes and try it, because you never know when you could just totally throw someone off and make them angry and just charge at you like a maniac, and you know, maybe find a few more kills. As it is Team 6, and despite losing the last game, they've come back strong in this one. They've now found themselves a nice kind of 5-kill, make it 7-kill lead.
oh yeah, yeah, that's a pretty. That's
Ideally, they keep widening that
I
gap.
don't want to have to cut that down.
Don't want to get too comfortable.
I always like to keep. You know,
Yesterday
kinda like
was a
basketball, you
perfect
wanna keep it
example.
Within just a few scores, right? If you get beyond 3 or 4, you start worrying a bit.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. If you can keep it like, yeah, within like kind of 3 or 4 kills, you're basically just one team wipe away from evening it up. But when you start getting to that 7, 8, 9 kills territory, I think psychologically it can kind of mess with you a little bit. But the camo does get grabbed from top mid. I think that player might have actually stayed alive as well. So whoever was able to grab that camo might be able to make some plays. And I think about bringing their team back into this
Ooh,
one.
yeah,
It is
yeah.
going to be George here with the camera, having a bit of a slow start with 2 kills. Does actually find the third though, and putting down some really good damage on
Oh,
these
yeah,
players
yeah.
par 3, and they're actually bringing this one back. It's 26-28
I'd be
now.
4 dead.
He got a splattered?
Sheesh.
Did I see that correctly? He just splattered someone?
Yo, bro, thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. You have a good rest of your day or evening.
George, starting slow, but not to be underestimated as he... Well, I was about to say something. I don't know how PG we want to be here.
I don't know either, to be honest. We'll play it safe for now until we get told.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my first day on the job.
No, I mean, George though was playing very good at the video game. We'll say for now until we're allowed to say otherwise. As George 5 and 8. He was only on 1 kill. He's now extended all the way to 5. As it's a very interesting kind of stat line we're seeing, especially from this red team. As you can see, Ty drips 2 and 10. George now at 6, but Ozzy and Boot are really leading the line here. We're both in double-digit kills. As we were speaking about a 5-7 kill lead not even that long ago, but it's now basically a tie game.
Ackman's trying to get fired in his first hour, bro.
Just a couple, but Drip has gotta change how he goes into some of these engagements. I feel like anytime you start realizing you have less kills and way more deaths, you got to start like sticking with your team and really start coordinating.
Yeah, and I think it's one of those kind of cliche sayings in Slayer, especially when it comes to comp Halo, is if you're getting kind of 12 deaths and above in a game, you're kind of dying too much for your like share of your team. I think if you're getting like 15, 16 deaths, and you gotta say Ty is kind of on pace at the moment to get that many deaths. I mean, he's already got 13 deaths, and neither team's even at 40 kills yet. So, obviously he's struggling to get the kills, and maybe he's feeling the pressure to kind of get stuck in there a bit more to make up for it. But arguably he could just do is maybe playing his life a little bit, and maybe letting the kind of stronger players in his team kind of get in there and kind of helping out with these kills. But it's still a 2-kill lead here, and it's got to be mentioned as well, right? Team 6, and they need to win this game, if I'm not mistaken, to stay alive in this series. If they lose this game, again, knocked down to the losers bracket.
Yeah, well, losers bracket is sometimes where the true winners are born.
True. I agree. I mean, it is true. Some teams definitely thrive under that pressure, knowing they're 1 series away from. And sometimes, especially in these draft tournaments, it can take a little bit of time for players to build.
Team Dubs has flipped it.
To each other. So, thankfully, it is double elimination.
They
so
close that lead.
well, but just how much it would mean if these players can.
Oh,
carry on
are they gonna run away with it?
That winners bracket, it puts you in such a good position for the placement.
Oh, they might run away with it.
Though, it's looking like Butu Dubs here.
It looks like they're gonna run away with it.
2-0. They're already at 46 kills. Only 4 more kills needed.
Yeah, Ty managed to get a few kills of his own, and it seems like he's been playing safe. And sometimes,
Dude, oh my God, are they actually gonna run away with his lead?
Link in a match,
Yo, great comeback, dude. They were down like almost 10 kills, and they brought it back and won. That's crazy.
Huge for your team.
Yeah, it seemed like he really picked up there towards the end. We were kind of I was calling him out a little bit, but definitely made some strong adjustments. And it is going to be Butu Dubs in the end, closing out that game and closing out the series 2-0, advancing in the winners bracket. Is a really strong showing from them. I mean, we saw a few signs of life throughout game 1 and game 2 from Team 6, but you gotta say in the end, I mean, Butu 18 and 11, 15 and 6 as well from Ozzy. I mean, not only was he making their super smart plays with the ball hiding in the window last game, but he's going positive 9 in the Slayer as well. I mean, what a performance.
Yeah, Butu is, like you said, leading the team by example. And to quote one of my favorite sports movies of all time, attitude reflect leadership, Captain. Remember the Titans. So, if you got the leader leading the charge like that, it inspires the troops.
I like it. I like that. I mean, that's what you're here for. The casting, the inspirational quotes, the psychological knowledge. I mean, what can't you do, honestly? I mean, we have a quick look, as that was the winners quarterfinal. I mean, 2-1 in the first game, like we mentioned. I mean, 50-42. I mean, Team 6 had the 7-kill lead at one point in that Slayer, but Butu Dubs just clutching up, bringing it back, and closing out the series 2-0. So, like I say, that is going to be the end of our series, guys. We are going to go just to a quick break as we try to get our next series set up and ready to go. Make sure, if you can, donate to a great cause, breast cancer research fundraiser, of course, trying to get to $1,000. So if you've got a few pennies to spare, definitely think about that one. But yeah, thank you guys for watching.
Donate if you have the money.
With our next one.
Peace.
Found a way to get a cross-map snipe, then a close-range assist, and it felt like, to me, for Zilla, the focus was on taking down the shock rifle throughout, and that was just bait. That was just a distraction, and Hill number 2 is looking the exact same way. All of the attention on the gold side, but it's Smiling Friends about to score 2 in only 40 seconds of regulation, 4:20 on the clock, and it Looks like it's gonna
Nice.
get down to 4 minutes potentially. And
Nice.
there you go. Get on the board, but look, Smiling Friends, they need 1 millisecond, but they go 3 down. So Tenrai could potentially tie things up. 4 down. Tenrai get their first team wipe, and it might just be too little, too late here on Hill 2, but they're bouncing back.
There's still some juice left in the machine. We see that they're starting to rack up some nice points. They are already halfway through, but the capture is going to be in favor of the Smiling Friends, the friends that smile, los amigos que sonríen. That's how it's said in Spanish. And with 4 minutes, a little bit less of 4 minutes left, it's going to be. Oh, that he hit his own teammate. I must be seeing double. Oh my.
You are.
Oh my god, they are just starting to wipe them out immediately, and we're going to be jumping into a quick listening to see how things are going, or will they be able to just completely wipe them off with this heal.
Glass. And then bottom white and top white, bottom white and top white.
Needles half.
I got kill from red.
One whirlpool, one pushing your whirlpool. One top gold.
Fuck, weak whirlpool. Another one A.
One top gold still is on board.
Oh my
Makeout
God.
session when? I mean, shit. Maybe donate to the charity and I'll consider, you know. Imagine.
Glass, but I'm
How are you doing, Stony Bones?
One shot on my X on board. He's gonna go gold side.
Still glass going.
One spot on
bats, one shot.
One
C stairs. I'm trying to look bats. He's already in red pipes behind me. 2 there.
You're sweaty?
I got one. They're
Pretty hot, Kappa?
Nice. I got one.
Alright, I spawned across the map. Camo's
Try to
up.
get that gold
Grab
if we
it.
can.
Camo's right here. Oh, he's out.
2 hours? Jesus.
Bottom right, Mangler.
Did you succeed?
Coming up.
Alright, I'm going glass. Top A.
Needles,
Should be weak if he's at
needles.
needles.
Needles one. Dead.
Needles one. Nice, another one here. Nice, good help.
Top
Watch
A.
A.
Camo's top A.
Behind you.
Alright, buddy. Alright.
Camo's somewhere
long.
top A.
Another one long.
Try channeling me a long week. Got shots.
Bottom gold stairs. Bottom gold stairs.
Got him.
Bottom A,
Another one
bottom
long.
A, guys. Bottom A, guys.
Alright, one on C stairs. One on C stairs. Strip sack.
Camo's dead.
Where did Envor go?
Jesus Christ, Stone.
Dead. That's Envor. Getting me from bat ledge. Has shots. One shot in gold. One shot in gold.
All right, Smiling Friends are rolling here. 3:30 left in regulation, but I don't think we're going to see much more time in this one. First 3 scores.
One sec, guys. I need to fuck with these cables.
Next hill as Smiling Friends have opened up a can of whoop-ass here in the lower semifinals between
Can of whoop-ass.
and Smiling Friends. They're gonna have to figure something out. Maybe.
I don't know, man. Ask Brad.
Rifle possession in the hands of Beiji. We've seen a lot of that in the hands of Smiling Friends, but my God, again, the distraction, the bait, all the while. I keep looking down at the bottom left of the screen, and the score continues to tick up for Smiling Friends. They've been so efficient at scoring OBJ for Zilla.
I am not getting in. If it makes you feel any better, I haven't even been in Warlords that long, so.
The hill is still in possession of
What the fuck, Brad?
The Smiling Friends. They are not letting it go away easily. They are not moving it or absolutely doing anything. Tenrai, with no fighting chance whatsoever, needs to find their footing here and now if they don't want to be one step away from basically getting a big disadvantage in the series.
Bushak gonna put the finishing touches on game 1, but it's his shields he's got to worry about as he does retreat, 3 shields. But wow, the pressure there from Tenrai was way too strong. They did not allow him to find any sense of safety or security, and now Scout goes down, numbers advantage holds for Tenrai, and it feels a lot like hill number 1 where Tenrai start to find form, but Smiling Friends have already got 80, 90, 99% on the board. But in this case, Tenrai, they're not just starting. They're already at the 50 percentile. So, 1, maybe 2 more chances, 2 more holds for Tenrai here. And they can make this a 3-1 game with enough time left on the clock to, who knows, maybe send it to OT.
Nope.
Just kidding.
There's not going to be an OT.
No OT for you.
No OT, no va a haber tiempo extra. Pítele, profe, porque it's over. The first map is going to be in favor of the Smiling Friends. And what I just said, Pítele, profe, is what we do and say when we are playing soccer here in Mexico, and we are saying that when the team is, our favorite team is winning 2-1, it means, well, just, how do you whistle it, teacher, because that's how we call the referee. So they whistle it, and my English broke. See, that's what it's. Take it out, Wachowski.
Wait. Is that Pita profe? Pita profe?
Pítele, profe.
Pítele profe.
Hey,
What does that mean? Is that's when you call the ref or teacher over?
Yeah, profe is like professor, like professor. But we call him like profe for short. Just
Okay,
like we
I'm thinking
like
in my
instead
head,
of
I would say
teacher like
I would say like something like Pítele profe, Eli the ninja. I need you to coach me how to play Recharge King of the Hill, because I have no idea.
Sorry, guys, was fucking around with my cables. They were driving me crazy.
Pítele, profe, pítele, profe.
No, I will not be 21 at Worlds.
Please. That's how
I won't even be 20 come Worlds.
Love a little education. Love learning more about the culture, man. In Mexico. Let's talk about Mexico. They have really earned a lot of respect in the Halo community over the last year. Had that guaranteed spot at Worlds.
Warlords is just
but they still earned it.
a Twitch team of Halo creators.
To still be at the Halo World Championship, to still be placing top 8, top 12 even throughout the year. You had Azerum, who won the Arlington Free-for-All Finals first place. Second place, by the way, in that match, the Grand Finals, was also Mexico's own. So I gotta give a quick stop down to the Mexican Halo community, because, man, woo, did they show off this year.
I mean, yeah.
I will stream it right now.
We had a lot of ups and downs.
Also, hi, Jinrai. How you doing, bro?
We decided that it was time to go for it, to come and conquer, and not only Mexico, but also the Colombians, especially talking about SWAT LATAM, as they were able to be there in some tournaments and some lands and represent the Colombian flag along with the Mexican flag. I mean, you said it, Azerum taking in the first place.
Just a reminder, I'm doing a watch party in collaboration with ClutchAcademy. We are raising money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation in celebration of Women's History Month. So, if you have any extra money to share, exclamation point charity in the chat. I think our total goal is 1,000. My goal is 500. So, if you have any cash to spare, feel free to send it our way.
Absolutely. As we get into this game too, pull up a.
Yeah, I was trying to catch Carson doing some of that. Looked pretty fun.
Chain reaction. Stefano Biscuit with a little bit of butter, a little bit of honey butter in the middle of that. That was sweet. But yeah, go check out Azerum's win at Arlington in the free-for-all finals. It came down to the final second where he got the final slay to win it all. I guess I just spoiled it. So, anyways, go to my YouTube, go check it out. But for now, we got to check out what's happening on our screen. Stefano Biscuit with the collateral damage. But it's still only enough to go up by 1. He might just get another one. Does enough to take down 2. Yes, killing spree to boot. 2 spawn across the hallway at the cafe, and Stefano Biscuit, just like he did in game number 1, on fire with the shock rifle to start.
Shock rifle causing a lot of damage. Oh, baby, let's go. Another. Oh, no, never mind. There's not going to be another one. He doesn't have any ammo left.
Another one.
My bad. I didn't see that. But anyway, Smiling Friends, smiling a lot as they have the advantage. Barely, though.
Who's casting with Mikowski in this one? I wonder.
Okay. All right. That'll get cleaned up there from Bushek, but you're right, Frizilla. This is
Oh, it's Frizilla. I gotcha.
If you just,
I gotcha.
And all you could see was the middle of the screen, like the reticle, right? You'd think this was a 4, 5, 6 kill lead for Smiling Friends, but it's just a 1. Tenrai have scrappily worked their way back into this fight. They say, I don't care how many camos you have, Smiling Friends. we're gonna find a way to take that down. That fracture chase out, it does. Nike Run Club with the runner of a fracture.
Sorry, guys.
Takes down the camo. They also say, we don't care that you guys are dominating with the shock rifle. We have the team shot. We have the bandit. And Stefano Biscuit, the captain, goes down. This lead is flipped on its head. Tenrai are now up 2.
All right, seems that things are starting to heat up. It seems that Smiling Fred had the control, and could have the last lap, but so far it is not going to be the case as they are starting to slaughter them one by one. A 3-kill advantage. Let's jump to a listening to see how they're starting to control the situation.
He went pre-.
I'm ping. Yeah, back off.
Yeah, he's still there.
I'm getting cross from.
Hey, go ahead, look,
cafe.
guys. Look one. Actually, fuck. All right, I'm back in the food. Blast.
I'm ping, commando. Behind, beige, down here, beige.
Yeah.
What? Hotel?
Truck, right here. Look at benches. Absolute 1 bullet.
Here. Targets. I'm watching your snipe. On benches still. Garbage truck, turn around, Biggle.
He's still 1-hit benches.
F4.
And they fucked him up.
Top side weak.
LR right now.
He's gonna jump up to you guys from the truck. Look.
I killed one. Yeah, nice. Sniper right now.
One shot,
Tap
sniper.
shields.
Another
Commando, look commando.
All right, top side. Watch. Look your at the top side. Don't cross map. Look your top side. There's gonna be a kid coming there. Might be S1.
And benches and. Yeah, I got wrecked.
They're on blue.
Top of weak. 2 guys there. Go forward. Go forward, Spark.
Camels up. A ledge right now. Someone can look at me.
He just dropped in. Top snipe. Top center for Kimmel. Shooting.
Hurt in yard.
Dead. All right, 1 shot.
3 dead.
All right, 1 shot. I'm living here. LR still.
I have cam.
I'm blind. Okay, they should be spawning like yard.
A ledge. I'm pushing back. 2 shots in.
Last week. Glass of shots. Glass was weak. We need to push up, guys.
Blue and flower door. He might chase.
A little bit now. Dip 1 shot.
Yeah, he's dip. 2 dip. One's full health.
Loop 1 shot. Loop 1 shot.
Driveway.
Still loop. We have not killed this kid. Loop.
Glass
now.
one.
I'm playing for last good. Back tram. 1 shot also. 2 guys weak here. Back tram weak.
Loop 1 shot.
Dead. Turn back around. I have a grade for you. On C. I'm here with you. Look.
Okay, I'm gonna go glass. I'm gonna go your glass.
I'm gonna orange shot. I don't see
two benches, 1 S4.
Here. Steph weak over there. Oh, this is 1.
I'm shooting your benches.
Dead. Cut on.
I got 3 shots in 1 of your benches.
Top, guys.
Yeah.
There's 1 shot.
My poster's shooting me. You turn 1 shot. We're on the bottom side of the map.
Where'd this guy go?
Dip weak. He's reloading. There's 4 pressing you. 4 pressing you, beige.
He's 1 shot dip again.
I'm screwed here.
Dead.
Got 1.
Still dip again.
Hard.
Looking dip on you, Nike.
Yep. He's here. U-turn. He's 1 bullet. Truly 1 bullet. U-turn.
Flowers.
Truck.
Dip 1. Dead.
I gotta live.
Dip is still there. Here you. This guy still dead. We have not killed him. Stefano.
1 more dip.
34, 35. We got ourselves a tight race to the finish. And now we're all tied at 35. Wouldn't have it any other way as we're hopping on board here with Bushek looking towards the back wall. Now sensing through game sense. Probably a little bit of communication there from the player top mid that he's got weak opponents in the hotel. He strikes down on board, but 3 players go down for Smiling Friends. Oh, despite that, Bushek with the chase frag toss takes down 2 to make sure. Man, that wasn't a runaway sequence there for Tenrai. Bushek keeps it close.
Oh, this is starting to get close, and we see how the revolution, how the game is starting to slow down to a crawl, as only the nades are going to do huge damage, but that nade was just not going to be it, Chief. Not going to be quite it. 38-41, Tenrai with the advantage. Smiling Friends are starting to get desperate. Nike Run Club with this shock rifle will start to get some shots and some nades rolling. But so far it will be just a little bit of distance. And like I said, this game is being thrown into a crawl. Not being able to get that shot land.
40.
Oh, but close so far.
1. 42. In Nike Run Club, it's now Tenrai with the shock rifle in their possession. It feels like the sandbox control has been in favor of Smiling Friends, but can Tenrai now utilize a power weapon. But hey, if you don't have the power positioning to match, it might not matter what you have in your hand if you can't do nothing with it. Now, Smiling Friends take advantage of sending the sniper back, but the sniper comes back with a vengeance and takes down one. Quick flick for the number 2. No, does not get the double kill, but does enough damage to keep that player at bay, but not for long, as the repulsor doesn't send him up high enough to avoid that damage. 46, 45, this could be an incredible finish.
Everyone get ready, because this can be a finish that could mark if we are going to a map number 3 or not. The plasmas are flying in. The bodies are going down. 46 to 47. Active camo coming right up and up for grabs. 46, 48. Whoever gets a double or a full squad wipe will be the one that will be proceeding. 48 to 49. 48. That is it. Then we have a tie. We're going to a game number 3. 50 to 48 is going to be the last score that we get in this Slayer.
Golly, Envor with 22, accounting for half the slays in that do or die game number 2. And boy, did he look like a great white shark, uncaged in the water, smelling blood, just a few drops away from his great sense of awareness. And no, did you know that, Frizilla? Sharks have a really strong noses. They have like these little indentions, little like bubbles on their nose that they can sense where the blood is and where the seals are, and where the things are to eat. That was pretty much Envor there at the end. He did not wait a second to push out. Once he or his teammates dealt out some damage, he wasn't going to wait for it to finish off. He finished it off himself with that shark-like awareness. And now, because of it, we're getting what we asked for Zilla. Game 3, CTF on Imperium.
We'll love to see it. We'll love to have a game 5. I'm just getting ahead of myself. Hold on. Let me get back. Let me get back a little bit on the script. I might be spoiling something up ahead. So, I mean, everybody loves a game number 3. So, CTF Imperium, a little bit of a throwback. I don't know about that one, but it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. We already see how these teams go, and well, with Recharge being on a objective-based map and a Solitude being on a heavily kill induced map, the question is, we have Rockets and we have DS7 and Overshield. How do you think this will cause the teams to adapt? I mean, we have already 10, right, that has been doing an amazing job when it comes to slaying, but on Smiling Friend's side, when it comes to objectives, they've been doing quite the opposite. I mean, they've been dominating and not letting 10 right go on the objective whatsoever. So with this being capture the flag, and the moment you grab the flag, it becomes a 3v1, 3v4. How do you think this could go for any of these two teams?
Yeah, you bring up a phenomenal point in that the objective looked objectively better there for Smiling Friends. And the distractionary bait, it felt like Frizilla. It felt like Tenrai were playing a game of Slayer on Recharge as opposed to Koth, where we'd see players trying to take down the shock rifle, trying to take possession of a side of the map that did not correlate or pertain itself to the hill location. And then
hello everybody, welcome back to the ClutchAcademy 4v4 draft tournament. I am Outcasted, joined once again by the lovely Actman, as we are now into the winners semi-finals. So we're getting down to the business end of the tournament, Actman, I guess. Now, we saw the last series, it was quite a fun series to watch, a few big plays, and I guess hopefully we'll see something similar in this one.
Well, the pit is a all-time classic, and it might be hard to surprise us because, I've watched so much gameplay on this map. But always looking to be surprised. That's my big thing. I love the entertainment of it all.
Yeah, it should be another best of 3, I think, in this series. So once again, it could potentially be another quick one, as I think we have a quick look at the maps here. It's going to be live fire. Unfortunately, no pit. I was getting excited for a second.
I was looking at the last one. Okay.
It's
my first day.
Yes. We got live fire, unfortunately. No,
we're
pit,
back.
very, very bad. But then we got Recharge Slayer game 2, and then if we do need it, Solitude King of the Hill will be our game 3. Like I mentioned, winners semi-final between Team Maceski and I think it's going to be Team Ashlandbot, if I'm not mistaken, on the other side. I did catch them earlier on, so yeah, it should be a great series. And it looks like we're already loading into this one. And yeah, it should be a good one. I guess Strongholds Live Fire, have you had much opportunity to kind of play Strongholds on this game? I guess what's your kind of general take on it as a game type?
You know, I've always been a big fan of the triple cap. You know, just the balls to the walls, full aggression type play, risk it for the biscuit kind of vibe. So that's how I try to play Strongholds. But I'm also not very good at this game, so I would not take my advice.
No, I feel like, I mean, Strongholds personally as well, I'm quite a fan of it. I think it's one of those game types where there is almost two methods to playing it. If you are the team in control, you can kind of have that slow and steady 2-cap and slowly rack up those points, or you can kind of take that risk, try get that trip cap, and then you can almost kind of run away with a game. But obviously there is the kind of risk associated with it. But yeah, Live Fire Strongholds is going to be our game one. Obviously Sniper Rifle is going to be top mid. The camouflage as well will be in play in about 30 seconds time, and we're kicking things off on board here with Maceski.
And so how have these two teams played so far? If they're in the winners semifinals, they've got to be pretty decent, eh?
Yeah, I mean, they got to both be max confidence. They're both yet to lose a series. I was able to catch Team Ashlandbot earlier on. It was going to be the blue team in this series.
Damn.
Ashlandbot in particular,
Team Maceski's pretty strong. I recognize a few names there.
25-9 in one of the games, so I think she's definitely going to be the one that I'm keeping an eye on in this series. And I think on the other side, I mean, obviously Team Maceski being named after Maceski himself on that red team. I mean, you can't really look too much further than that. But yeah, hopefully we're in for another kind of closely contested series here.
Yeah, that's lethal. 25-9.
Not a bad stat line, but
I mean, I could.
I mean, we could do it, but obviously we're busy. Like, you know.
We're too busy casting. I mean, it's way harder.
And already though, I mean, it looks like CJ has got hands on the camo and the sniper as well.
And sniper, that's deadly. Don't want to miss this opportunity.
Oh, does he live? Oh, he lives.
The help comes in from the teammate, and off the back of that, you can see B has been converted,
huge live.
So it's now Team Ashlandbot scoring.
Yeah, kind of lucked out there, but also made the shots that you needed to. Could have swung things around pretty badly though.
Yeah, I mean, the repost comes in.
Damn. Crazy trade.
I mean, it looked second, but if you're hitting sniper rifle no scope as well, getting repost off the map, I mean, you know, definitely a nice recovery, and it does kind of salvage things a little bit. It was Team Ashlandbot there for a second, able to get 24 points on the board, but you can see Maceski and the crew now kind of rotating towards C, and they do not have the A and C in their control. Maceski gets a kill, and it should be them scoring for a moment, but already the rotation's coming towards A, and already we're seeing a very fast-paced game of Strongholds here.
Yeah, I feel like you can't be mad at all either player in that situation. You both have to respect the play.
Yeah, no,
especially the repulsor, the quick reaction time, very impressive.
Yeah, I know you were talking earlier on about how you like seeing big grapple plays, but I think as well the repulsor, especially on maps like this where there's so many areas you can kind of blast people off the map. I mean, there's definitely big play potential there with the repulsor, and I think that's something that we can see as the game goes on. Kind of who controls that quantum, who controls the repulse, the camo. You know, it's not just about hitting your shots. I think kind of being conscious of those power-ups and power weapons can be big.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good QT, dude.
Being able to turn that around, but yeah,
that was a good QT.
The utility of things can really swing things in favor. It's not just about like landing the shots, but you know, sometimes a bit of trickery, as we saw earlier with that assault.
We do love a bit of trickery. There's a version in a big 1v1 here. You can see B was contested for a second, but that player does get taken down, and our Team Ashlandbot are able to resume scoring with C and B in their control. Arguably the strongest setup you want on this map, C and B. So many good kind of sight lines to cover each stronghold, and you can see they've chose to maybe slow things down here for just a moment, as it is now going to be Team Ashlandbot going into a lead, and CJ yet again has found himself to camouflage.
Looks like he just ran
good
out,
stick,
unfortunately, but a very clutch stick right there. Those are always so satisfying.
Yeah, and also very frustrating on the opposing side. You're like, give me a gunfight. I'm playing a first-person shooter, and someone just throws a sticky grenade at your face, and like, this guy's such a noob. As Ashlandbot is doing the opposite of newbie things and hitting no-scopes on players towards C, does actually decide to relocate and get the kill to extend her KD to 8 and 4 now. And I mean, I was definitely kind of gassing her up before the game, and you can see why. There's already a 2 KD in this game.
She's hitting nasty no-scopes, dude.
Hitting that shot is also not easy. And sometimes, you know, it's just about like getting damage out there, even if you don't secure kills. Sometimes just opening up opportunities for your teammates to clean up.
Yeah, I think damage definitely one of those things. I'm happy that kind of 343 now Halo shooters are kind of added to the stat board. Is sometimes you can see players get a bit unlucky, not get a lot of kills, but you know sometimes the damage can tell such a story of just how much impact you're having on a game. As a 1v1 goes down, a few missed shots on either side, but Monkey Girl does get the better of that one to help rotate towards C. It is going to be C now getting converted from Team Mayski, but you can see B and A still in control of Team Ashlandbot, and they're already nearing that 100-point mark.
Yeah, I got to give Monkey Girl banana for that one, for out-dueling. That was...
Huge plays, but it is a version though, does find the kill as he is now rotating towards B, already in the control, so just have to try and find a kill onto this player. I don't think he's able to locate him in time, so the stronghold does get captured from Mayski, the team captain. Actually not even highest on the kills, but I mean Prospect and Monkey Girl both in double-digit kills already, you know, maybe playing above their level. Obviously it is a draft tournament, so in theory there's kind of a tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 and tier 4 player, but you know when you've got players in your team that maybe are performing a little bit above their kind of pay grade, it can make such a difference in these draft tournaments.
Yeah, they can really surprise you. And I feel like if you're considered like a lower tier player in this draft, it kind of makes you. It would make me want to prove myself, you know?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Like, give me the raise, coach. Let me go out there.
So I'm actually the captain, believe it or not. I'm the captain now.
Look at me. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
I mean, yes, I think it's almost like the pressure's off. I mean, people are expecting you maybe as the last pick on the team to kind of be the weaker player. So if you kind of have a strong performance, you can almost kind of inspire your team to victory. Like, wait a second, like we can do this. As it is unfortunately going to be 3 players down for just a moment yet again on the side of Team Mayski, and that's going to put Ashlandbot in a great position to convert this C stronghold and resume scoring with that CB setup as she beats down the wall in celebration of capturing that stronghold. 15-7 in this game is Ashlandbot. She is continuing to play at such a high level in this tournament.
Oh yeah, and just maintaining control, not overextending, not getting too aggressive, keeping track of the power weapons and the timing, and yeah, just really can't be happier with how you're playing if you're Ashlyn. But
yeah, oh, it does get the sniper rifle, but unfortunately the teamwork does come in on the side of Team Mayski, and it's all 4 down now for a moment on the side of Team Ashlandbot, and this is a really good opportunity here for Team Mayski to try and narrow that scoreline. They are down here about 50-60 points or so, but with Mayski now with a sniper rifle in hand, if he can start connecting with some of these shots, may be able to bring this game back. Yeah, we called it. We jinxed it in a good way.
Yeah. Well, you did. I'm just sitting here bullshitting.
It's a team effort, okay? We say we for everything now. We're
Yeah. I'll take credit for that, sure.
Oh
yeah.
Oh, good shots.
Oh.
Nice.
Can't quite get away.
Yeah, as someone, I guess, in your opinion on strongholds, are you a player that likes kind of pushing for those trip caps and putting the pressure on, or are you a bit more comfortable kind of sitting back and holding those 2 caps?
I like pushing for the 3. Of course, you got to wait for the right opportunity to do it. But if you do get a trip cap, it really, I feel like it causes a lot of chaos and panic. And if you cause that chaos, you might be able to you might be able to force your opponents to make some mistakes.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think it's one of those things where it's almost high risk, high reward, but like you as the team that's kind of executing the trip cap, if you just play really good Halo for a minute or 2, you can almost run away with a game, but also it definitely kind of opens more of a window of opportunity for you to just make a single mistake and just kind of blow your kind of control out the window, where you could have maybe just held that 2 cap and played it safe. So it's always the kind of interesting psychological battle you see going on throughout these games, and I think especially when you are down a significant margin, it can be more of a factor. But you got to say Team Mayski doing a good job bringing this one back. They are now only down about 30 points, and Grenade here having a bit of a slow game, but does have camo in hand. So maybe in a position to make some plays here and help his team tie this one up.
I think he's got a play right here. Oh, his teammate's there to clean it up. Oh, you know, he did pretty good there.
No, that was really good damage from Grenade. Almost kind of unfortunate. If he had that kind of spike grenade instead of frag grenade, if Grenade had that grenade instead of that grenade, like you gotta think like that could have been a stick on the player bottom mid. I mean, it's definitely good damage, but I mean, off the back of those big plays, they find those kills bottom mid. Now, it has now been a lead change. Win a semi-final, the game's staying close, and it was Team Ashlandbot with the lead for the majority of this game, but now actually trailing.
Yeah, Team Mayski doing the old switcheroo right now, but oh yeah, and they prevent him from capping B, so
good movement.
Pretty even game so far.
Yeah, I was kind of saying about Mayski earlier on, like he wasn't really leading the line in terms of kills, despite being kind of.
Oh, it looks like they're going for Oh, they
Oh,
were
they're
going.
for it. They were, but
Yeah,
nice
yeah.
rotation. And I think these players at this level, I mean, it's going to be so difficult to get a trip cap against them. But when you get 3 down like they have now on the side of Team Ashland bot, this could actually be prime position. I think, like you just mentioned, the trip cap coming in.
Yeah, it could be, could be. Oh, there it is, there it is. And now they've got to cap A, C, as fast as they possibly can, and you still maintain control after you lose a point. But even just that slow burst of points coming in, it's massive.
Yeah, it's definitely, you can tell it's starting to add up, like you mentioned. And I mean, already we're about to be at 210 points here. But actually, a player does contest one of the strongholds, but sniper rifle in the hands of Prospect. Can he turn and hit the shot? He actually wisely chooses to kind of get away and stay alive with that power weapon. So really heads up play, but the chase comes in. I think he got jump scared there on the pillars.
I did too.
But they do get the kill, and maybe a chance here for Team Ashland bot to try to resume some scoring themselves.
They do get C, but they're losing A right now.
Sniper in the hands of Maysky. I mean, 21 and 12, make it 22. As he finds a
Oh, good shot. Oh!
Go off, King.
God damn!
In this
Oh
game.
my God.
Only 50 more points needed, and despite being down so much in the start of this game, Maysky leading by example. This could be game 1 going in their favor. He can just keep playing like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need his autograph after this one.
I mean, I think we all will.
Bro's making me sit up.
25
Oh, and the quantum
12.
lead. Also getting the wingman right there, so he's not just securing kills, but helping his teammate do the same.
Yeah, just so much damage output. I'll be really curious to see at the end of this game just how much damage Maysky has dealt, because he just feels like he's been everywhere on the map at the moment. As you can see, B was getting converted, 2 kills go down. On the side, Team Maysky get taken down. B does get reset, so it is actually going to be A and B in control of Team Ashland bot, and they actually are scoring now, so only 10 more points needed for Team Maysky, but it's not over yet.
NA is holding on for dear life. They cannot afford to let any of these points go into the hands of these filthy Reds. Oh.
Did you just make a red versus blue reference?
And that's Clutch. Say they didn't even let him get a point, not even 1 point. They kept him at 240. So this is we still got a game here, folks.
Yeah, that was a really heads-up rotation. You gotta wonder, I mean, you've seen some desperate pushes now on the side of Team Maysky, just getting taken down, almost like Call of Duty Zombies, just one wave after another. And I mean, the desperation's maybe setting in. I mean, you gotta think, if you're Team Maysky, right, like, guys, you're only 10 points away from winning. Let's just get in that stronghold. But sometimes at this high level of Halo, you gotta actually take your time, make a good push. You can't just run at the stronghold and get the game over and done with. And they've actually maybe opened an opportunity here for Team Ashland bot to get back into this one.
And Ashland bot is really playing some solid defense. I would not try to dunk on her. She's gonna block that.
Nice
Yeah,
kill,
on a killing spree right here.
Oh, and they might back up from their bandit if they get that kill. As nearly got that player down. The kill comes in, and wait a second, Aquad, it's 205 to 240.
Oh my goodness. Yo, the Ashland
Dude,
bot
this is
and
coming
Maysky
back.
1v1.
Holy
When is
shit.
that gonna happen?
That could be game 4. I mean, of the series doesn't exist. I mean, this is insane. It feels like there's kind of taking it in turns just to pop off in this game. And Team Maysky, they were 10 points away from winning this game. Now 3 down again, and they just can't seem to break this hold at the moment. The Team Ashland bot has, and Aversion's got a sniper rifle, and this could be big.
This is big right here.
Can
I'll
he hit
wait
the
with
shot?
bated breath.
Camo's up as well.
Camo. Oh, they're capping C. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh, but they're taking A back. They're taking A back. Again, preventing them from even scoring 1 point off of the reverse cap. And this. Oh, but.
Oh my god, this is so tense. I can't believe it. It's 240
Dude,
to 239. It's basically a tie game. Grenade's got sniper in hand.
Grenade is putting in some work, dude. Oh, good body, good body.
As Ashland bot stays alive, but he's gonna get taken down.
No way.
The conversion's coming in. It's 245, 239. This is insane.
Oh my god. Gotta stay alive. Gotta stay alive. Oh, they're contesting. She needs help. Oh, will she get it? Oh, but her teammates taking C.
Oh my god, the 1v1 on C. Aversion in the 1v1 gets taken down from Grenade. He wins the 1v1 to convert C. 4 more points.
Dude, that's like a game-winning win right there. Dude, that was a huge win out of Grenade there, dude. I think that 1v1 literally was like the decider of the game.
Won them the game right there with that 1v1.
That was an insane. That's what we call a piv in the business. That was a big
Piv.
1v1. He wins, he gets the kill, and yeah, I mean, it got a little bit dicey. You got to say for Team Mayski. I mean, they had such a big lead. It looked like they're gonna just kind of cruise to victory, but maybe the pressure started to set in as it was nearly a heroic comeback from Team Ashlinbot. But they close out in the end, and despite getting a bit nervous at the end, it is going to be a 1-0 series victory. And I guess any of those stats stand out to you there on the scoreboard?
Let's see. Well, obviously Mayski with the massive amount of kills and 14 assists, as much as any other player on the team. So just insane damage output. Yeah, Ashlinbot as well was really good at securing some of those clutch kills and just setting up a proper defense of B and C, or A and B.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge plays from Mayski, and like you mentioned, I mean, Ashlinbot on the other side, doing her best, 27 kills, but unfortunately just wasn't enough in the end, as, I mean, clutching up in that game, and, you know, it's something we talk about a lot in just tournaments in general. I mean, there's losing a game, but there's also, like, the way you lose a game, and you gotta think for Team Ashlinbot to be so close to coming back in that game, it's gonna be a little bit heartbreaking, but they're gonna have to find a way to bounce back in this second game, as it is only a best-of-3 series, and if they lost this next one, they would be going all the way down to the losers bracket, so I've seen they can bounce back here, and it is going to be Recharge Slayer. And thankfully for you, Ackman, there is a grapple on this map, so we might see some grapple.
Oh yeah, oh boy, yeah. And you think about that last match. I mean, look at the final score. At one point, it was 240 to 239, and it came down to one final 1v1. So that's about as close of Strongholds match as you can possibly ask for. So I'm all about close matches, close brackets. I love it, especially in the HCS when you know, the loser comes up to grand finals and they win the series, and then it resets, and then I want it to go all the way. So
yeah, no, I totally agree. And I think that's one of the things that's great about this format in draft tournaments is with each team trying to be almost as balanced as possible with players from different kind of
I'm gonna
tiers
go
of
get a
play.
bag of
You
chips.
should, in theory, get a lot of
I'll be back.
close games, and it's great to see, you know, players in this lobby. Probably, you know, some of them might not have been in the winner's semi-final before, kind of playing in a tournament. And I think it's great to kind of highlight different players all over the kind of Halo community and see what they're capable of, and if they can make those clutch plays, like you just mentioned, Grenade winning that 1v1 at the end. That's such a huge play, and almost kind of single-handedly at the end there will this team to victory, and now only one game away from taking this series and going all the way to the winners bracket final. But we'll have to see if they can close it out, or is it going to be Team Ashlinbot here trying to bounce back and tie the series up at 1-1?
yeah, I'm eager to see.
It should
Is
be.
that rain in this map?
I mean, I don't think so. That would be a crazy turn of events if it started raining on Recharge. I would like that, seeing players slip down the stairs mid gunfight, but
Yeah, it would be cool if they you know, revamped some of the style of these maps since they've been out for a while, like just kind of change the aesthetics a bit.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you saw the snowy version of Live Fire around Christmas. I really like that. I thought that was quite a cool addition.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, that was really good. I agree. But the camo actually did get picked up, but a version didn't.
Finally seeing some of the leaves on my trees coming back.
It might have been someone else actually. I think that was Mayski or Monkey.
We are as deep in spring now, bro.
As a result of that, Ashlyn does actually get camo in the hands and should be able to get this kill. Misses a few shots, but thankfully secures the kill.
Saves the camo. Oh, spoke too soon.
Yeah, close start here.
Ever since they changed the ability to pick up and like hold on to power-ups, it seems most players just pop it immediately. But I am a fan of like kind of waiting a bit to see the situation, or you know, to get a proper call out before I like, okay, you know, so you try to maximize the amount of time you use it for. But I'm also not a pro player, so again, don't listen to me.
No, I think it's a good point, because I think it's one of those things where most people kind of elect to instantly try pop it just in case everything goes wrong and they give away the camo. But I think it's almost like we mentioned with the strongholds thing. It's like it's almost high risk, high reward, where if you can get away with that camo and kind of pop it at a time where the enemy's not quite sure when you popped it or where you are, it can definitely kind of put you in a position to make those big plays. But I mean, Ashlinbot did a good job getting the camo. She does get a kill, but did get taken down maybe a little bit prematurely. So it is going to be a 2-kill lead here at the moment on the side of Team Mayski, as they are now looking to just kind of hold down this gold pipes area. As Ashlinbot does throw some grenades, gets some damage down, doesn't actually get either of them, does get one, not able to get the second. Big plays, as I think Mayski and co starting to build a little bit of a lead here with 4 kills.
Yeah, who was that slid in there? Really messed up her aim, you know. Whenever 2 people kind of come out really fast like that and you're shooting at one, you kind of have that weird thing that happens in your brain where like you're torn between shooting one or the other and you end up missing both.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think the kind of G-slide mechanics as well in this game can really throw off people's kind of pre-aims, which can be good. And like you mentioned, when there's two players on the screen, the aim assist is kind of getting dragged between both of them. They can make it awkward. So the power of friendship, the power of teamwork coming into action is already in this game a 20-13 lead already for Team Maesky here. As Prospect, though, 8-3 to start this game. As we'll have to see if Team Ashtonbot can find a way into this one. I mean, for anyone that's watches a lot of Slayer and the kind of HCS circuit, sometimes these games can really kind of slow down to a snail's pace. As you can see, that's kind of what's happening now, but it looks like Team Maesky maybe think about making a push towards C as they do find an opening kill.
Yeah, I feel whenever you're on the losing end of a Slayer match, it helps to try to slow things down yourself, not make the opponent's lead any bigger than it is.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's one of those things where if you just continually charge and trade kills, it's only going to favor the team that's already in the lead. So I think, you know, if you can slow things down, get a nice kind of clean opening pick or two, and use that to kind of build momentum and start collapsing over and over again. I mean, that sometimes can be the kind of route back into the game, but it seems like on the side of Team Maesky here, doing a good job kind of sticking together, not letting that happen, just trying to move around the map as a unit.
Ooh, yeah,
Made that Ashtonbot. Nice grenades, and maybe 3 dead, make it 4 dead now.
Oh boy, a team wipe, and just look at that. See, they baited them into a trap. It looks like they were on the defensive, and Team Maesky in the lead probably got a little too cocky.
Yeah, and Shock Rifle in the hands of CJ. I did actually get an opportunity to watch CJ with a sniper rifle earlier on in an early series, so we'll have to see if he can replicate some similar success here with a different precision weapon, as he does make them aware of his positioning there, so might actually get singled out when he does. The teamwork comes in.
Down there.
Oh, heartbreaking on the side of Ashtonbot. As you can see, the camos now up. This could be big.
Yeah, it seems like the camo's really respawning fast in this. I don't know. Did they change the timers for that?
I think it's every 2 minutes, but sometimes if the camos don't get grabbed for like a little bit initially, it can kind of chain into the next one, feeling like it's a little bit quicker because. Well, yeah, it's a bit weird. I'm still not sure what I think of this system. I did kind of like the old system in the older Halos where you had to almost kind of time it in your head of, wait a second, we grabbed it at 4:57, so that means the next one will be at 2:57. Whereas in this game, it just always comes up every 2 minutes regardless. So, you know, they're making it so we don't need to do maths anymore. It's not fair, guys.
And they're all tied up. But I think, you know, I feel like that's an easy thing that they could potentially change if they just want to remove the timer, right?
Yeah, I think it's like an added skill. I kind of like it.
Yeah. Although it can lead to snowballing.
Yeah.
I think because if one team knows when power weapons are going to respawn, they'll know when to camp them, and the other team won't. So it can potentially lead to that.
Yeah, no, I agree. It definitely it can go both ways. But as we've been waffling about maths, it does seem like Team Ashtonbot have actually come back into this game. They were down basically the whole game, but 32-30 now, and they're starting to roll just a little bit around the map here together. As you can see, Tyra trying to find a player maybe towards a Mangler pit, not actually seeming to be aware of their positioning quite as. Does actually spot a player towards the glass, putting down some shots, but seems like Tyra actually last player left alive on the team there for just a moment. But I mean, the damage has been done. They've actually brought this game back, and it is now a 1-kill lead for Team Ashtonbot.
And you love to see it, especially if you're Team Ashtonbot, because you know, you've been down, you just lost the last match, and now you've had a reversal of fortunes here.
Yeah, they do get another kill, and you can see the camo actually is about to be up now. So the camouflage has just spawned bottom mid. It's basically a tie game, so this camo could be so influential here in this game, as it seems like Aversion is going to be the player who gets to pop on that camo. His team already 2 kills up.
Oh, yep. Oh, is he going to push in there? Oh, that is...
Oh my god, don't say it. Oh, everyone be quiet. It might...
Oh, okay. Hey, a trade in that position when you're in the lead is still not bad.
Yeah, and people complain that the camo is too weak in this game and you can't see invisible players. Whoever that was definitely couldn't see that player because they were literally looking at each other there enough.
If you're standing still, it's really hard.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was a heads-up play though. I mean, to stand still like that and kind of recognize that they moved. I think getting the kill in the end still big, as it is still Team Ashtonbot narrowly with that lead. Only 1 kill now, but Grenade with shock rifle in hand. We saw him clutch up at the end of the last game. Can he do it again as he narrowly misses?
Again.
Could he be the clutch master, the Iceman? The answer looks like it could be yes at the moment.
I mean, you can always rely on your nades.
True, he's named Grenade for a reason. Have to see it slow down again, and this is the interesting part of these Slayer games, right? I mean, Team Ashland bot, if they lose this game, they do lose the series, so a bit of added pressure as he's dropping the gun and picking it back up for style points, as it is now a 1-kill lead on the side of Team Mayski, as finally the lead has switched back in the other direction.
Yeah, style points are not going to do you much good here, but you know, it's always nice to see. If I'm, you know, I go for style points early when there's not a whole lot of pressure. But when it's pretty much tied up like this, oh yeah, 44s.
44 to 44. I mean, the last game came all the way down to the wire in that Strongholds game. It looks like game 2 is living up to the billing here as tie game, 44-44. And once again, the camouflage is about to be up. Who's going to make the move? Who's going to make that first kind of engagement to play for that camouflage?
Sorry, guys, I've been here.
Unfortunately, Grenade misses a few shots. Is actually out of ammo.
Was nomming on my
The camo's been
chips.
grabbed. I think the camo's been grabbed. Maybe from a player on Team Ashton Boss. Grenade hits a beatdown, hits the 360.
Stays alive.
Stays alive. The camo in the hands of CJ though. This could be a game changing.
Oh, he needs help from his team though. Can't be caught out. Can't be caught out. Yeah, all 4 of them are in there. They're doing a great job of sticking together. Oh. There's 247. Oh, this could be dangerous. This could be dangerous.
Oh god.
48 to 48. The 1v1 with a version going
Dude,
down
it's
low.
crazy how close these games have been, dude.
Captain finds the kill to make it 49. This is crazy. Who's gonna get the last kill? Mayski, he's trying to find that player, but he actually
Oh, that
stays alive.
person
The
bottom
Turbine
mid.
towards the Turbine. 1v1.
Oh no.
He loses it.
49. Oh god, stay alive.
This is
Ashland
insane.
bot.
And
that was the Ashland bot.
damn.
1v1.
Oh, someone got a kill. Someone got a kill. I think.
Oh.
And it looks like Team Mayski actually are going to be the team that win the series 2-0. Oh,
Wow.
my lord.
Both those games were really
yeah,
close,
well,
dude.
Closer series than that.
Once again, I mean, if your team Ashland bot can't be too upset. I mean, those were close games. Anybody could have won them. You know, could have gone either way.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, what a series. I mean, like you mentioned, it's got to be a little bit of a silver lining on the side of Team Ashland bot, as 50-49 was the final score. 16 kills from Ashland bot herself. On the other side, Mayski, the team captain, leading by example. But Prospect as well, 14 kills and 10 assists. I mean, in a game that close, the stats are always going to be fairly even.
Yeah, look at how close those stat lines are. I mean, you know, Ashland bot and Mayski, difference of 1 death, 1 assist. Aversion with Prospect, 1 kill, 1 death, but 4 assists more for Prospect. So those stat lines are also pretty dang close.
Yeah, I mean, heartbreak for Team Ashland bot. I mean, I think like you mentioned, the silver lining they can take from it is obviously they lost both the games, but they were so close that hopefully they can kind of take some confidence from that and be like, okay, if we rematch these teams later on in maybe the grand final, you know, then potentially we you know, we kind of know we're capable of beating them. But yeah, it's got to be just so kind of disheartening to fall down in that manner, as yeah, it's going to be a 2-0 series victory. I just want to quickly bring up the prize pool for anyone that's watching who might not be aware. So it is $600 for first, $200 for second, and $100 for third. So when you think about the match we just watched, right, that was a winners semi-final, and off the back of that, Team Mayski now going to be in the winners final, which I think guarantees them top 3 at a bare minimum. So you know, that match did have money on the line, kind of technically speaking. So they showed the composure, they showed the ice, and they got the dub.
Yeah, they brought home the dub, and I'm always a grass is greener kind of guy. So even if you lose in this situation, like, yeah, it's heartbreaking, but you're not out of it. You're not out of it yet. You can still destroy the enemy core. You know, when we play Halo 5, that's what we used to say.
Yeah, true. Bring back Warzone. Just a random side note.
I'm so sorry for making that reference, by the way. But the whole point is that, like, you've proven you can get within 1 kill and 1 point on Stronghold. So you've proven you can go toe to toe with them. You just got to get that last little bit.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think they can definitely take some kind of inspiration from that. But Team Mayski clutching up. They're putting food on the table for their families winning that match. They're winning some money. That's what you want from your Halo tournaments. Making the money, making the bread. And like I say, the series is now over, guys. Just want to quickly mention again, we are, of course, trying to raise money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We are already at $310 out of our $1,000 goal. So if you've not donated already, or if you can spare some money,
It is
really
Steven and Ackman.
putting that towards a great cause. That was our winners semi-final. So we are going to cut to a quick break as we try to get our next match ready to go for you guys. So yeah, don't go anywhere. And me and Ackman will be back soon.
Donate. Donate to breast cancer.
True.
Of a community draft tournament bracket, Smiling Friends and
Donate
Holotitos.
if you can.
Shout out to Scout, who not only played a big part in winning that last series to get here to the lower finals, but he chose to spend his birthday with the Clutch Academy community. I mean, I say that like he's doing us a favor. Like, that's the best way to spend your birthday is by competing in this tournament, and I'm glad I'm riffing and ripping here because it looks like we'll have a quick reset. But yeah, Scout, you got a good friend Q-Ball here who wanted to make sure that we wished you a happy birthday. So happy birthday, my friend.
Yeah, happy birthday, and thanks for spending it with not with with Clutch Academy, with everyone playing here, you know, having fun, making sure your special day is utilized to its full potential, and well, it basically is now that you are here. So, and I look a little bit too like overdressed for the occasion. I don't know, not for the occasion, but rather, yes.
I'm in a hoodie.
Just look at what kind of hoodie it is.
Dude, oh
yeah,
my
like, it's
God,
like
bro.
Oversight. I wanted to mean like.
You
wait,
mean like
this is the one that
overkill.
This is one that. Yeah, this is the hoodie that I used on Arlington when I shouted "No mames." I just remembered.
I was seconds away from grabbing my straight ripping hoodie, but it's still like 75 degrees here in Dallas, and I was like, it's November, so I'm gonna wear a hoodie, but I'm gonna wear like my more like thin one. So we were about 3 seconds away and 3 brain cells away from matching here for Zilla.
3 brain cells.
We got a note from production. We want to show you guys some ways that you can warm up for these Clutch Academy draft tournaments. We've got the Spin Draft Tourney and custom-made Forge CTF game modes. Everybody remembers from the Halo 3 era, warm-up CTF. That was the preferred way to warm up here. And look at this. You could quite literally go to the Academy. That's awesome, dude. You see the books? Oh, God, I love this. I love the environmental storytelling with that. There's also a Clutch Academy-themed Octagon, so make sure you guys check those out inside of Halo Infinite. Bookmark them and bookmark this series because this one we feel like should deliver as much action as we've gotten up to this point. After a quick reset, we got all 8 players back in the lobby, and God, before I can finish hyping up those beautiful maps we just saw in Forge, it's already a 30 rolling lead for Smiling Friends for Zilla. The objective efficiency has been undeniable from Smiling Friends, and they're showing here once again.
Smiling Friends.
Absolutely, Smiling Friends.
Oh!
Showing
This is exactly how the CTF. This is exactly how the King of the Hill went. Now we're just playing a different version of Hill and Strongholds, but is this not exactly what it looked like 30 minutes ago from Stefano Biscuit? This is a rerun! Reversal!
Oh!
Double kill! Takes down the player in the Hill for B, and that'll go back into favor of Smiling Friends, just as Ajolotitos thought they were going to get one on the board. It's Hasta Luego instead.
They are starting to struggle. 75 seconds and still counting. Smiling Friends, like you said, giving us yet a rerun of what happened on the last series and making sure it is absolutely dominating on their side. ANC now on the side of Ajolotitos, and they are on the board. They are going to start racking up points, but Stefano is on the offensive. Shields down and active camo is up. Let's see who will be the one to grab it.
Good job by Ajolotitos here to prevent Smiling Friends from running out of control into the 100s. Anytime I see 100, it's like, man, we're getting towards skunk territory. But if you stop them short of that, like they've done here, 83, and then you're after getting a hold, just to earn 2 cap points, you usually have enough possession to hold for 30 seconds, which is what we see here. So Ajolotitos bring it back to within 1 minute, and in recharge strongholds, that's the name of the game. Keep it within 60 seconds, and you're right there in it, but Ajolotitos got to get right back to work as A has gone back to Smiling Friends. No scope melee doesn't go through, and power weapon changes favor and fortune. So too does the map control. A and C in favor of Ajolotitos, and they've cut this lead in half.
Chaotic with the shock rifle in hand, moving in red pipes, getting some shots rolling, but unfortunately not enough to kill Still, the teammates are going to be escaping. Shot, miss, and no more. It's able to get the trade rolling. But so far, B is switching blue, and it is going to be halfway of the points that they currently have, but they are going to step up momentarily, and there we go, 99 to 50 and still counting. Ajolotitos is still on the game.
They're right there in it. They've still maintained a half disparity, but now Smiling Friends with a trip cap are kind of running it up. He doesn't land. I thought that for sure would have, and Bushek down to low HP has to anticipate this push. Blood Reina with the aggressiveness, no questioning her decision, the decisiveness with the fist takes him down, and now it looks like Ajolotito should be able to utilize that slay in gold from Blood Reina to take control of B, but momentarily stopped at the 75% mark. That's got to be a point of contention for them, and they get it.
So far, Smiling Friends is having the advantage with a double capture on the way. 3 down for Smiling Friends, and quickly and efficiently B is going to be switching, and there goes the last man remaining standing from Smiling Friends. As we switch back, and it's going to be an A spawn. Going to go quickly for it. They're starting to wipe them out one by one. Triple cap, but it's going to get immediately denied. 134 to 64 and still counting. 1 down for Ajolotitos. They're starting to move.
Wait, dude, we're already on winners finals. God damn.
Are going to claim once again the 2 zones necessary to claim points.
This is an interesting point in the match. 5 minutes gone by, and Ajolotitos have kept it at about a half the score, right? They've always had.
I say that, but it's already 5 o'clock, dude. 4 hours have kind of just gone by like nothing.
Well, they're the run-it-up friends because they are well extending beyond up doubly. They are up potentially triply if they're able to hold here. A will go.
Yes, that's what happens when these games are just like so easy to get invested in.
Ajolotitos not only get control of A and C like they're trying to, but they gotta hold for as long as we've seen from Smiling Friends, and boy are they making it difficult. And assuredly so have been able to do that because of things like the shock rifle. We've hardly seen it in the hands of the blue crew for Zilla. It's been domination of the sandbox, but oh my god, Boomer with a little bit of farmer strength finds the elbow to take down the shock rifle, and 3 go down. Smiling Friends go 3 down, 3 go up on the ABC, and Ajolotitos like pulling a rabbit out of a hat somehow. Like a magic trick, have life.
Not only do they have life, they also have the aggressive potential to get the triple cap running, and of course the ability to tie the game up. Shock rifle in the hands of Scout, ready to go.
The birthday boy.
To take those shots. The birthday boy giving us the birthday presents with that shot. Just casually gonna walk up and just unleash the demon on the face. And another one. And another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Oh, I knew we were so ready to sync up for another one for the triple, but man, I'm so nostalgic when I watch Halo. Reminds me of the Grunt birthday party. Yeah. When you pop the heads, and I don't know, Scout the birthday boy, it feels like he deserves some Grunt birthday party celebrations with all the skulls he was popping with that shock rifle. 181 to 160, and Ajolotitos have answered the challenge that we put before them. We said this was it. This is their last chance to really make this a game, because a 2x lead turned into a 3x lead, 4x lead, but Ajolotitos have made it just a 10-second game. Look at this. Colors flipping in A, B, and C. Who's going to win this micro gunfight? And it's going to be Tito's once again. 2 go down for Smiling Friends. Tito's could just flip the lead, and it looks like they will. Numbers are dwindling for them. Score racking up for Tito's.
Oh, hey, I did get granular yesterday.
There for Bushek to stay alive. That would have been a full team.
I thought I didn't, dude, because my drops were just like fucked.
181. Tito's have their first lead of the game.
Taking the lead and not going to get away without it. They are still going to be taking it, but could be immediately stopped. No one is going to be placing themselves into the hill. 200 points, and the clock is going to stop for Ajolotitos. 2 down for Smiling Friends, but they are still going to claim C. No, they're not. C is going to get reset. And BNC are still going to be in the favor of Ajolotitos, going for a back smack, not being able to land it, but still the active camo is going to be on the side of Ajolotitos, but it has been taken down.
Final moments of the match. Let's check the pulse of the players with a Clutch Academy comms check.
Main mid-bridge, Whirlpool, one. Whirlpool, one.
One shot needles, one shot needles.
He's coming bottom elevator.
One shot
Red
class.
vibes, he went red vibes. Red vibes.
Mangler,
shot.
weak.
Dead.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, last ice scout.
Three
Yeah,
dead, three dead.
No. I got
I
shots,
can't.
I got shots.
Give me
What's your
1 second.
fight?
I'm going now, I'm going now.
He's one.
Dead.
Nice. 3 dead. Stefano first
Spawn
one.
day. Watching gold. Just live.
There I see.
Watch
out,
behind
bottom
you.
control.
Just watch behind you.
Yeah, he's on me.
Watch
Two. One shot, gold stairs, going to B. There's two of them.
Nading out to 2.
Got one.
I got
one.
One shot needles.
I got two. I died.
Three dead.
Last one's B box.
Yes.
Let's
go.
My God, I have 100 ping.
Mood, bruh.
Man, that was one hell of a comeback. Blood Reyna burdened by her 100 ping, but all I saw was 100% accuracy and decision making from her and her teammates. As we lauded the objective efficiency of Smiling Friends for Zilla, but it was Tito's kind of putting on a clinic there at the end, staying calm, cool, and collected. A big lead to start for Smiling Friends, but Tito's come from behind to take game 1.
I mean, they gave us quite the show, and honestly, a great comeback. Just look at the stats. Chaotic, 6k damage. 6k, almost 6.5k. And what a way to go out. I mean, once they reach 181 and Ajolotitos reach 200, it was basically over. And we saw Smiling Friends struggling to get stuff rolling, and in the end, well, Ajolotitos was able to take it 250 to 181.
All right, after an electric come-from-behind victory from Tito's in game number 1, they're going to have to take to the streets here for a Slayer game 2, and boy, I feel like this is Tito's series to take right here and now. Smiling Friends' advantage in this tournament and on this day has been their objective efficiency, but now in game 2, the only objective is to...
And we're
welcome back to the Clutch Academy breast cancer fundraiser event tournament draft event. Lots of players putting it all on the line for our entertainment. We're throwing them in the arena. I'm joined by Ackman, my boy. It's been a little while. Last time we saw each other was what, Worlds or something we were mentioning before? How you been, dude?
Yeah, it was at Worlds. Been pretty good, you know. We've been seeing some up and comers today. Maybe some potential Worlds players. Who knows? You know, I think that's kind of the cool thing about these these sort of preseason tournaments, if you will, is that you know, it's a chance for people to prove themselves, and you know, you never know who could rise through the ranks. We've been seeing some pretty incredible plays today.
If that's the case, then where are you at, dog? Why aren't you in the mix? You should be on a roster.
I would just win everything, so I feel like to keep it fair and balanced, I can't play. You know, that's kind of that's what I tell myself to cope.
You know, it's like the clout score is already as high as it is. Do I need the clout score to be any higher? You know what I mean? Like, I've already taken over YouTube. Do I really need to own Twitch as well? Respect it. You're just giving other people a chance. You're giving other people a chance.
Yeah.
Respect it. Fill me in a little bit though. I'm coming in blind. It has been a crazy 48 hours for your boy. Fill me a little bit on what you've seen so far in the tournament today and who stood out to you. What teams are looking hot?
Well, Team Maysky has had some incredible clutch victories over Team, what was it? Alispot? Something
bot.
Fuck, I can't remember. It's my first day. Anytime I screw up, I just keep saying it's my first day. But no, we've been seeing some really creative plays. Like
I'm just a baby. It's my first
Assault.
day.
Guy hid in the corner. He had a 1-point lead on the enemy team, and he just was running out the clock, right, preventing the other team from getting the bomb. And they were just looking around the map trying to find him. It's kind of like in football, you know, when you have possession of the ball and you just want to get the first down to just burn more clock. Like, you're already in the lead, you don't need to take risks. And then even better, he had a position where once he was found out, he was able to die and have the bomb fall off the map, so it reset. So it was, you know, that was a big play too, and we saw some pretty clutch triple kills and really close matches. So it's been great. But what's next on the agenda, I wonder?
Up next, we got to take a look at our series layout coming up. Want to remind you guys at home that there is a prize pool for this event. First place going to be taking home $600. I mean, that's not bad for a Sunday afternoon, you know, some Halo action. But pretty funny. I wanted to, you know, when you brought up the bomb hiding, it like just triggered a crazy repressed memory in my head. I don't know. Did you play Halo 2 on Xbox Live back in the day, Ackman?
Oh yeah. Well,
geez.
unfortunately, I was one of those kids that I didn't have Xbox Live, but other kids in the neighborhood had it, so I'd have to go over to their house to play it.
Yeah, so back in the day, on the original one bomb in Halo 2, like there was an unlimited sudden death timer as long as you were holding the bomb. So us being the scum that we were, I would just get the bomb, I would super bounce out of the map, and I would go to bed. And a lot of the times I would wake back up and the entire other team would have quit. I would have gotten the win, and I was like, cool, job well done. But I remember
You're a horrible person.
I remember one time I went to bed. I woke up about 8 hours later, and that lobby was still going, trying to find me, and I was just outside the map. They were not going to break. I was not going to break. But let's jump into our series layout.
Yeah.
Up first, we're gonna have Live Fire Strongholds, tried and true season 1 game type still in the mix. Love that map. Love that game type. Game 2 will be Recharge Slayer, and then hopefully, if our luck is good, we'll get to
Voodoo Doobos. I love that.
Solitude King of the Hill. What jumps out to you on this series layout? What game type are you looking forward to playing most?
King of the Hill. Absolutely. I mean, Slayer Strongholds, they are the bread and butter, but, you know, sometimes you get a little tired of eating toast every morning. Sometimes you just want to switch up your breakfast routine, you know, but Strongholds on Live Fire is, I mean, it's still exciting. I think it's a testament to the strong competitive 4v4 map design in Halo Infinite that these maps still, all these years later, are a blast to watch people play.
Yeah, Recharge and Live Fire are my favorite 2 maps by far, and so to see them both in the same series, I'm stoked to be here. Stoked to get into this action with you. We're going to be seeing Butu Dubus taking on In the Zone. Obviously, another winners quarterfinal or semifinals, I believe. We're setting up for a pretty epic winners final showdown later with Maesky and crew. You mentioned them earlier on broadcast. Huge Maesky fan here. Honestly, the kid always shows up and shows out, and you love to see kids who are on the grind trying to make it, you know, obviously pro and HCS and stuff, also tapping into these draft tournaments, getting all the reps in they can wherever they can. So players are going to be loading in right now on Live Fire. You see it on your screen. Something fun to point out, Ackman, you know, for me personally, this series, one of the biggest reasons why I would absolutely love to be in it, every single map has a sniper-like weapon on it. That's gonna be we're gonna see some flashy plays.
Yeah, I mean, I can't recall the name of the map that they played on in a previous series, but it had 2 snipers on it. And for me, I always like maps with 2 snipers because you will have that initial, like on the pit, you'll have that initial interaction of at least 1 player on each team is going to have a sniper. So like that huge, like that's a explosive way to start a match because you know, you counter snipe. And then if you really like make a dash, you might be able to pick up their ammo, or you know, if you can just kill the enemy sniper and secure that weapon, like that's. I've been in those matches before. It's not fun.
You skipped out one very important step though in that breakdown. The step 1 for me was always first I got to kill my teammate to get our sniper. So first target on the map, my teammate's got to go down. I don't know what you were thinking grabbing that. Second, now I'll turn my attention
How
to the
dare you take my snipe?
And we're gonna be sitting pretty.
Yeah, and then your teammate's gonna come back and he's gonna shoot you, and you'll de-scope and miss your shots, and then
and then I spent half the map
it's all
running
downhill
away
from there.
Yeah, I'm running away from my teammates. I'm running away from the enemy. I'm still trying to hit shots. It's just it's a great time all around. But we could have avoided this if you would have just given your boy sniper. So now the players are going to be jumping in here. Keys to victory here. Strongholds, Live Fire. I heard them, you know, bringing up to you earlier the benefits between double or trip cap. Agman, with your instincts on the map, when do you feel like it's a good time to go for that trip cap to maximize, you know, the damage to the other team?
Well, if you kill
Oh
the
my
enemy
god, is
team near
that
one of
the
their points,
outcasted?
right, and you know, like you
The
get a
world
team wipe,
famous caster?
you know, you kind of
Holy shizzle, dude. This might actually be the best day of my life.
Fuck it, let's go for the trip cap. Really put the pressure on. I would likely prefer to do that, you know, mid-match, late match, so you can kind of get a feel of how the enemy team is playing, right? You don't want to get too ballsy, too aggressive early on, unless you're...
How you doing, Steve? Great job today, bro.
The kill is absolutely crucial. You're right on that. Hopping on board now with Grizdapua. Man, what a name. Camo now pushing up towards the cuts. Gonna take down that player on C there. Stops that cap from happening. George, you're going back to respawn screen now.
Yo, Steve, welcome back, dude.
And snipe in hand, so max damage potential.
The outcasted dude is in my chat. The world famous caster. I can't believe it. Great job today, man.
Stays alive for now.
Little cheeky little repulse.
Very good job. Very good job. You doing any more today, or was that it for you?
3 going down now for Butu. Butu Dubus, insane name, but I get it. Butu is the captain of the squad. Nice little body shot coming there for Grizdapua.
I got you. I got you.
Gonna be converted. Yeah,
I mean, it's instinct when you have the sniper to be like, well, I want the kills. I should have the glory and the prestige. But even if you just land a shot and your teammate...
Yeah, you did about 4 hours.
Yeah, you may not
right.
see those big flashy medals on screen.
God
but,
damn.
You know, it's all about...
Bro's a grinder.
And, yeah, just like that. I think he missed that shot, though. But, yeah, another assist.
Yeah, great start there for Grizz. Absolutely, you know, maxing out on damage, like you said. And it's super important to remember that, you know, in a tournament, in a competitive match,
it was a new experience.
Your opponent's going
what,
down,
just like working with
who gets that kill, right? As long as
other
the
talent
is done. So great teamwork so far from the squad. Love seeing the assist breakdown for in the zone. They have now taken the lead, and just like we talked about earlier, Ackman, they did put a trip cap into effect.
I gotcha. Yeah, no,
we're able to build on that.
You were doing a solid job.
Yeah, and it's already, the deficit is growing up 30 points already.
I think you did a great job playing off of Ackman. I think you did a great job.
Down another assist for in the zone. I mean, they're assisting on the majority of their kills, so clearly in
no, like I said, I think you did. I thought you matched the vibe pretty well. Like, you know, like it was pretty entertaining to like hear your comms and everything.
14 assists for in the zone. I mean, that's teamwork. It seems like they are true to their name.
Yeah, 14 assists for, you know, 20-something odd kills. So like I said, more than half of their kills being assisted on. They are winning by committee at the moment. Now hopping back on board with Grizz, last player alive. He does have the sniper in hand. He's able to make a play. Now challenging the player top into it. No! Using
It's crazy it's already winter semifinals, though.
The melee and take down Grizz. Great plays there.
If I was Grizz, I'd be...
now you get to eat chicken? Is it favorite chicken?
This is bullshit. I melee should have connected. But you gotta keep moving.
Yeah, you gotta convince your teammates that you didn't just choke, right? Guys, you don't understand, bro. It didn't register. You just clearly got stuck.
It was the map design. It was the ping, dude. It was the ping.
It was everything except for what it really was, which was me. Now double cap coming in for Butu Dubus. We see a triple push coming in towards B here. This battle for B is on. First slate going for in the zone. A great
dude, it's actually crazy like how close some of the games were like last series as well. Like it just reminded me of yesterday's tournament. Like that yesterday's tournament, dude, was like some of the best Halo I've probably ever watched, dude. It was actually fucking crazy.
Just what you want to happen in those situations when you're down and it comes down to a 1v1. Butu,
dude, yeah, no, that oddball game, it was like what, 99-98 one round, and it was just like back and forth like 1v1s like for like a good minute straight.
Spin around, hit the melee there for the double. Now now Butu Dubus pushing for their own trip cap. However, the spawns coming towards C for in the zone, so thankfully they will only be getting double cap, but still the gap has now closed. These teams are just about tied. Butu Dubus now in the lead and counting. This game is back and forth.
Oh yeah, and just even put
this game's been pretty even so far.
Potential for a trip cap is it's lethal, you know.
the objective dilemmas, right? You want to make the other team have to make a hard decision. Do I defend my base? Do I try to flip it? Do I, go? I'm getting spawn kills.
Ty's looking a little bit rough, but at least I got some good assists.
Bootsadu was definitely putting their foot on the gas here towards the midway point of the game. However, as I say that, Camo for Infra slams. He takes down one. Now working his way onto the B point, going to help his teammate here.
I will say, watching these kind of tourneys, like, I definitely does think make me a better player a little bit. Because, especially watching, like, the pros play yesterday, I've noticed that, like, the fights I choose, I tend to, like, peek out a lot. Sticking to cover gives me a little bit more, like, endurance.
On their way back on top.
Yeah, they're now about to retake the lead themselves. But as I say, that player hops in B. He is going to be taking down great shots.
And then watching these kind of draft tourneys, like... Jesus, dude.
The triple kill trade. Give me 3 of you for 1 of me. I'll take that trade all day.
3 down on both sides is crazy.
I'd take that deal.
I'd take
Damn
that.
good
3 for
deal.
1. 3 for 1. I mean, that's awesome. Three games for the price of 1. Three cars for the price of 1. I mean,
You should play a draft tourney sometimes. I've been considering it.
It was movements. Yeah, movements with the clutch shot. Yeah, great shot. Sitting at 18 and 11 so far is movements. Clearly
he's
the
just
main
too
player.
fast. He's too fast.
Movement too good. Movement. It's
I think when I have some time available,
movement, bro.
I'll
Movement.
probably get in on one of
He's
these.
wave dashing in this game.
Grizz the Pow comes in now, cleans up that capture on A, preventing it from happening. Now turning his attention towards B. Once again, Grizz the Pua with sniper rifle in hand. Third time we've seen this player use that weapon. Now pushing into B. I mean, keep that sniper out. If it's me, I'm going for no scopes all day.
Yeah, I am interested to see how I would fare in, like, this kind of setting. I've never done a draft tourney before, but, like, I've always, like, kind of wanted to. It's just time constraints and everything.
Oh, but they're denied a triple cap.
C is going to be getting flipped out, but in the zone looking good again. What a game 1, though. Oh, the headshot coming from Grizz the Pua, and, I like this play from Bluetooth Dubas, though, to go
Shout
for
out
C
you and
A
Lars for
rather than
donating.
putting B.
I didn't donate. It was all Lars.
I think that's bold. I mean, it puts them in a position because, it's gonna leave.
But
B
I
open.
saw you. I saw you.
So that,
Yeah, it probably
it's
looked
not
different
like
on
they
your
can
end,
get
though.
attacked from anywhere, as opposed
The
to
overkill coming
boy.
in for Gentlemen in the
Yeah,
kill feed.
that's
There's
Lars's
something to cut you
$20.
off. As we were talking about the
Up there.
rotation, Gentlemen read it like a book, came in with Repulse. Repulse 2 players back, got the overkill, completely wiping Bootsudubu's and
Yeah, I think it's because I'm running, like, my own campaign, like, under the same, like, team.
Absolutely.
So, it probably showed up as, like...
Yeah.
Yeah, it was weird.
Yeah, see, attacking them when they don't expect it, things fell apart, and overkill extermination. You always love to get those.
It's a risk reward, right? Unfortunately, the risk led to your entire team.
Yeah, I think my mom's cooking, like, chicken or something. It smells so good.
Spread your
You're not the only one getting chicken, Steven. Suck it.
More than just being all boxed in one area. The triple kill repulse stick coming in for movements. Absolutely styling at this point. Let's be honest. 25 and 13. He's having a game.
Styling on them, and you always love to see that. They don't count style points in a scoreboard, but us here in the booth, we
Still very winnable for the other team. They just need to get some control. They need to get control, like, right now, though. They're about to get triple capped. It's not looking very good.
It's looking like in the zone is gonna run away.
Could be the game.
It seemed like
oh yeah.
When things were teetering,
Yeah, that's about it, I think.
Here, the trip cap doing too much damage. Only 2 seconds left, and that's gonna do it in the zone.
GG's,
Starting
GG's.
things off strong in game number 1.
That's just what happens when they get in the zone, man. I mean, you get those.
All right, Steve, no problem, dude.
opportunities,
Enjoy your food.
I mean, by definition.
Yeah, Ty was looking a little bit rough in the slay department, like KD-wise, but he made up for an assist. Like, he had 12 assists. I think that was the most, like, in the entire lobby.
I mean, one could say they locked in, right? One could say they found their zone. One could say they were in the zone, right? No,
Yeah.
No, that's just dumb. Whatever.
No,
They make it too easy with a name like that, right?
Yeah.
But taking a look at the stats here, I mean, my star of that game was movements. 27 and 13. Basically dominating the map everywhere that he went, leaving a trail of destruction. On the other side of things, Ozzy or Dizzy, that's a D, but I feel like it should be an O. I don't know. I'm just going to call you Ozzy. Ozzy, 20 and 13. Not enough, though. The rest of the team kind of getting body back towards the latter half of that game. So if you want to bounce back and stay in winners, stay in this series, you got to do it here and now. If you're Butu Dubus on game number 2, Recharge. Ackman, keys to success for you here. Recharge Slayer, how you winning?
Dude, that chicken smells so
Well,
good.
obviously, a lot of it comes down to camo control. I mean, the last series we watched, I don't know if they changed the timers on it, but it seemed like camo was popping up every minute and a half, and you know, it's just it's a game changer. So controlling that, and also, you know, I feel like coordination with your team is really important in this, because you end up seeing like a lot of team wipes.
Yeah, power up and control. Couldn't put it better myself. I also think in Slayer, having a good start is crucial, right? You get a good start, you get a good lead off the rip. Wow, the stick coming in for movements. Now the shots onto that player. Running away on mid-bridge will be taken down as well. Movements 1-0 with 1 assist to start the game. 3-2 lead for In the Zone. I love that decision to put the shots down but get out of dodge. Infra slams, though. Last time we saw Infra with camo on our screen, he absolutely went off. So we'll see if he can make some more plays here. We see camo in the hands of In the Zone. Shock rifle in the hands of Butu Dubus. Which one would you rather have, Ackman? Camo or shock?
I'm more of a camo guy. I'll trust my teammates with the shock. Let me go for the back smacks. Let me go for the trickery, the subterfuge, infiltration, if you will.
The mind games. I love it.
Oh boy. Oh, that was looking pretty good.
Didn't quite go the way Ty wanted it to there, right? A little grapple mishap there. Got tangled up on something. Shot himself in the wrong direction there.
He almost turned it around though.
Absolutely. 7-7 though. Once again, we have a tight-knit game to start things off. You know, In the Zone not quite finding their bag or their zone yet in this game. Now Butu Dubus taking the lead. The problem though, Ackman, it seems like with Butu Dubus, they aren't able to sustain that level of performance, right? Like, they aren't able to sustain the pressure, but in burst, they look good.
Yeah, it just seems like I'm watching this shock rifle change hands, like you know, what's the phrase? A hand-me-down. It's a hand-me-down. Nobody's really making big plays with the shock rifle, and just kind of keeps dying in the hands and swapping owners. So hopefully when it next respawns, you know, one team's gonna have to make some plays with that.
Yeah, we call that weapon being cursed, right? You're playing some BTB or something. You die with rockets, you go back for the rockets, you get sniped across the map, you go back for the rockets again, you get splattered by a warthog, and then at some point you just gotta say, you know what, those rockets are cursed, I'm not gonna go for them. And we saw some of that with the shock rifle here. I believe it touched the hands of what, like 3, 4, maybe 5 different players there, that initial shock rifle. Camo up now though, big battle going down for it. George is gonna be taking down. The great teamwork coming in from In the Zone. Movements now working his way towards the camo. They are down by 1. The shots are not going to be there. Butu Dubus putting an end to that great teamwork coming in. Last player alive on the bat ledge with the nade though.
And he gets some damage there.
Yeah.
Teammate can help clean that up. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, that shock rifle. Sometimes it might just be like a cursed Aztec treasure. You think you found gold, but really you found your own demise.
Yeah, not just yours, you're the rest of your team, right? 18 to 18 movements with, I've seen this guy put on a show with every weapon he's got, putting some damage in with the commando, is going to be taken down eventually though. Hopping on with Grizzly Pua, spots this player on camo box. So I like the decision once again to disengage from that fight, lets his teammate clean it up like we talked about earlier. It is Slayer, doesn't matter who gets that kill, as long as that kill gets got. Great teamwork coming in here on the C push.
Yeah, and even Grizz, even though he's weak, he's still trying to keep an eye out and maybe, you know, send one shot down range before trying to save himself. You know, gotta be conservative with your life, but also be willing to stick your neck out to help your team.
And we're seeing a similar storyline to last game, right? Butu Dubus started the game off really hot, but here at the midway point of the game, it's In the Zone now with a 4-kill lead. So they've definitely started to turn on the Jets a little bit here, starting to separate themselves. The shock rifle is now up, and it's in the hands of none other than Movements, the last player I would want to have this weapon in hand.
Let's see the movement.
I'm not seeing enough movement.
The curse. Ooh.
This is the first shot. We'll have to see if he's able to land the second. Is going to take down Butu, sliding away. Where you going, buddy? And the third, all 4 go down for
God
Butu
damn.
and the camo in hand earlier. Earlier, I asked you if you'd rather have camo or shock. How do you feel about having both?
Oh, lethal. You can sit pretty much wherever you want right now. You've got stealth and range, and boom, just like that.
Yeah, camo shock reminded me of a song you just put in my head. Yeah, you could have whatever you like. You know, just stand where you want, put the shots down range. Great use of the camo. You love to see a player use the camo all the way until it runs out on its own, right? And movements just has a little bit left, a couple seconds left. It is going to run out now. So maxed out camo got 2 or 3 kills with it and stayed alive, still putting kills on the board.
They're growing that lead.
Coming in for movements 10 and 6, still on fire.
Oh boy, yeah, and then he's just cleaning up in the back there. But yeah, you whenever you die instantly after getting camo or a power weapon, you always feel like, you know, if coach had put me in fourth quarter, you know, like if only I had the opportunity to use this to its full advantage. So being able to, you know, use both the shock rifle and camo, I mean, he made some plays, and yeah, just like you said, last guy, you want to have both of those things.
The lead has now extended from a 4-kill lead to an 11-kill lead in the zone, looking poised to be our second winners finals.
10-kill diff.
Yes,
He's getting a little bit too close.
In the zone now, 11 kills away from punching their ticket into the winners finals and entering into best of 5 territory, right? As a competitor, you always want to get out of these best of 3s. They're so sketchy. Anything could go wrong, and get into those best of 5 so you can truly put on a show. Any last-ditch efforts from Butu Dubus have to come here and now, because they are on the brink of being sent to the losers bracket.
Yeah, those 5-game matches, they give you some breathing room, but sometimes people perform better under pressure. And if I'm Butu Dubu, I'm thinking, you know what? I got to get in the zone.
Absolutely. Right now is the time to do it. Camo, though, in the hand of Grizz Dapua. So a win condition there for Butu Dubus, taking off the board. Make that camo shock now. The push into
huge double.
Looking for more, though. Looking for more. Camo shock in hand. Knows there's more players here towards half wall. Misses that first shot. And it's going to be taken down. The damage is done. Yep, the team is there to clean it up.
Still an extra kill. They could just play for trades.
Now it's looking grim, but never say never.
Hopping back on board with movements in the tower. Commando in hand. Has pressure coming in from all around. Listens to his teammate. Now turns his attention towards the long haul side. Great shots into the sneaky. Great shots into the long haul. Look at the damage output of this guy.
Wow.
He is
dude, huge trade. My God.
Strafing too. That's a nutty strafe he has.
I'm gonna say now, movements versus Maesky is gonna be must-watch TV. It's gonna be must-see. Presuming that no miracles happen here and that they get these last 2 kills, make this last kill here. We're in for a treat. In for slams, looking for the last player alive. Is gonna run into 2 in tower. So, you know, some signs of life here. Butu Dubus don't just want to keel over and die, but the last player not gonna be able to make it out of there. And it's in the zone, punching their ticket into our winners bracket finals with a 2-0 over Butu Dubus. But I will say for Butu Dubus, their story isn't over just yet. They showed signs of life. They showed that they could compete, you know, at this level. They made it to the winners semis.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to go see what my mom's cooking. It smells so good.
Yeah. If I'm Butu Dubu's team, I'm just thinking, oh, that was just a fluke. Yeah, no, just mulligan. You know, in golf, you get a breakfast ball, right? You hit a ball, shank it into the woods. Nah, just a mulligan. You get another chance, and that's the good news. That's why I love these types of brackets with a winners and losers. Like, yeah, if you lose a series, you're still in it. And for me, I tend to perform a little bit better under pressure. So definitely not out of the game for Butu, but as you can see, the stat line, you know, everybody pretty much positive KDA ratio on.
In the zone.
Dang it. In the zone. I'm not in the zone, clearly.
Yeah, looking here at the series breakdown, you see it was a clean 2-0 for in the zone. Ackman, early predictions as we head to our winners finals in a bit. In the zone, gonna be taking on Team Maesky. What's the eye test telling you? Who's coming out ahead in that one?
Well, Maesky, the last series, their wins were very close matches. 50-49 Slayer, 250 to 239 Stronghold. So those were close, but in the zone, has had much bigger win margins here. So I would say chance favors in the zone at the moment because they're hot.
Yeah, they're coming off with momentum. We'll have to see if they're able to carry that through in the next series. But in the meantime, we are going to get that next match situated. We want to thank you guys for supporting the breast cancer research fundraiser. Already $320 raised out of that $1,000 goal. So be sure to chip in. It's a wonderful cause. With that being said, Ackman, I think this was your last series on broadcast. Thank you so much for grinding it out all morning. Why don't you take a minute and let the folks know where they can find you, what you've been up to these days.
Oh yeah, you can just Google me on YouTube, the Ackman. I just did a video on AI and video games, but honestly, I'm more here for Halo and raising money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. It's such a great cause, and any money you can spare, it goes a long way. So it's just been a great event to be here. And I love watching Halo. My first time casting. I think I did all right.
What was that like for you, Mr.
Oh, what happened to my camera? Did my camera crap out? It did. Oh boy, when did that happen? Oh geez.
I know that that overheating life well. It's getting hot in that room. You're turning up with all that cast and all the shouting you're doing about these Halo matches. Your camera just decided to say, you know what, it's too hot here.
I'm using this camera, and I thought I was able to. Well, that's just purely unfortunate, as that's probably what happened. Yeah, the camera overheating.
But you heard it here first from the man chat, the Ackman on YouTube, absolute legend. One of literally maybe 3 YouTubers I watch consistently. Insane content all across the board. Appreciate what you do. Absolute honor to get to cast some Halo with you. Take you back to your roots for a minute. With that being said, friends and family, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we've got more action coming your way. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon.
The base. Killing spree for Darkirium. And, well, there goes the assist. The return goes home, but with 1.5 minutes remaining, the question is how much they can do before the time runs out, as Ajolotitos is 2 flags away from taking us to an overtime.
1:10 left on the clock, and getting to that point.
All right, chat. I have acquired food from Mother. So I will be here, but Cam is staying off for now. I'm gonna nom on this.
Double cap set up here, which you can do. This map sets up a little bit like midship from the Halo 2 era, where double caps were not necessarily common, but you could do it. But instead, it's Ricky, and that's almost like a defensive offensive grab, right? Just by getting the flag out and making the other team play for a reset, they can't occupy their time and space. Pushing up for their pull that they need as the Ninja comes through. That's just adding insult to injury. 3 go down for Tito's, and with 30 seconds left, you might as well call it. Ascending baseline should take game 1.
Game number 1 with 20 seconds remaining. Safe to say and assume that it will go.
Okay.
In favor of Holotitus. A last-ditch effort is being made, but with the time being so low, there's not much we can do.
Yeah.
And with that, the first point of the series will go in favor of Ascending Baseline.
That'll do it for game 1. A flawless start to the grand final from Ascending Baseline, who have looked pretty flawless throughout the day. If I'm being frank, Frizilla, these guys have looked good, and they've looked clean. Ascending Baseline is a community organization that has had teams in the top 16 of HCS, known for having good teamwork. It almost feels like they brought one to the draft tournament here today, because of the cohesiveness is on point, as they're able to take game number 1. 7,700 damage from Darkidium and Blitzkrieg just about. Got to give a tip of the cap to Kyokik, who damn near reached 9,000 damage and only took 5,600. My God, that's ridiculous. So, again, I talked about this earlier when we first joined the broadcast, man. A lot of times you'll see the damage stats get pretty close to evening themselves out, but the score will be something that doesn't feel like it reflects it, it's because the objective efficiency and building chemistry on the fly with your teammates throughout the day in these Clutch Academy tournaments is the difference between winning and losing. And Ascending Baseline have just built way too well-oiled of a machine in just a day. It's like those Little Rascals go-kart tourneys or go-kart races they used to have. You have to build a car and then drive it down in one day. I mean, this is kind of what Ascending Baseline's looking like here. A little bit of a weird analogy, but hey, it's getting late. I haven't slept. I've been on dad duty for the last month and a half, so excuse my loopiness as we work our way through the game number 2, Slayer on Solitude. We saw this a little bit earlier in the day and guaranteed an oddball on Streets. Just taking a look at your series layout since we did join in progress for game number 1. We're going to walk you through it. Strongholds Recharge. We saw an incredible comeback from Tito's against Smiling Friends in game number 1 of the lower finals. So I think if I'm pointing to anything for Zilla as we point to a game 5 Slayer on live fire, I'm Tito's. Guys, let's just get one between this Slayer and the oddball. Let's just get one because we know we can win that Strongholds Recharge. We just got to run it back. Just do what we did 20 minutes ago, and that's the recipe to get yourself to a game 5, to give yourself a chance to reset the bracket. What do you think, first?
Whew, I mean, they, like you said, they just need one in order to start gaining momentum and absolutely believe that they are able to do it. I mean, they lost in the winners finals 3-1, so they know that it is possible to claim victory, that it is possible to take a game out of this team. But the thing is, they need to find a way that they can accommodate themselves to be able to adjust every single outcome and strategy that Ascending Baseline is throwing at them. But at the same time, well, it all depends on how they plays out. At this point, this Slayer is going to be pivotal for both of these teams.
I'm always so intrigued by the start of a Solitude Slayer and seeing how teams play for the camo. It's kind of like, we know you want it. We know we want it, but we're not going to go for it until, maybe you go for it. And that's kind of what we're seeing here from Ricky. He baits the camo grab. It's not on your UI indicator, but it is on your map as it's there. Top mid, who's able to take it? I don't see it anymore, so that must have been taken by Alo. No, Darkidium got it. Oh my god, and he's off the rack, off the heezy. No double kill. Does get a back shot into the second player for the kill assist. So, my god, Ascending Baseline able to take all of the map control, all of the sandbox, and this could go from bad to worse. This is, again, one of those games that Tito's has to get. My god, Darkidium with the shock rifle. And I'm not shocked anymore by his performance. He's been doing this all day.
Shock rifle that could make a difference. Ricky. But Arcadium is going to be the one that will be focusing ourselves. Especially with those shots that he won't miss. The assist comes through.
Oh, look
a
how aggressive he
barrage
is.
of nades. But he's still pushing in. Not quite, but trying to push in. Has the shock rifle. He knows that he has a strong weapon and will end up taking down Chaotic.
First, he goes down to Absolute with the power weapon, and most players are like, oh my god, I don't want to lose this shock rifle. I want to keep making plays for my team. I want to maybe get a montage clip to put on Twitter. But Darkidium, despite that, he's like, no, I'm not waiting. I'm not backing up. I'm not holding on to this snipe. I'm going to hold on to the snipe, but I'm gonna slide out into your face with it. That was insanely aggressive. The upper hand advantage was not in Darkidium's right hand. It was in Tito's. And still, he pushes out. Still, he finds a way to get a spree, it feels like. 5, now 6 slays, 3 assists, now 4, 2 deaths. Darkidium really having himself a great start. It's Blood Red on the other side, though, with 6 of her own. Kyokic, the captain, getting pretty close. 1 behind at 5, and we have the team as a whole. 1 behind of the total scoreboard, 17-16. We got ourselves a good one here in game 2.
It is quite the even game now, but we're going to jump into a listening to see how they are going to be stacking up. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the listening and see what the comms sound.
There's just 2 blue and 1 snipe. That's where everyone
I'm with
is.
you, Wiley.
Finding us 4.
What
The
other
window.
Takes so long to move.
Come posters.
Flower door one shot. I traded.
Nice. I'm right through to them.
He's sniping.
They're coming
left,
LR. They're going to be
left,
pushing
he
you,
was
Luke.
snipe. LR maybe was snipe.
That's for with snipe. That's for with
LR.
snipe. I'm gonna help them.
LR bullet. LR. I mean,
One shot hotel.
Luke.
I got him.
Posters.
There's a good ledge.
One shot driveway. One shot driveway. Blood.
Oh, sniping. Shot.
Are going LR. Nice.
I got driveway, I think.
Posters. Posters is snipe.
At chalk. At chalk.
Top side weak.
Still here. One shot. Two shot on posters and one pushed me.
This is one.
Top
There's
side,
one
top
leaping
side.
us too.
Top side.
Top
One shot.
side,
Posters. There's still one.
Two of them top snipe. Two of them top
Here,
snipe.
three.
Got him.
Nice. One more S2 going bottom mid. U-turn.
One shot. Fucking U-turn. One shot U-turn. He's going truck. He G-slid at truck. Dead nice.
Okay, I'm alright.
Light.
Good live. Good live. We're living. We're weak. I spawned at snipe. I'm trying to look. Glass shot.
Glass.
LR shot twice.
LR. Loop weak. There's
Last week.
You're still on my ledge. Still on my ledge.
Glass bullet. I'm looking at your ledge. I got you. I'm shooting him.
Got one.
Thank you.
I traded, dude. Oh.
Glass a bullet.
Hey, three dead. Last kid loot.
He's one shot. Got him.
Nice. They're gonna
Spawning
be blue.
red,
They're gonna
spawning
be
blue.
blue.
Let them spawn. They're all four. Let four.
Yeah, they're blue ramp.
One's about
I'm
to
in your
spawn.
ledge. I'm in
Hotel.
your
They don't
ledge.
know hotel. Yeah, just wait it.
Let me know, Wiley. Blue window. I had to drop. He's gonna push me. He's pushing.
Hey, absolute in blue, Ricky. Still one shot blue window.
There are three there.
Flowers, yeah. Flowers
Live,
weak.
live, live, live.
Flowers one shot.
Flowers one
shot.
Market's one shot blitz.
I need.
Please, watch your flowers.
Got one.
Nice.
There's another one there.
We're waiting.
You guys should maybe head out LR here. Yeah, go LR. Trust
Dip.
Shot
One's in
hotel.
dip. Blue ramp and dip.
Ledge.
Your
Back
ledge is
hotel.
one shot. Ledge to yard, one shot. Bottom ledge, one.
Back ramp.
He
One shot bottom ledge.
Back hotel.
One.
Three of them.
I'm getting trust.
Blue ramp weak. And then
Two top dip.
full.
Dip going blue room.
Two blue. Three blue. I'm leaving. I'm trying to leave. I'm dying from alarm.
I'm here.
Some weak.
I die.
Blue
One shot on
window.
me, posters. Soda, one shot.
I got one blue. Another one there.
You're last up.
Nice try.
Right,
Shot
right.
on me.
There were two blue. Push LR. Push
I'm lifting.
He's one shot, soda step.
He's here.
There's two there. One's on camo.
Weak.
LR again.
LR again. Weak.
There was like a
One.
camo.
One shot dip, guys. One shot dip, and there's a guy on me
You can't
truck.
see that.
Silo
Silo
bullet.
one. Nice.
Camo.
Flowers.
I'm going for it.
Flower door, one shot.
I got camo.
One shot dip.
Two flowers. One's one shot.
One shot
I
bottom
hear
mid.
dip. I'm getting shot.
Flower on blue window.
I got shot in it.
Wow. The action is electric and it's only heating up. 37-38. Tito's have been able to come back, but boy, is that lead narrow. No Halo 3. 38-39 now as Ricky looking across through the cafe. Bait and switch with the shock rifle comes down. That shocked me. As Boomer has the camo. He has to be patient here. Oh, but Dargidium takes him down. That could be a backbreaker.
Tied up situation, tied up game. And it seems that Ajolotitos are the ones that be and are looking to get the victory rolling in, but so far Ascending Baseline will be the ones that will be stopping them. 41-41, 5 minutes remaining, and everything for anyone is on range, as we see now that the kills are starting to take a little bit more of a momentum towards Ascending Baseline. A 3-kill lead has appeared, and Ajolotitos are now forced to take a little bit more of an aggressive approach, and at the same time Ascending Baseline can just lay back and make Ajolotitos come to them like they are just doing right now.
Ascending Baseline reclaim control of the lead. Will they hold on to it? It looks like they will. Oh, triple kill for Blitzkrieg, and he's looking for, oh my god, if that's stuck for an overkill, I'm like getting Dutchy, like campy vibes from that. That was sick. 2 kills needed, now just 1, and my god, despite Tito's putting up a hell of a fight.
All right, food devoured.
Endgame, Ascending
Hi.
Baseline are going to get 1 victory away from being your champs.
Only one more map is all they need, and that means we will be heading into a oddball on streets to find out if Ascending Baseline is able to claim victory with a perfect record, I'd say, on these grand finals. Or maybe Ajolotitos can repeat the pit of what they did on the winners finals and take us to a game number 4 or maybe game number 5. It all depends, of course, on who is able to get the control of the ball 2 out of 3 rounds.
All right, well, traditionally in competition, you see a little bit of a break after game 2. Everybody gets up, grabs some water, uses the restroom, but not here. That one got started up quickly as we will run to the streets, and it's going to be a quick map, the smallest of the maps. So I quite like this. Oddball usually plays a little bit long in the tooth, but this one could be fast and frenetic. Hey, I'll tell you one way to get a fast and free controller. Free if you use your Prime sub, right? Because this is a sub-only raffle, so we want to reward those who give back to Clutch Academy. Gives me a great opportunity to say, if you got a Prime sub and you haven't used it yet this month, get in on this giveaway for your chance at the Game Sir. You can see some of the action. Game Sir, a controller that a lot of the professionals, a lot of the top players use in the HCS. You can get yourself one by supporting the channel with a sub. All right, on to game number 3 here. Opening seconds already ticking away, and it's Ascending Baseline sneaking away with the first pull, but Tito's, that's bait for them. They kind of played that into the trap. That was really well set up. So Ascending Baseline get the first 2 seconds, but the first bit of slays, 4-1 in favor of Tito's. Turn into time for them. They'll take the lead.
Lead has been taken, and well, the active cam was going to be in the hands of Blitzkrieg. Able to walk away and evade death, basically. Now having, of course, control of it and, well, able to get some great and good, ready placed markers for their team. Able to get a nice double kill rolling too, as he has found what could possibly be a triple, but the plasma and the nade is going to be where he meets his end. Still, Ascending Baseline will still control the oddball.
Battle in the arcade. A game of Street Fighter. Oh my god. Arcadium. How the hell did he pull out a double there? That was just absolutely nuts. Filthy shots there from Gentleman. My god. And just as we were lauding the start there for Tito's, kind of baiting Ascending Baseline into thinking they could sneak away with a couple of seconds. Tito's win the opening break. They get the first 4 slays, but it's been all AB ever since. Up 35-9 here as Blitzkrieg looking to blitz through on the B side of the map, but his numbers are starting to dwindle. You'll see him back up here because of it. Conceding some ball time here to Tito's. Cross map shots, but the answer back is much stronger there from Kyokic. And all right, here we go. Tito's again. They showed us something. They cut this lead in half. And if they could just thwart the push here from Ascending Baseline, they could build on it. But I like this play. Sensing that Blitzkrieg has broken through, he has infiltrated. They toss the oddball, play it, and content to be down by just 14.
A nice trade rolling in, and of course Ascending Baseline will get control again of the ball if they're able to get to it quickly. Jolotitos, on the other hand, is just 14 points away from tying things up. Like I said, the ball is going to be taken and rotated by Ascending Baseline, as they don't want the Ajolotitos, the small axolotl, to gain points. Now they have made the gap double of what it originally was.
3 go down for each team. It's a 1v1 between Blitzkrieg and Tim as the battle ensues at the back. A better shots from Tim, and that will be enough to take down his opponent. 2 go down for Ascending Baseline, so Ajolotitos will have a chance here to get into the 30s and potentially make it a single-digit game. I gotta respect the moxie once again from Tito's. You'd think they've been down and out. Ascending Baseline have just looked so damn good throughout the day, but Tito's, they're not going down without a fight. Speaking of down, they're only down by 2 seconds. They're coming back. They're roaring back. Ball's out in the middle of the map, so that's going to be bait. Gonna come down to the next couple of slays. Whoever earns the next 3-4 down will get the next 3 to 4 seconds minimum.
Points not racking up for anyone, but the active camo is going to be up for grabs. And it will be immediately taken out of the map. Look at the patience and the trigger discipline by Ricky. Able to get some shots rolling and of course almost get the kill, get the assist though. Oh, what's going on? Oh, there we go. A back smack and well, once again, Ricky is going to be the one taking the ball for his team and starting to score as team is on PD. Close and ready to start dealing damage and possibly the kill.
52-39 at about the halfway mark here in round number 1. So plenty of time left in regulation to come back as Tito's have kept it within arm's reach. Boy, have they been close, and I get even closer here. This next rotation is going to determine a lot. Do you wrap it around the B stairs? Do you take it to the trash can? And with Tim spawning here, that calls for the play to take that oddball into the back of C. Great communication there from Tito's. As Ascending Baseline are mounting their push on the driveway, and assist comes through, so they're going to have the numbers advantage. I'd expect to see a play ball here, but with the ball so deep in the back of C, it's going to be hard to do that. Boomer does a good job to earn it all, but it's intercepted. Gentleman turns what could have been a 10-second delay into instant ball time, and that's massive. That regains the lead for Ascending Baseline after it looked like Tito's had worked some objective efficiency to potentially force an upset here in round number 1. Instead, the lead goes back into AB's favor.
Blitzkrieg with the Stalker rifle. Oh! Quick shot, quick reaction. Plasma going down. He's able to get the kill. It seems that the enemy that he was aiming for had a little bit of problem with the nade. 30 seconds remaining until Ascending Baseline. AB takes this first round. What could be the last possible game of the series, but
here we go.
Situation could switch.
60 seconds left on the clock, and 60 seconds now earned for Tito's, and they're only down by 6 seconds as the clock ticks. Every single second they get closer and closer, putting one on the board, making their opponent bleed a little bit and make them believe for the side of Tito's that we can do this. For now, they have 72-73 lead in favor of Tito's. The push is on from Ascending Baseline, and they take 3 down. Tito's hold the line, and now should hold the oddball because of it. Oh my God, are those PD and B spawns there for Ascending Baseline? They're gonna get right back into the action because of it. You can already see Ricky pushing into the B. A huge pivot against the captain, Kaioke. Oh, but Kaioke, the captain wins it. Distraction though in PD. Blitzkrieg says I'll push through on the ball because of that. 50 seconds left, and it's just a 12-point game.
Great stuff so far. Ajolotitos regaining the control of the game, but Ricky is there to put an end to it, but unfortunately it will get taken down. Gentleman able to put a brief stop to it, but there's not much that can be done. 89 and still counting. Boomer might be able to get the last points that they need, and without any single approach, this first round will go in Ajolotito's favor.
Impressive. Round 1 victory there for Ajolotitos, and for me, first, it's the distribution of oddball time. You only had 1 in double figures for Ascending Baseline, 3 out of 4 in double figs for Ajolotitos, and name of the game. Sometimes, you know, you got the oddball guy or gal, but everybody can pick it up a little bit, and why not? And you can see Blood Reyna with the least amount of time, but she's got the most assists, so everybody's playing their part. Everybody's playing their 25%, and my God, off the start, it's another wipe. Tito's have found life.
That's right, Makowski. You know, Ajolotitos do be scheming right now, as they are starting to take a great lead and a great start of the round number 2 so far. And they have almost taken Ascending Baseline, at least on this game. by surprise, and Storm will to get another great kill. Gentleman goes down. Chaotic with the active camo will surely do big damage, but also watch the commando, watch the rounds go, and at the same time, watch them go down.
The best stretch of ball time we've seen in this game 3. 30 seconds uncontested. Tito's, but gentlemen, oh my god, despite picking out the push, they were ready for it. They still are able to get there, but now Ricky, man, that's a hero play if I've ever seen one. Right as the setting baseline needed most. But oh, here's a hero play counter. Like the Riddler. Or the Trickster. I don't know what we're calling Tim, but that was huge. To rotate the oddball back to C where it looked like it's setting baseline. We're going to set up at A. Now the oddball's out here at the palm trees, and they got to through an entire another round of slays. Ricky goes down, so 2 to 3 again for ascending baseline. Tim with the rotation of the match sets up Tito's once again.
God damn, dude, it's hot. It's that time of the year where like it gets ridiculously hot up here sometimes.
Points so far for ascending baseline. This oddball game is looking to be in favor of Ajolotitos.
I hate it, man. I hate it.
See how they're able to do. We see Ricky trying to go for a 2v1, trying to put themselves. Oh, why? Bye. There he goes, but also at the same time, he also goes down. The ball is going to be dropped next to that ramp close to Red Room. And now ascending baseline is going to be back on the board and going to start gaining points. Let's see what Ajolotitos can do about it.
Well, setting baseline, doing their best mirror impersonation as they've been able to put together a good stretch of gameplay. And after 3 go down for Tito's, it looks like they're primed. But oh my god, who's this pesky bugger? Tim again! Tim, my god, Tim, the last Spartan standing, gets the slay on B. So that allows Blood Reina to spawn up close in the red room, and then the cavalry arrives and spawns on the driveway. Oh, Kyoka with the flank, and my god, the timing is perfect. 3 go down for ascending baseline, 3 go down for Tito's. It's a 1v1 for the oddball as it sits precariously once again on the B pillars, and who's gonna find the rotation like Tim has a couple times? It's Gentleman now. It's a little bit of a gentleman's rotation, but my god, the matchup has been intriguing here in game 3 first.
Has been really interesting, really great to see how both of these teams perform, but so far Ajolotitos is giving us a great performance, a great game 3 performance, and like I said, could repeat the pit of that game 1 on that winners finals. They are starting to slack down, but so as I said that 3 go down and Chaotic will be the last man remaining standing. Active camo in the hands of Blitzkrieg.
Blitz with the camo and ascending baseline with the comeback. Oh my god, look at what I found! It goes off the wall onto the Heezy, and that could have just spurred a round 2 victory just as it looked like ascending baseline were about to regain the lead. Tito says, hold this.
Ajolotitos is still gaining more than enough points as they only have 30 seconds remaining. Great kill right there by Darkidium. Able to take down the stalker rifle user. 2v1 that will be unfortunately lost. Now a 1v1, Gentleman is right there, able to take down one, but Blood Reina comes in and saves the day. And with only 20 seconds remaining, Ajolotitos could be down to its last push. I mean, ascending baseline rather. Sorry, could be down to its last push. As Ajolotitos wants to run away with victory.
Uh-oh, but it's 3 down. Again, last Spartan standing plays have been clutch for Tito's. This would be another one right here if they're able to take down Blitzkrieg. Split spawns will occur here, so you'll see players on the PD side for Tito's, but they'll spawn out probably inside of C, which they do. It's Tim now, works his way up into the tires. Battle rifle bursting out. Oh my god, that's a strong looking repulsor right there. And just like we saw from Tito's, at the end game of round 1. And it feels like AB are doing it right back to them. They're down by less than 20 seconds. One more hold and one more line of defense against Tito's, and they might just regain this lead.
AB might as well throw us or be ready to throw us into a round number 3 and seal the deal on that last round. As Blitzkrieg is able to absolutely go undetected and escape.
Oh my god.
3 down for Ajolotitos. Could be the 4th one.
What's up, friends and family? Once again, it's your boy 100JGX. We're back. Winners bracket finals coming up. I'm joined by PatoBot. Not every day that I get to duo up with this guy. So Pato, how you doing, man? Let the people know what you're up to and you know what you think about this next match.
I'm excited to be back, casting a little bit more Halos. We're nearing the finals here in Winners Finals. We've had some
Hell
great matches
yeah.
so far. I've been really excited for this matchup as well. And as the Act Man himself said, this next one's going to be some much-watched TV. So
that was actually me. I'm just going to throw it out there. That was a me quote, but it's fine. It's fine.
It was
He's
a while
cool.
ago, man.
We can give him all the credit because he is worth the credit.
You.
He's sick.
Much watch. He just backed it up.
Well, we're gonna jump into our first best of 5 series. As you can see on the screen, your series layout. We've got Forbidden CTF. Ooh, one of my favorites. Up first, game 1, followed by Origin Slayer, and an awesome addition in my opinion to the game type rotation. Game 3 will be
the Origin Oracle map.
And like always, hopefully, if we get there, game 4, Live Fire King of the Hill with a potential game 5.
This is gonna be a good series, dude.
I'm expecting some fireworks between these two high-powered rosters here. Early predictions, Pato. Who you going with on this one?
I mean, In the Zone has been coming in hot, and both teams were playing well, but In the Zone, they were, their margin of winning was a lot higher here. So I think they're going to come out hot here first, but I wouldn't doubt Team Makesy to keep it close.
I mean, dude, we saw gentlemen dropping overkills. We saw movements popping off on the stat sheet every game. But yeah, I'm not counting out Maesky. Maesky, an amazing player. Not as familiar with the rest of the players on his squad. I do know Monkey Girl is a champ. Casted one of her events. Great player as well. But off the rip, we see 3 immediately going down for Team Maesky. That's not the start you're looking for.
Ooh.
Yep, 3 go down, sniper in advantage, and In the Zone also had the overshield for that early pull. So now you're going to be trying to fight out of this base to maybe get a stop. But as I say, trades are out, and we have Monkey Girl on the snipe here.
Yeah, great positioning here by Monkey Girl, sniper in hand. Spots a player in the water area, trying to get that crack angle. It's not going to be there. Movements first on the kill feed here in the team fight, taking down Maesky. So you know that once you've taken down the other team star player, you can push in, and that's exactly what's happening now. 2 more go down for Team Maesky. This flag being run slays extremely heavily in the favor of In the Zone currently, and they're first to punch in the flag.
Exactly. They've just been in the right position at the right place. And on Forbidden, it's really hard to break out of your spawn once you go down 3 to 4 dead. Because you can have opposite team in the sniper hut. You can have them up top mid. And now it's a chore to break out. And so now In the Zone has kind of been putting them into blenders. They're getting ready here for another set of pulls.
Now we know what Maesky's capable of, though. Sitting currently at 4 and 2 double positive on his team, even though he's down 1-0. Helping that team fight towards the snipe hut. That's going to be movements going down. Now turns towards the water. Gets that cleanup kill as well. I love him baiting the flag momentarily to reload that gun. Now he's going to challenge out towards the Mohawk side. Knows that there isn't full coverage yet, right? Got to secure it. More slays coming in. Maesky now on a killing spree.
Nice.
Another double kill. No, it will be an assist now, fighting the last player alive. That's 4 dead for In the Zone. Counter cap opportunity here for Team Maesky, and with Overshield running the flag, certainly this will be going in.
This should be a cap. It's almost like Makesy heard us. He's like, you cannot doubt my team right now. And we're going to tie it up. And if this is, just a slight hint of what we're into for this first best of 5, we're going to be in a treat. We're going in the distance. But as it's scored, now Makesy hitting the brand new jump.
Oh no, the lunge.
Almost had him. And flag falls down into poolside.
Yeah, cheeky little route there.
That's unfortunate lunge right there.
So far, leading by example, 7 and 3, more than double positive for his squad. On the other side of things, in the zone, really balanced effort so far, right? 3, 6, 9 kills there, 14. Pretty evenly distributed there amongst the whole squad now. Some map presence coming in for Monkey Girl. I like her doing damage and getting out of dodge there, but no, the shock nade's going to come in there and take her down.
Another shock nade damage there. Sometimes I feel like that is one of the more trolly weapons in Halo. You feel that shock coming closer to you, and it's, you know, it's game over. It's hard to escape. But Grizz with the snipe there. 1 going down, 4v3, 2 going down for Team Makesky. It's another body shot, and now fighting this guy Sniper Hall. And almost gets the trade, but assists are there.
Yeah, and that's the, you know, on one hand, you get sniped in the face by Grizz, but to make matters worse, as soon as he hit that shot, the sniper rifle flew off the map. So 2-for-1 deal. They're taking down the opposing team sniper and their sniper rifle off the map. And off of the back of those plays, Gentleman now has the flag all the way back to their base. The stop is not going to, or it is going to come in. Some great shots there from Team Maysky. The last 2 players alive, Maysky and Grenade putting in that work. Now pushing up is Grenade. Going to get a security pull here to make sure the flag doesn't immediately go in. But Slay's coming in now for Prospect as well. Huge 1v1 here versus the Island player is going to take him down. Amazing plays there from Grenade.
Oh, the flag's off the map.
The flag goes off
Damn.
the map. The flag goes off. It will be returned. Are they going to be able to get another pull over Shield now pushing the issue? He is able to get a pull off. So insane plays by both squads.
I can't believe the map fell off there. Unfortunately,
The map fell off.
The flag fell off. But the pacing these teams have been playing, both teams.
Oh!
Triple kill from Makesy.
Over? Over!
Extermination there to get the read. Now that flag there. Great overkill. What I was saying before, the pacing of these teams. I mean, they both want.
God damn.
And Makesy there with the overkill, and it might be a cap for his side.
I'm just saying, if Maysky doesn't come out, you know, get a contract, get a big team offer, I'm coming out of retirement. I'm going to do it myself. Kid is absolutely nasty. 16-6, positive 10, and just like that, Team Maysky now go up 2-1. Insanely clutch plays.
Double bull.
Second flag. I thought for sure it was going in for in the zone, but great teamwork from Maysky and Grenade to start that, followed up by Monkey Girl and Prospect filling their roles perfectly. And now we have the third and final flag being run by none other than the star player, but his whole team goes down. I like the decision wisely to bait this flag. Not really sure of what the timing was looking like. Going to wait for some reinforcements to come. Their flag will be pulled. It's not a time to panic. Just get a touch and do some damage on the map.
Great patience there. Sees all 3 of his teammates fall down on the leaderboard and decides to wait for some reinforcements, baiting that flag. Now they're getting closer, and 2 are dead for in the zone, 4v2, and 1's into flag hall. Huge piv here into flag hall. Makesy not quite, and now 2 down for his team as well.
Yeah, those last 2 players.
Oh no! The buffer! Why? Fuck! What happened? No, please. No. Do they get it? Do they get it? No. Fuck. Shit. No. Please.
Yeah, those last 2 players.
Fuck! Oh man!
The sniper comes in. The sniper comes in. The flag has been stopped on the pedestal once again. Frozen feed.
Yeah, I am. I'm frozen too.
We don't know what happened.
Beater.
We don't know what happened. What happens? How does it end?
It was getting so intense.
It sounds intense.
Broadside is frozen.
Wait.
We might be back here.
We are back. We are back. We're on board with Monkey Girl. It's still 2-1 though, so that flag was stopped on the pedestal and.
They returned the flag?
Hands of Monkey. Trying to get an angle here. 2 of her teammates go down. 3 of her teammates go down. She's last alive. I love this play here. This is a veteran play. A lot of, you know, up and coming players wouldn't make this play. When you're the last player alive, be sneaky. Get information. Try to stay out of harm's way. Try to stay out of sight. And she did just that. Long enough for her teammates to come off spawn. Now laying some cover down towards her flag with Snipe. We'll have to see if she's able to land these shots.
Yeah, great plays, and that's something that I'm always trying to work on, is being more patient there and waiting, because it's going to be a lot quicker, you know, just take your time, wait for some spawners, and go into the respawn screen yourself. But as that is said, a great body shot from Monkey Girl. Teammates able to clean that up. It is now a 2v2. She pushes into the base and tries to get a counter pull here. Opts to bring that up towards pistol side.
I like this run here towards the pistol side. Once you get up and over the ramp, it's really, you know, just your choice, whatever route you want to take to get back home, to get the flag back. Monkey gonna bring this flag all the way in. However, play's not going in their favor, so she is gonna be taken down. Would have liked her to be a little bit more cautious with her life there, running that flag with multiple teammates being dead.
Please.
Huge fight here on the flag. Potential return at stake here, but no, the touch is gonna come in. Prospect with a huge.
Oh, feed's back.
Preventing that
We're
flag
back.
from being sent home.
Lots of trades going on, but now Macy with the sniper, 21.
They traded
11.
flags.
This is the guy you want with sniper in hands. Not in a great spot, but able to jump up here to sniper hall, get eyes on the flag. Doing a great job of playing his life, making sure not to take too much damage, as he is very important with this last sniper bullet.
Oh, and he's got his eyes set on the flag. He wants the return. He's not worried about anything else on the map. He wants the hero play. Spots the flag guy, lands the body shot, but no, the teamwork is there. The help comes in. Grizz Dapua with Overshield now going to be pressing the advantage into the opposing team's base, into Team Macy. They're going to need to do something as a team to silence this Overshield. The fight comes in Hut. The thrust is there. Grizz Dapua back down momentarily. Multiple players looking for him. Taken down to no health. No shields will be dropped. So excellent plays there from Team Macy to stay on the same page. To
What?
Lots of different wins going through here. 3 down
All right.
in the zone, though. Movements last, trying to hide with this flag on sniper side. Now, oh,
My mom was just looking around the corner,
in that thrust, able to still survive
stalking
here.
me through the door.
With the snipe.
I'm just like, the fuck you want?
Here we go.
Insane thrust plays by Prospect there, by the way, in his base to defend and do what he needed to do. Here comes a great kill from Maski. Now sticking on the return, but no, Grizz Dapua baits that return perfectly. Love the way Grizz played that, sitting back, baiting the flag return instead of just desperately throwing his body at it. Leads to them getting another touch. Flag will not be returned at the moment.
Another shot here from Grizz, 12 and 12.
Damn, this could be dangerous for
Oh, great shot. Flicks on.
They
sees him flying across
in the zone needs to get that flag back, dude. They're at a score deficit. In 2 minutes, they're gonna lose if they don't get that flag back.
Yeah, snipes grenade out of the air, and you know, if you're sniping grenades out of the air, you got that accuracy. Great shot there by him to take that down. Also landing the body shots here, pings that player, lets his teammate know, hey, there's a guy in the back of our base, we need to clear this thing out. The collapse is coming in though, the push is here. Multiple players from Team Macy in the base. Grizz is going to go down. 1 goes down. Now the team fight is in. 2 go down. Overshield in the mix as well.
Oh, damn.
It's going to be a cap, and
That's looking like GG's.
Game here, that's gonna do it. Team Macy gonna come from behind to win game 1, 3-1 off of the back of a monstrous performance from not only Macy but also Prospect. Difference maker in that game though, put about those overshields. I think we saw Team Macy get 4 out of 5 or 3 out of 4, something ridiculous. Great control from them.
For sure, looking like Shopify Rebellion, always making sure to get those util or power weapons, and that was the difference in that map. And it's always interesting to see the change of approach when both flags are out, because now you have to have one of your players back there guarding it, or off spawn making sure they touch, and you know, watching the little sneaky routes through rat. So things slowed down there for a little bit, but that overshield was the difference why Team Macy was able to push up, get the re, and finish that 3rd cap.
Yeah, and I mean, with how strong in the zone start of the game, I was actually kind of worried for Team Macy. Like the opening push or 2 looked overwhelming. I mean, they just had so much damage presence on the map, but Macy able to weather the storm, lead his troops, and also, you know, it's in these draft tournaments, it's all about your leadership, right? Able to bring Prospect along, having another player drop those types of numbers.
How you doing, Astro?
Absolutely huge, a huge weight lifted off of Macy. They're gonna have to see if they can maintain that momentum. Looking back at the series layout now, 1-0 Team Macy, but up next, we've got Slayer on Origin. Pedobot's been out for a couple of weeks now. How are we feeling about this one?
I am so excited because, as I mentioned in that first map, they were playing with such pace, especially at the beginning before that little bit of standoff. And Origin, I feel, is another map where you can kind of choose the pacing you want to play, but it's very, you know, it favors that fast-paced style. So I think both teams, it's going to be, you know, bang out. They're going to be both going. And 2 power weapons here. We got rockets and sniper on the same map, and those can turn the tide, especially in a Slayer where kills is all that matters.
Yeah, like I always say, the beginning of this game is going to be absolutely massive. You got freaking Overshield.
Happy you're doing good, bro.
You got Rockets and Snipe on the map. Huge potential to get an early lead in Slayer. And I mean, when you're playing from ahead in Slayers, it can be, I mean, it's just a whole different scenario mentally from if you're playing from behind, right? When you're playing with the lead, you know, you control the pace, you dictate the way the match tempo is going. So I'm going to shut up now. We're going to hop into game 2. Team Maysky, Prospect on your screen.
Prospect gets that BR and gets early shots onto the guy elbow, backing him off Rockets, but into zone sends 2 people towards the sniper. Macy, though, with the back smack there and a quick double kill. 3 go down for in the zone. Sniper should be going towards Team Macy and maybe the Rockets as well.
Ooh, lands a shot onto Infraslams up top. Rockets, where you going, buddy? Crouching isn't going to hide your head. Maysky with a 3-0 start. 2 slays, though, traded back out for in the zone, but what a shot from Maysky there onto that spawning player in the base.
Oh, almost got the
It's gonna be
headshot.
taken down a little overzealous, and we've seen Grizzlypool put some damage on the map with that sniper rifle. We'll see how he's able to put it to work.
Still able to get the Rockets, was in the zone and bring this back to a 1-kill lead for Team Macy. 3 bullets here for movements, but gets caught out by grenade. Another fight here. Great win out of Grizz. Now trying to play snipe. Trades are everywhere, though. And now we have a tied game.
We've seen nothing but great shots out of Grizz all day long. Would absolutely be dominating me in matchmaking if we were matching up. Maysky now on your screen, pushing towards the red fountain side. 4-2 with 7 assists, with 3 assists as well. 7 kill participation out of the 9 kills that they have total is absolutely unreal. So he's been all over the map. They unfortunately going to be taken down though with Monkey Girl. So a little bit of a lead here for in the zone, a 1-kill lead, make that a 2-kill lead, but a lead nonetheless. But swinging back immediately, Team Maysky taking down those players in fountain. It's absolute chaos here on the snipe side.
Lots of chaos here, and although Team Macy took the first map, in the zone is not ready for this series to be over yet. Keeping it close, and looking back at that map, they had plenty of flag opportunities. It was close. It could have easily been the other side. But now they're keeping it close in the Slayer here. Movements, trying to find the one, but doesn't read the other guy and gets back smacked.
It's going to be taken down there. Nothing worse than getting back smacked, immediately going to respawn screen. Infra slams though, now pushing towards the snipe side, gets some great grenade damage onto the sneaky, going to take down Prospect there and stay alive. Great plays out of him, now re-challenging the snipe side, gets the call out that there's 2 players left in the fountain, but Movements is killing them all by himself. The full team collapse comes in, the grenades though, Maysky with a huge double kill to put an end to that push. 3 go down, make that 4 going down for in the zone. Last player alive is coming off of spawning on the elbow. Now Maysky, rockets in hand, 9-4. Target has been acquired. He knows the other team is coming from the red base. I love his decision here to reroute. We'll see how he puts these rockets to use.
Makesy's just a walking double kill right now, and if he's not getting kills, he's getting the damage, but misses that rocket and says, I'll still win with the bandit on gentleman, but the trades are in for the team.
Hi, Rock.
Prospect trying to find this guy up top mid. The whole team anchoring back into this fountain side.
I don't know what you mean, Rock. Hey, Ran, how's it going?
Ooh, the shot comes in for what a snipe to tie the game there. No scope onto top sniper ramp. Those snipes feel so good, right? Where you're zoomed in, you get shot out of zoom, but you still manage to hit the headshot. Great, you know, analog stick control there.
I'm an SSG fan.
Maintain the aim.
Sure.
22-22, make that 23-22. 23-23. You couldn't ask for a better Slayer game 2 here. This one's back and forth.
I don't know, man. I think Rebellion's favorite for me this season so far. They played amazing yesterday.
Now Prospect with the sniper able to find.
I like the underdogs.
Do go down for in the zone.
SSG is still
Is this the first part?
top tier.
No trades, but nades going out perfect.
You got a haircut today? Nice. Feeling fresh.
But Macy on the other side of the map finds gentleman.
For those of you coming in, we are raising money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation in collaboration with ClutchAcademy. If you have any extra cash to spare, do feel free to donate. You can donate by typing !charity.
Now unable to connect with it, but the cleanup is there from the squad. Now only a 1-kill lead for team.
Hey, Rock, all I'm saying, man, is your correct team lost, so
the red fountain side. I love their decisions to take different angles. However, on the other side of things, I love how Team Macy was able to slip out of that. But as I say that, 3 are going to go down. So they've been discovered. Make that all 4 dropping now.
As much as I love that
Overkill
optic
lead
roster.
for in the zone. Overkill for movements. The guy, the man of the hour, my MVP for the day so far. 14 and 5. Absolutely dominating.
So good there. Overkill.
You're half optic, half SR. No, it's all or nothing. The fuck?
You're still only up by 1. That is
This
still
some
close.
bullshit.
Trades are still going through, and it is a race right now between Makesy and Movements. And with the amount of trades,
This is a close game.
at this rate, are we going to see a
Like,
tie?
it's actually
We're gonna
crazy
see
how
an
close these
SSE
games have been.
optic tie. We're going to get melees. I mean, trades have been so
Like,
consistent here.
just shows these
I
teams
think-
really are, like, quite balanced.
I hope not. I got to go to bed at some point in time. We need to get these games going. Another push coming in here towards the blue fountain side. Hopping on board with movements. Sitting at 15 and 5. BR in hand. For those of you that can't tell, I don't even know what that gun skin is. But able to do some cross map damage. Also has a thrust in the back pocket, so can get out of dodge. But great shots coming in there to the cave. Those are the types of kills where it just makes me miss the BR, man. I mean, the gun is so iconic. Great damage there, and living movements, doing everything he can to max out on the map and stay alive in doing so. Playing some textbook excellent Halo here. Now reach out towards the fountain. Takes that player down as well. Movements absolutely on a heater right now.
Nah, my mom's
Living up
out.
to his name. I mean, that's multiple times we've been on his POV, and he has hit a crazy thrust, and now a snipe to get the kill.
Why are you interested in my mom, eh?
Picking up his teammates with Cave, turning around to find the spawners. I mean, he might be the difference here and why they win this Slayer and bring it 1-1. 18 and 5. That's a great stat line, and we're not done yet.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for more out of a player. So if they lose this game,
Oh, they're pulling away here.
him, insane shots to the snipe on a killing frenzy currently. Absolutely.
This is a best of 5 now, though. They have to
inching his way closer towards the
win
running
3.
line. I don't even know if there will be enough kills on the board for him to
Yeah,
get to
nah,
the
she's
running line.
she's not
But
home.
there's even a potential here. in
She
a Slayer
just
game.
left.
Absolutely insane shots out of him. 3 players here in the red flag, though. He's going to have to be careful.
Oh, so close there. Still has 2 bullets with the sniper. And you know it's in the back of his mind, too. He saw the medal for that killing frenzy come to. He wants to stay alive and get another medal here. What is your... And final kill.
GG's.
20 and 5 there. What a
Hoggers.
performance to bring this series 1-1.
A quadruple positive performance from movements. 20 and 5. In a game that was still relatively close. They needed all 20 of those kills. I mean, it was still 50-40 at the end there. The game was teetering at multiple moments in the game. However, Movements was able to clutch up and make the plays necessary for a win. And just like that, Pato, I mean, we got a 1-1 series. We're guaranteed to at least see a game number 4. How you feeling?
I am so excited. I mean, both these teams are showing out here, and this isn't even a grand finals yet. We are in the winners finals. Both of these teams want to earn that sweet spot, not have to do the bracket reset. And
Yeah, my mom uses an iPhone.
retreat. So now, in Movements and his team,
She has
now
a
he's got objective efficiency.
12, I think.
Yeah, I mean, oftentimes we
12 Pro?
see
I don't know.
You know, I'm just gonna say we see the worst team win the Slayer in a series. Usually, if it's a 3-1,
I
series,
don't
it's
remember.
One team won the Slayer and the other team won the objective. So we'll have to be able to, you know, we'll have to see if Movements is able to tap in, elevate the rest of the players on his team to the point where, you know, they can take home an oddball in streets. That's a hard game type to win for both of these teams. It's a hard game type to win. A lot of factors, a lot of X's and O's that got to be crossed off. So we'll have to wait and see if Movement's able to put it together and win a second game straight in the series. On the other side of things, Team Maysky, I mean, you know, I think they're probably feeling confident, right? They dominated game number 1.
You still use a
Still,
giant-ass phone? Nice.
You know, next game, we'll brush that Slayer off. We'll jump into Oddball Streets and see what we can do. Patobot, Oddball Streets, though, keys to victory for you. Shoot them at us.
I mean, the biggest thing here is...
I'm glad to know you still use an iPad, Ran.
We have 2 teams that like to slay heavy, but who's going to get the setups here for that oddball? The thing I like about Streets Oddball here is you see a lot more rotations with the ball. You can, you know, have your whole teammate dead, but still be getting time on the other side of the map because you made a great rotate. So I'm expecting to see some good rotates here, and who's playing the ball. You also got to remember, Camo, bottom mid of the map. Who's going to be utilized?
All right, even score. Who takes it?
Yeah, being efficient. something that's impossible.
All right, I see.
To be honest. But hey, you know.
How you doing, bro?
It's fine. Get your kills, boo. I got you. Stalker off rip in the hands of movements. Watching his friends die all around him. 3 go down. Ball going to be picked up immediately by Grenade. That's what we were talking about, being efficient. The second those slays were in team.
Doing good, dude. Just enjoying some Clutch Academy.
Lead and building it.
Raising money for charity.
Grenade with the slays 2-0, so he not only got the slays but went and brought that ball tower side.
Just finished some fun games of Doubles with Faith. Were you in the tourney today? The 4-chub one? Or are you just doing ranked?
Well, unfortunately, he may have gotten the camo, but every single person.
I saw you were scrimming with Carson last night.
Not much you can do when you're the only guy, right? When you
oh, nice.
Camo or not, you not a whole lot you're gonna be able to do by yourself.
How far did you make it?
Spotted for a while, able to take down Maskey. Saw him rotate over while he was camo, and I like his decision to wait to have team help to guarantee that kill there against Maskey, and does just that. 3 go down, make that 4 going down.
4 or 5. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Does to break the setup, but in the zone
pretty
now,
decent.
Trades are out everywhere, and now time going in for in the zone. AC 2 going out driveway side, 2 cafe side. We're going to have a pinch here on tower. In the zone, not much map position here, and Team Makesy gets a lot of space here for free.
I'm not gonna lie, watching this actually made me want to like compete in a draft tourney.
Trades are out. It is 2v2. Grizz though finds one grenade, last alive for Team Makesy.
Plays there from Grizz is gonna finally be
yeah, they did. They actually did a pretty good job.
I love this play here from in the zone though. So
some funny conversations there. Yo, Dubs, what's up? Good to see you.
Just get stuck in one setup. Make sure you have an exit route. Make sure you have rotation potential. We saw them rotate that ball all the way from A to PD. Now out towards the B side. 3 go down for Team Maskey, scoring, continuing for in the zone, and they've closed the gap.
Close the gap, but Prospect now with this camo, waiting for his teammates to respond. Find somebody weak on pillar side. Now the pinch is coming in. PDs 3 there. Red Gun also gets that killjoy. But trades are through. 2v1. Gentleman last alive on in the zone. Camo is now on the hunt for this last player.
And he is going to take down Gentleman, but the spawns are in. The push is already coming through for in the
oh, crazy
nice
trade.
Trade there by Prospect. 2v1 situation now. Movements. Last player alive here for in the zone. He is going to be traded out by Maskey though, so that's huge. More ball time going.
One of the most fun tourneys you've played in was an EU draft tourney over a year ago. Yeah, no, I definitely think Steven was in here earlier talking about it.
Now 25.
The fun thing about draft tourneys is like it's fairly balanced. You know, you have people from like all skill levels going in.
Otherwise, it might just get out of hand.
But the move is not coming.
So you know,
to go down, but maybe 3v2 here, 1 spawning up, and Infra finds another one.
Basically, like anyone could do well in these kind of tourneys, which is nice.
Great damage on bottom A. Finds the double kill with the last
I
shot.
hate sparkling water.
Now time still going through.
Sparkling water on its own just
is
is disgusting, in my opinion. I have to have some kind of flavor with my sparkling water.
Last 3 seconds, miss melee, and they get the stop for now. But all you need is 4 seconds.
4 seconds. All Team Maskey needs to close out this round number 1, and the ball rotation is in to see. They are going to do just that. Round 1 of Oddball.
Just popping in and waiting for Apex to download. You haven't played in about 2 years or so. I think it's time to give it another shot. Oh dear God, I'm so sorry.
I mean, both teams were.
I'm doing all right, bro. Just chilling.
Back and forth.
Continuing the watch party shenanigans, raising money for Breast Cancer Research Foundation. If you have money to spare, do feel free to contribute.
Going through 2 go down for Team Macy. Infra getting that early time.
It's my favorite drink. That's hard.
Almost. But gets that 3 go down for Team Macy.
Coffee's probably up there. I'm not gonna lie.
Ball now in the hands of Infra Slams, and I'm a firm believer that, you know, more often
coffee, water's pretty cool, you know.
But I feel like if you're first to get, you know, 10, 20 seconds on the board before the other team even does, you really put them in a situation where they have to make decisions, right? And you're able to kind of lose from ahead. So in the zone, starting off well here, 14 points on the board.
I like Monster as well. I don't know. I don't have like one specific like favorite drink. Bits or subs, or is there a link? If you type !point charity, it'll give you a link.
Making their push.
Making the push, and the push so far is working out as 3 go down for teammates.
My mom doesn't play video games.
Playing this bottom mid, trying to play their life here. And now time still going towards in the zone. Another push through the tire side. Gets the first kill on Arcade. Now reinforcements are here. Grizz able to find another one. 2 go down for Team Macy.
Yeah, there is a QR
Time
code
is still
as
going.
well, so
Great lead here for in the zone.
Anytime you wipe
if
the
you do need to
board
scan
here
it.
while you're scoring, you feel really good about yourselves, and in the zone did just that. So easily another 20 seconds going to be added to the board here while Team Macy regroup. And similar to the last round, now the roles have been reversed. Team Macy gonna have to make some moves here soon, or this round is gonna quickly get out of hand.
My mom doesn't have a favorite Halo game because she doesn't play Halo. She doesn't play video games at all. I guess the only games my mom really plays is like Candy Crush. She loves Candy Crush because, you know, what old person with a smartphone doesn't like Candy Crush? And then she likes to play like slots and stuff like that.
Waiting it back A. And his teammates doing the work as 2 go down in the zone.
They needed that break badly. I do not agree though with the decision to have Macy holding the ball right now. Currently sitting at in that main Slayer position.
Yeah, my mom doesn't really know games like that though. She's familiar with like a few games because obviously my siblings love games. Like she knows like Pokemon, Zelda.
But as I say that, you know, some slays do go in
Maybe Halo. I think she's at least heard of Halo.
Yeah, he's just gonna be taken down by the red gun there.
Because all of my siblings have played Halo, like one way or another.
Team Macy, in my opinion, you gotta have your hot shooter up front doing the damage on the map for you.
Yep, you do not want
your mom loved The Last of Us. She needed to know what happens next, so she watched someone play it. That's funny.
Like you've earned your stay to be out there.
How you doing, Eden?
Getting more numbers because 18 and 12 so far, gets traded out to go 18 and 13. Also 6 assists, but more time for in the zone. And now they're
I think the game my mom would probably be the most familiar with is like Pokemon, maybe.
They're going to get more time bringing this to Cafe.
Yeah, none other than Gentlemen controlling the ball at the moment.
Because my siblings loved playing the Pokemon games. They loved collecting Pokemon cards. No, my mom's not on Twitch.
You love to see an on-ball.
She watches like a bunch of Cambodian videos on YouTube. That's about it.
Take care of himself, not screaming at his teammates to help him or save him. Just handling his business.
Really? Pokemon Go?
Yeah, the true gentleman for sure, handling his business. And I think that's the key to the next level of oddball.
That's interesting.
A lot of times you want your teammates to go do the work, but as you start to get to those higher levels, you realize,
dude, that's so cool.
4v4, they still need your gun up on the map. And so he's doing damage as well, and even finding a kill. But now, Grenade rotating that ball out, but 3 go down for Team Makeski.
3 going down for Team Makeski. They did, however, close the gap, right? So only a 10-point game still. Anyone's round here, anyone's game here. But if you're Team Makeski, you got to make a clutch play.
So my sister used to play like shit out of Pokemon Go, and what she would have me do when she lived here is we have like a pool like down the street, and it's actually a fucking Pokestop. And same with like tennis court here. Yo, Dubs with the $10 donation to the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Much love. It's going to an amazing cause, dude. Thank you so much.
Feels a little odd there, seeing Grenade, you know, miss some sticks.
W Dubs. But yeah, so we have a tennis court like right across the street. That's a Pokestop. Our community pool is also a Pokestop. So my sister would make me go outside and hit up both of those, and then like do a fucking raid.
Heading now into a round number 3 here.
Oh no,
number 3, you can't ask for more.
No, there was a gym nearby too. I forget what the landmark was.
It's going to round 3 no matter how much you dominate the first round or come back. Round 3 is where it's going to happen here. Got a long game in Infra.
Thank you so much again for the dono, Dubs. Appreciate you, bro.
And it always feels like I just get dominated in round 3. Like, let's be honest. Like, could have had an amazing round 1 and a rough round 2, or a rough round 1 and an amazing round 2. First, you start going in round 3 with all this confidence and just got absolutely rolled. Feels bad, man. But here we go. Neither of these teams.
You're very close to making the management building for the nearby apartments into a Pokestop. You could do that.
2 going down early for in the zone. However, it is Team Makeski with a slim lead of 6 points.
Prospect there, great shroud to keep him alive there on the ATM.
Ah,
Now
dude, it's the
Monkey Girl will find
30th,
in the shroud as well,
which is
able to
taking
deal
all my
out another
money.
player here,
Fuck.
and that's 2 go down for in the zone.
You have 3
and time
sisters?
here for Team Macy.
Are you the only boy in your family?
3 down for in the zone. Camo in the hands of Grenade, who has stepped up his game in a big way here, sitting here at 19 and 14. Not going to be able to, he will take down at least 1 kill, but would have liked to see him be a little bit more patient there with that camo, try to maximize a little bit more.
Yeah, for me, it's reversed. I'm one of 3 sons, and then my sister's the only
necessarily the best
daughter.
of the power up. And just like that, the team fight does go in the favor of in the zone, but some more trades coming in off sponsor. Grenade coming back with a vengeance, getting back in the mix.
Monkey Girl here being a great team player with 80 seconds
Oh,
on
damn.
the ball and just earning that wingman.
Tied rounds.
10 assists as well, doing their part here in this oddball round. As we're round 3 here, Macy finds somebody on B rail. Now he's gonna have to fight this guy. B steps down on shield, decides to play his life here. Doesn't read guy laundry.
Oh, I see. That's interesting.
The way that player drops down and almost gets the backlock on him is going to take him down. So unfortunate scenes there for me.
Jesus, dude, if you get that approved, that's gotta be so funny.
Perfect coming in, and this is looking like one of those matchmaking games I talked about. You fight hard round 1 and 2. Round 3, you just get blown out in the zone. Currently down 35-0 and counting. Team Macy absolutely capitalizing on all their slays and turning it into objective time.
They're going to need to slow down here a little bit in the zone. Make sure they get teammates in one really good push here because you're running out of.
Go harass your sisters to play Ayla.
Team Macy just passes the halfway mark, but that push
You'd
might
die
go
if it
through
somehow
and
became a
bring it
gym.
down to Team Macy, and now the
Dude, that'd be
oddball
funny as
are in the
fuck.
zone as they find their first seconds.
Like, you barely have to, like, leave your fucking bed, just... You probably won't even have to leave your bed, dude. Just go, fight a gym.
Where their push is going to have to come from. Great damage there onto that player.
You remember the first month of the game coming out? Some of the stops were wild. Dude, the year Pokemon Go came out, I will never forget, dude, because nobody shut the fuck up about it for, like, a year straight.
Is able to get this cleanup here, gentlemen. Great plays here with the OBJ.
And then it started getting kind of dangerous.
Now the shots into tires. Excellent shots there on the prospect. Notice he didn't even zoom in. Had ultimate confidence in his hip fire, and Halo at a high level has always been about how much of your hip fire shots are you hitting, right? Are you able to hit those range shots without zooming in? It's a huge
Dude, that'd be funny as fuck.
We saw a great display of that there from gentlemen.
Bro, Jinrai, that's cursed as fuck. Bro.
He's being an
What the fuck?
guy as well as a ball guy. But as that is said, 4 go down for in the zone. Then just when they're about to get close on that scoring, Macy makes him go 4 down. And now Macy grinding.
Do I still have? I don't even have Pokemon Go installed, I don't think.
Little eager there for that kill.
I don't really play Pokemon Go because I don't leave my fucking house, so.
Play off of that. He just rushed past it and went for the shots. I don't know if he's not feeling confident in his red gun shot. Sometimes for me, I feel like there's days where I'm just off with the gun, but still the damage output so worth picking up there. So Macy, a little bit of a blunder there.
Jinrai, I wonder if anybody from that church was just like, this guy's here a lot. Like, he must really miss his relative. Nope, just playing Pokemon, man. Just playing Pokemon.
Last push. Players are pushing from B-Rail. This is it. Last push. This is the game.
Last push for in the zone. They find 1. That is find 2 as well, and might get the ball carrier.
Oh, staying alive with that camo is gonna be huge.
Able to find that camo. Lots of battles going on, but at this point, Team Macy only needs 5 seconds. So even if they fall on this setup, they're gonna have a lot of time to get another setup and get those last 5 seconds. But Macy says,
I don't feel like you have to have like a brother to go get them in a Twitch chat though.
And there it is. Team Macy taking
GG's.
3, 2-1.
All right, they need one more game. All right, guys. I have 2 booster packs open in Pokemon Pocket.
I feel like a broken record at this point.
Will I get dog shit?
Don't be getting your hopes up just because you won the Slayer.
Bets,
right?
wagers, wagers. If I
different
get something good,
we saw some great resilience there out of Team Macy.
$10, $10 to the charity. All right, has to be a gold star or better.
We're heading to Live Fire King of the Hill. Pedobot, what are we thinking?
If I get bullshit, then I guess we'll just all sit here and cry.
is hard to say because even though In the Zone has not found their objective win yet, both of them have been close in the first half, and then second half, you know, they've started to falter a little bit.
All right, first pack,
Now they need
dog
to,
shit.
you know, dig deep on their back foot. What are they going to do to win the first objective mode and send it to another Slayer? Which movements, you know, did
He'll give 20 for good. Fuck yeah, I like this. I like this. All right.
You can get to that game 5.
All right.
Get there first. So how do you react being on the back foot? Haven't winning it.
Come on, game. Daddy needs to raise some money for charity. Come on.
You gotta take it home. For me, I think
Fuck.
Close it out right here. For no other reason other than, you know, for the grand finals, she's no stranger to the grand finals. She's ready to punch her ticket right back into that situation. And
Well, fuck my phone.
On live fire, repulse in the map, plasma grenades, camo, sniper.
Oh yeah, I actually just got a text. Funny enough.
Where are you going these days?
Oh god, who's texting me?
I've been liking the big door strat recently. If I'm spawning on A, playing towards that green side, trying to get a little bit of a wrap if I have a teammate. But in ranked, you know I'm going for that sniper. I'm hitting the G slides and trying to be the first to the sniper.
I'm just trying to get info on you so I know where to look when we match up. You know, I'll be like, I know where this guy's going. I'm countering this play.
Oh, I'm hitting the G slides to the sniper.
Eat these nades, kid. Enjoy. Hopping aboard with Mason.
Well, we got dog shit.
And doing damage over.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Not really.
Robbed from him. I'm glad to see Prospect hitting shots because if he wasn't, believe me, I'm betraying him. I'm getting that sniper rifle. I'm putting it to work.
And how Prospect with the snipe camo up as well, making sure the other team does not get this. He's one in his sight. He scoped the last second, unable to hit the shot so far, but makes he on the other side, finds the opening pick. Finally, body shot hits on the camo person, but it is a 2v2 as well.
I need to customize my phone, dude.
Camo's fully burned there.
My phone is
couple
just.
shots hit there. I mean, we just
My phone's boring as fuck.
8 shots and hit 2. That's a.
For those of you that remembered, my last phone had a lot more personality. I want like stickers or something to put in this. I just don't know what. So.
Though is absolutely insane right now, but nothing going in the favor of In the Zone. Team Mace can continue to cap here. I love the decision by Prospect to push C to block the spawn over here to force the other team over towards.
Phone has no drip. It's okay. You have no bitches.
The call out comes in. Players are making their move towards C. Now
that was a good roast. Give me money.
Love Prospect
for charity. Smile.
Is he gonna get away from tower? Takes down that player top tower. So
I'm fucking with you. How you doing, Gildarts? Hope you're doing well, bro.
All 4 going down for In the Zone. An absolutely perfect start for Team Mace.
Going to be interesting. I'd like to hear what the comms are for In the Zone because that was 2 4 downs there, and you're on the back foot, and now you're down a hill as well. I'd like the comms to be like, we still got this. There's still.
Jenner, I thank you for the $10 dono to BCRF, bro. I appreciate you.
We're fighting the right fights. As that said, gentleman finds Macy.
I didn't get anything good though. I'm not gonna complain, but like, I got dog shit. But thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Very generous of you, bro. We are at $40, chat.
Everyone's sitting at 4 or 5.
$40.
And that's got to feel great, right? When you're the captain to be like, yeah, I drafted right. My squad is putting in that work. So now hopping on board with Grizzapoo top tower, watching over the sea hill here In the Zone, though. Already half caps.
You're going to donate anyways. I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, the captain plays have been good so far for me.
Very kind of you.
Down here as well, and we might be seeing a tie here. Hill going towards In the Zone, and they have
20 was to double it. Oh, I see.
Great way to
Those are your top Pokemon. Oh fuck.
Position so important, and now we are tied on this King of the Hill.
That was a huge bounce back hill there for In the Zone. I mean, they got dominated in hill number 1, so for them to win hill number 2. Speaks to the resilience, speaks to the leadership going down over there. Sniper rifle now in the hands of Grizz. Not going to hit the shots.
The shiny Mewtwo, what the fuck? Wait.
Screen, though. Sniper now in the hands of Team Mace. Not exactly.
What the F word? What are... Jesus, those legendaries are crazy. Why Palkia look like that, bro? It's an interesting looking Palkia.
Sniper hits on strong on the scoreboard side, gets the body shot, finishes it off with another bullet, almost gets the trade with the melee, but the damage is done.
Well, goddamn, I just got here. You're not safe.
The melee there as well. We now have a 2v2. Huge fight here. wins it.
It's your first day in the stream, apparently.
Headshot. Huge win to get more time for.
Nobody's immune to getting shit.
Big win on the
You use your master ball on him?
Things could have gone really badly, really fast there. Team Masky now continuing to score just about at the halfway mark. Slay's kind of cycling for in the zone right now. They got
Yeah, Comsci is a pain in the ass.
Pushes have been able to be efficient because they're constantly on cycle in the respawn screen. So now they just about have one desperate push attempt. Otherwise, this hill will be going to Team Masky.
Back and forth as it's been this whole series. Every map back and forth with who's taking the lead. But Team Macy able to find that second hill as 2 are down for
You were making sure he didn't hop out and run away.
Side, which is what you want.
Just had to get some reassurance.
That's the question.
Grenade with that weapon.
I mean, if Mewtwo ran out, bro's just a pussy, so.
I would be so distracted. Look at the size of that
Real
camo,
Pokemon
man.
don't run.
It's bouncing all around. It's hitting you in the visor. It's blocking your scope. I couldn't see. I couldn't play. He's a better man than me.
I'm curious to see his offsets because I'll have a small weapon charm on occasionally, but my offset's all the way back and I'm barely seeing it unless I'm hitting the jump. But on this observer POV, definitely distracting.
POV?
Time here or in the zone is Infra getting that. Finds one training.
Chicken of view.
Looking for that nest push. Things are slowing down a little bit here as Team Macy try to make that push.
They make custom phone cases, console, and controller reps.
However,
No.
Slay's not going in their favor, and this hill is already more than half capped for in the zone. Certainly
Skin
this will
kit.
be tied up.
I fucking misread the
Barring a
shit out of
miracle
that.
push here from Team Macy, they got one shot. Now's the time to go.
That's one thing about King of the Hill is sometimes with, you know, the hills being on opposite sides of the map, teams will have a better setup for
skin
one
it.
side and not so good for the others. So trying to fight that, we're seeing very back and forth here with pretty dominant hills for each side. If you want a hill, you want it pretty dominantly. So now we're going to hill 3, up top mid, movements in the right spot on tower for this third hill.
Now, this third hill is all about the tower, right? When you get that position, you're able to help from basically every angle of attack onto the hill. Makes scoring that much easier. Team Macy trying to bounce back, reeling a little bit there after after that fourth hill. But this hill's anyone's game, and so far they're doing a good job of scoring, staying alive, and they're doing it from the opposite side. They don't even have tower control.
But it's working so far. They're
That's pretty
dodging
cool.
I mean, there's so much damage going on to the hill player, but the jumps were timed perfectly. As I say that though,
40 bucks is not bad,
prospect blast
actually.
up, trying to get this guy off the hill while waiting for spawners in the back A side. But that tower guy, there's no jiggle peeking for you, getting lots of damage in.
A little bit of a miscue there, though, from in the zone to not take down prospect there. He was jumping around, no shields. I don't know if the communication.
Want to go play some Pokemon Go? I don't think I'm installing Pokemon Go, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Gonna drop for in the zone though. Sniper now in the hand.
Pokemon Pocket though, you might have me, but
Towards the tower with it. Knows the spawns are coming from beam. This is that shot towards the mud though. Chooses to keep his shields. Relocates. Picks a new angle. The rotation is coming in. One fight.
no, I don't play Pokemon Go because, like I said, I don't leave my house, so there's no reason for me to have it.
He knows he has the sniper, and he can be a pivotal point, especially on tower side. So
Pokemon Pocket is like
greedy to try and kill
virtual
someone
card
fast,
collector or
push a
whatever.
little bit of
You can
damage
open
from
like
the back,
virtual
and then
booster
the
packs and collect
two guys
cards.
Pushing through top mid. Ultimately, that was the play that led him to this hill. 3-2 for Macy. One more is all it takes.
One more hill to punch their ticket into the grand finals for Team Macy. Killing spree also. Camo as well. Everything you could want on the map Team Macy have. I say at this point, cap this hill. We're not playing for time. We're playing to win here, and they're doing just that. Scoring now with camo in hand.
Camo in hand. The keys to victory are here. Only need a little bit left on this hill. Kills are going
Do I
out.
keep my nationality a
Down for
secret?
in the zone. They're
No,
looking
why
to
would
get
I?
One more push here. And
Why
if it
should
is
you?
One more push. It's going to need to be a good one.
And considering how everyone in here knows I'm some kind of Asian, like I probably don't keep it a secret. I mean, it's not something I care to talk about too much. because of personal information. You know how many people are Cambodian? Or just Asian in general? Like, that doesn't worry me too much. Do they make shiny Pokemon cards? Actually, this most recent booster pack introduced, like, shiny cards. Which is pretty cool. Nar, always when it gets good, man. Fuck! I only got the shiny Riolu from the pack. Oh, only the shiny Riolu. Yeah, nah. Fuck the Garantina, am I right? Like, go fuck yourself, man. Jesus. Oh yeah, just the Riolu. Like, no big deal or anything. This arrogant fuck, I swear to God.
Oh my fucking god!
I'm sure I'll be back shortly. You didn't even know Giratina was in the pack called Shining Revelry? Well, you know, how about you do your research, you dumb fuck? To be fair, I didn't do my research either. Why he ain't shiny, though? That's wild. Wait, hold up. I might actually have enough hourglasses for another pack. Oh my god. I do. Holy shit. It's not over. Alright, time to get cinema from this pack. Time to get cinema. Time to get sticky. Hey, wait. Alright, I want the shiny Charizard. Give me the shiny Charizard. What's my favorite swear word? Do you really have to ask? I thought it was obvious. Chat, what's my favorite swear word? Wait, I got something good! Wait! I think it's a shiny! Hold up. Hold the fucking phone. Pachirisu, Paldean Wop. Is that Paldean Whooper? Are we dead ass? Machoke. Jigglypuff. Oh! Shiny Riolu! Fuck you, Jinrai! Fuck you! I got one too, bitch! Let's go! Oh my god. Yo, that looks sick.
Gold.
Hey, we're back.
Those are the things that, you know, being able to recognize and decide, make those decisions on the fly.
Gotcha summon sounds like a familiar term.
Players, some of the best players, such as yourself.
I appreciate it. So, 2v2, ball in the hands of Team AB. As I like this here, as Blitzkrieg forcing a sense of urgency for Team Holotito.
Gildar thinks shit is my favorite curse word. Come on, man.
Holotitos feel like they are obligated to push
You love
in,
Felday and
that's what
Whopper.
Boomer was doing. He was the only person alive from Holotito's on
He's
the
interested.
ball side of the map, though. As Holotito's try to push into A, and they successfully retake A as they continue this push into the pipes. Doing very well flying together is Team Holotitos.
Yeah. Great push there.
Oh
by
god,
Holotito.
that scared the fuck out of me. Jinrai, thank you for the $20 dono, bro. To the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. My goats, thank you so much, brother.
The camo is
Hell yeah, dude. We're making good progress in this goal. Thank you so much, guys.
Holotito's possibly trying to go for it, but they do get
Of course, it's the Riolu.
yeah, it's gonna go to
yeah, get fucked, idiot. You think you're special?
He didn't get out alive with it.
As all four go down for ascending baseline.
I think that's funny as hell, dude.
Ball, they should be looking for spawns. Tim,
No, dude, I think the fact that it was Riolu is even funnier, dude. Like, it's no shiny Charizard, but, you know, I can appreciate the comedic timing. Opening the Mewtwo pack right now. Oh my god. Also, if any of you are on Pokemon Pocket, feel free to add me.
So we currently do have numbers in the way of Holotitos. They're making a push there to take over A and get this ball control. But looks like it's a 2v2. They actually are down in numbers at the moment. But great teamwork that I'm seeing out of Holotitos, getting that ball out of there and living one shot.
Yeah, once again, just placing that ball in a bad position or in a neutral position is important. Able to give you a chance to fight for it as it is a 1v1. But looks like Team AB is spawning on the long side of the map. Coyote picking up the ball and opting to go to keep it here in the tower. I like this. Not knowing where AB players are at, so he's just kind of trying to figure out where they're at as he's one in A because he's getting shot by him. So a good decision to play the ball.
Lower bracket, so that means Team Maysky
That
won.
was a really quick, like he had to make that decision so fast, and it's a good thing he did. Yeah, because.
All right, Ran, take it easy, bro. Appreciate you.
Really bad if they
Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna.
Wait, it's 7 o'clock.
Setting baseline's gonna live.
I know where the fuck you're going.
AB in control now.
Say fuck you to Red Gear for me, thanks.
In that back silo, as there's not really anyone to help the ball guy as they're forced to play the ball.
Wait, is Red Gear even live today?
With kind of a nice flank
I don't even know, man. Anyways.
Able to live her life. Turns around, puts shot.
Maybe he is, I don't know.
Damage on 3 different players here. She gets everybody weak. Boomer opting to throw that ball down bottom middle again. Someone is there to
I'm at this point. I'm just being a douche. Okay, I apologize.
move this ball into the A position.
Oh, but we see a nice little flank happening. They're gonna have a pinch.
He just went live.
Into his, ooh, not a very successful.
I-
pinch, it
I-
looks like, for Holotitos. Yeah, they are 3 down now.
I just know, man. I just know. Okay.
A and maintaining that A position.
I just know.
Player for Holotitos that is closest to the ball has help now in this pipe door as A little bit late with the shock rifle, but not able to get a kill there. That Blood Reyna needed some help there, and he was just a little bit late coming out of the pipe there with her. And ascending baseline able to take them out as Blood Reyna off of respawn.
Force is strong with this one. Damn fucking right. Damn right.
Able to stop them from getting up ball time. He's able to pick up a kill and now fighting for
I
her
just
life.
know, man. I just know. I'm
On
just
the
that guy.
elevator.
I'm just that guy.
Ooh. Yes.
I'm just
there
that
we
guy.
go.
Oh. Good play there from Coyote. Almost gets a triple kill. Camo in the hands of Oholotito, and Tim is VIP. I like this, throwing the ball, but not following it.
Nice. Yeah.
Kind of like a look over here.
Yeah. You continue to make plays.
I'm
with
Yoda.
Camo,
Did you
but
just call me
ones
short
that,
and old? It's crazy.
such as this, trying to take out.
Yoda is pretty goaded
the
though, I
top
won't lie.
Control player, he does successfully, and we have Holotitos continuing to get ball time, and they are in gold, but they are down in numbers at the moment.
Ball guy has help. Once again, rotating this ball as Holotitos only needs 8 seconds, but Ricky has something to say about it. Melee, down, ball, still in the hands, opts to play it here. Shock rifle, misses a couple shots. Ooh, Tim wins a huge piv and gets a shock here.
Yeah.
This might be
No, I did not call you short. I don't know, man.
to win this round.
Last I checked, I don't think Yoda was necessarily tall. Imagine.
Who looks away just for a split second, misses that opportunity on that shot, but still doesn't have that shot
I would just like
in
to
the
say,
hands of,
I fucking called it, man. I
and we have
called
8 seconds
it,
left in
man.
this round. Possibly
I'm
this
just,
game
I'm just a fucking
does
psychic, dude.
End up taking it.
Yeah, each team here needs to not get squad wiped. Try to live their life as best as they can.
It's not like I care, honestly. like realistically, I don't care. I'm glad the homies are getting support.
Ball ends up getting one. Oh, she almost gets them both. Does enough damage though for both of them to go down. Dark Idiom trying to slide in there and get the ball. He has to. Only 4 seconds left. Can't really afford to drop the ball. He ends up dropping the ball. 2 seconds left. It's coming down to the wire.
Don't tell Rand though that I was stalking him. Okay. Third pack of the game and you pull Mewtwo. Can you fuck off? Can you just can you just fuck off, man? Can you not flex your beginner's luck in my face? Thanks. Like Jesus Christ.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get a listen in with the setting baseline. See how they're feeling after.
Can't believe this shit.
Win. I'm guaranteeing you that the
Can't believe this shit, man.
and the vibes are energetic right now. Let's take.
Bottom A, dude. Bottom A shooting me. I burned camo.
Man,
One
don't
shot
ever
needles,
fall
one
into
shot
your
needles, one shot needles.
Unless you're just burning it. Double stacks. Get ready to play it.
I just go fuck myself at this point, I swear.
Play it.
Good play, good play. Ready to get a kill.
2 on it. One's trippy, 2 guys on ball. One's front white. Into white now. One's in A guys.
Trippy
Bottom
box,
white, one
bottom
shot.
white, shot low hole. Watch
Bottom
out
white,
low
one
hole.
shot.
Fuck you! You really had to send this to me?
Last week.
I don't even have this card, man.
Needle's dead.
Nice. Glass.
Glass. He's in gold with you.
glass,
He's in
glass.
gold with you.
That's toxic as fuck. I can't
One shot
lie.
gold, one shot glass,
That's actually diabolical. Hold up.
Hold A. Hold A.
Watch, yeah, watch.
Hold these spots. Hold these spots.
I need to see if I have this card so I can flex on you, maybe.
Pushing needles. Still needles.
Dude, he's top glass.
He's got shot.
Dude,
You're lucky as fuck. You're something. You're something. I do have it.
Play life. Try to live.
Done.
Get fucked, idiot. You're not special. I'm so toxic. I'm so sorry.
Oh, carrier, really weak. Batteries. Two
Wait, I have 2 of them.
One shot bat.
I'm so sorry.
Batteries with shot.
Sniping.
That might have been his last shot.
He's one shot batteries. One shot battery.
Got one.
Top A cat. I can't do anything if that top A is just staring at me.
I just
Top
can't
A
see.
weak. Have shields. One needle.
Balls, one shot. Balls, 2 shot.
Needles,
Two
last
dead,
kid.
two dead, two dead.
Needles, this one. Mangler.
He's on Mangler, Mangler. Bottom mid, one shot. I got him, got him, got him.
Nice.
Alright, I got ball.
Save my life.
Camo's up soon, Camo's up soon.
Clear white, clear white.
Okay, going.
Circle C plat with it. Circle C plat.
Go for Cam, we gotta go for Cam.
One shot C plat. Nice, clear. Go
Nah, you're not getting a shiny worth shiz, bro.
He's one shot, hit one shot with it. I got him, I killed Camo.
Nice, good shit. Last kid was C plat. Last kid was C plat.
Oh, he's on.
Wait.
C plat still, C plat still.
Long hold weak. Have shields.
Let me know, let me know.
Pushing white, gonna push white. In my five.
Two of them, C plat.
Traded.
Two of them white hole weak, two of them weak white hole.
Play it out.
Yeah, just
Alright, let's play life and fight.
Oh, he shot me through the steps.
Yeah. Bottom white. Ball carrier weak.
One shot A. 2A though. 2A.
Never mind.
Go ball. Clear white, clear white. We didn't clear white. Bottom mid, one shot. Bottom mid.
Nice. Needles.
One shot bottom A, free kill.
Needles.
Nice.
Bottom mid. Mangler, weak.
Oh, do it. Let's go.
Nice.
All right, we are back from a listening for Ascending base.
Yo, can we all go into Redgear's chat and just be like, fuck you? You did not get Moltres. Are we dead ass?
And direction for what the team needed to do. So, but we are.
I have Moltres, but are we dead ass?
Now on a listening for Holotitos. So let's.
How am I supposed to show you how bullshit the packs can be when you're just getting something good every pack?
I can pinch that catwalk guy.
Bottom A.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
We're 3 dead, right? Fuck.
We're 3 dead.
Bottom A.
Needles.
One shot needles.
And glass.
One.
Somebody's gonna be up.
Last part out Trippy. He's weak on Trippy. Dead. And Mang Pit.
Come on.
Bottom cat.
But anyways, I think we should all go into Redgear's chat and say fuck you. I think that'd be funny.
He died.
Camo burn.
Going long. Going to glass.
There's a guy, he's still C-plat.
I died, bro.
On the stairs.
Are we down for this cause, chat?
I'm here. I spawned here.
Fucking needed me. I died. All guys weak.
I don't know, man. I feel like being trolly.
Okay,
One shot. You can leave that guy long. Run, Tim. Run it. Run it.
Triangle.
One day. You can do whatever you want.
I got ball.
Top glass right now.
Oh my god, he actually got Moltres.
Dead.
Why are you like this?
Bottom white, one shot. Dark Kidia. One shot bottom white.
Never die.
You can't push that, bro. There's no one behind me. C plat.
Can't believe this.
Bottom white, wait. Dark Kidia.
Top A.
Top A. 2 shots.
You gotta throw that
I
back.
traded with bottom white.
On the glass.
They're top gold on me.
Push him. Just go somewhere. Just run. Yeah, go as well. You hit him. Nice nade. L2 and.
Two nade. I'm back now.
Yeah. We gotta kill
bro. Fuck.
Nice, that's fine. That's
Two
fine.
on Ripple.
L pushing you guys. We one shot. And
One shot.
Nice.
Do that.
NA. I'm one. In my A still.
One glass.
One's bottom white.
Bottom A.
One died. I shit.
Shot bottom A, 2 there. Nice. Glass and 2 in A.
Glass sniping on me. One shot.
One shot.
Better Zook.
Top cone.
He's taking it A. One shot ball.
I'm push right, Leah. I'm going with you. Camo and 10, by the way, guys. So just keep it in mind.
Bottom white.
Sniping bat ledge behind you, boom.
I hear you. I'm just trying to kill ball.
Bottom white to Mangler.
Ball's weak.
Ball's dead.
One bullet Mang Pit. 3 dead. Last guy, gentleman, missing. He's got shocks.
He's pushing.
He's here.
Alright. Nice listening there as this game is down to the wire. Comms actually good on both sides. Really intense and this is for, you know.
Oh, good double.
Holotitos needs us to force a game number 5 and AB needs us to secure their spot in the grand final. So both things on the line for both teams as the ball gets rotated back silo. Blood Rainer with a nice flank though. She wins this pit. Oh no, gentlemen able to take her down. 5 seconds left in the game.
and they do it. AB, wow, end up getting the ball over the silo, winning the pivots, and keeping the ball player alive in the tower for them to win the series 3-1 as they move on to the grand finals.
My gosh, was that exciting. That was so exciting hearing the comms on both sides too. I mean, you heard a lot of energy from both of them. They both really wanted it. But just a couple of pivs that were won on
It's
the
already
side
7
of the
o'clock, dude.
baseline
God
to
damn.
maintain ball control. Wow. So yeah, ascending baseline did win. So we are not going to a game 5, unfortunately, and Holotitos will go to the lower bracket, but ascending baseline will wait in the grand finals.
I mean, look at that score line, 247 to 240. I mean, that game could not have been any closer, as pretty much all 3 rounds neck and neck down to the wire. So what an amazing game to witness. Man, Coyote, 16,000 damage. Man was frying. And AB though, all playing with each other, looks like. I mean, 12k damage from nearly every single player. So that's crazy stat line. 16k damage is huge.
Yeah. I mean, that is pretty wild. That's not something you see every day.
Coyote putting in work, but it was not enough as AB shut him down and sent Holotitos down to the losers bracket. So we are gonna look at some of these replays. Nice shots by Coyote with that snipe. Gentleman taking him down now. But I do not count Holotitos out of this tournament yet.
Oh,
It
no.
will be moving down to the lower brackets.
Kason's looking to
I would
bring
not be
MLG
surprised
back.
if we see them back up here playing against AB as they wait in the lower bracket to see who they are going to play. But that is going to do it.
That's
for
crazy.
The winners finals. Hope you guys are enjoying the action at home, but we are going to take a short little break as we get the next set of lobby set up for you guys. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Wait, is CC streaming this too? Apparently CC just dropped 50 kills one game.
One shot in the hole.
Nice. I spawn C plat. I'm looking. Two times. Two. I'm looking at your pillars as well. Pillars right now. Pillar door. Weak. Big door as well. Big door.
Oh, I didn't YY.
Yo, one still pillar door.
My gameplay is fizzling out. I'm so sorry.
Two back green.
There's 2 one-shots back green.
Oh my god, this guy's a legend.
Yeah, get out of that bed, Clutch. Look at you. Pop off.
Bro, that's my king right there, dude. Let's go. I'm looking. Nice. I'm sitting hill. You know what? You can
That's
I'll sit
my
hill.
king.
I'm sitting hill, bro. You fucking.
You heard he wants to do an Anaheim event for COD and Halo. That would be so cool, dude. Kason is doing, like, it. It's very cool seeing these, like, esports orgs actually do things to benefit esports.
Nice, we should get this. Nice, that's huge crappy patty.
Crappy?
Like, not even the org, dude. Like, the people in these orgs, dude. Like, Kason, man, with that event. That Kason event, dude, was some of the best Halo I've ever seen.
He's one shot right there.
You need to play that right there, Mr. Tony.
Okay, I'll play.
Camo.
Oh, good.
On hill.
I don't like that.
Good piv, CC. Holy shit.
Whoa.
I got you fucking hell. Two more on hill.
It's hot in here.
He's close door. He's dummy door.
Dummies?
God damn it, hit that jump.
Can't wait, Camo's right there. Two dummies.
One's best. That's funny. He's weak. Dead. Back up.
Camo's still alive, dude. Kilo.
On me, bro. I missed the melee.
Where's he going?
Oh, goodbye forever.
Top mid. Top mid.
Top mid now.
He's top tower now.
What the
He
fuck?
has sniper. He has the sniper rifle.
Back tower, elbow, elbow. I'm gonna lock in. Bottom
He's
tower.
here. Nice. How does he get the melee, but I don't? He's elbow weak.
There's one
Shit.
sandbags going top mid right now.
Nice. Last one's top mid. Last one's top mid.
The fucking jump already.
Clutch
Fuck.
cannot hit a fucking jump to save his life, man.
Dude. I'm dead.
Top. No, you're not. You're dead.
Okay.
Dude, these comms are funny as
I'm
fuck.
off in another world. Back tower, back tower.
Throw nade, throw nade. You got a nade?
I do not got a nade, but I can outgun him. There's one top nest.
Dude, I'll go fuck myself, honestly.
Let's play together. Let's stay live. Stay live. Spawn in 1 second.
CC's funny as fuck.
I spawn green. I got translocator. One's nest.
Nest is one. Nest is one.
Nest is one.
I'm just overheated. Yeah, he dropped below you.
I just
tower is sniper.
One shot in hill. One shot in hill.
There's a
He's
guy.
absolute on dice.
Dude, I should have been watching CC the whole time during these intermissions, dude. And I'm throwing.
I know you can hear me.
I'm here. Yo, Ani, weak behind you.
No, I'm too dead. Too dead. There's
Cody, you're dog shit. Oh,
When
top
they kill him,
sandwich.
one shot,
Oh,
dummy door.
fuck. Alright, let's lock the fuck in. I got your guys' 6, you guys get my 6, alright?
No, I'm dead.
I'm here,
There's a guy
Clutch.
big door.
I don't got your 6 on that.
Oh, okay.
That's enough.
No
Sandbags
trade.
one shot. I'm 3 and 10. Holy shit.
Everything's good.
One
Oh my
shot
God, I
screens.
died. He screens absolute on your left.
Fine, 3P everybody.
That's unfortunate. I
Alright.
should have killed the dude.
No, I just gotta slow down. Krabby, you're by yourself.
Krabby Patty, slow down. Alright, I'm here. One stop sandbags right now.
Pillars.
Pillars dead. Pillars dead. Team shoot. A, back A. Absolute back A. Nice, you got him. On hill, weak, absolute.
I can't even fucking kill this guy. Jesus Christ.
Top A. Yeah, I'm gonna stay alive.
I didn't get a fucking melee, dude. Holy shit.
One's nest. Nest bridge, weak.
TC's connection ain't working today.
Pillar door. Or dummy door, weak. Dummy door coming up to top tower, weak.
I feel like melees are so connection based, dude. It's kind of unfortunate.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
If it's not connection, it could also be equipment based too. Like, there's too many.
Let's keep plat.
Got you.
We're only down by 1. Just think about it like that. Yo, there's one cuts on me.
There's one this week.
That was the shittiest gunfight I've ever taken in my life.
To the door.
That's one dead, boys and girls. There's one top nest. Top nest on you. Nice.
One shot nest. One shot
I'm
nest.
here. Dead.
There's a sniper down. Oh.
I just got
Used to be a beatdown king in the other Halos.
With the fucking green gun.
Yeah.
Inhale one.
There's a one shot.
I don't know.
And there's a sniper down pillars.
top mid right now.
Like, I could be on the best ping ever, dude, and most of the time I am, and I still feel like I'm getting fucked out of my melees. But I guess for me, it's not. It's more of me not getting lunge than like just not meleeing. Half the time. M&K like melee lunge is just crazy, dude. It's crazy.
Yo, nest this week. Nice, another one on hill.
Alright, reload.
That sucks.
One shot back tower. One shot top tower. Or 4 shots top tower now.
This is the shittiest game
Two
I've played today.
Two attack.
All good, it's all good. Cause I'm tired.
Key door.
One shot hill.
Screen.
I'm running
Feels
over
weird with the
from-
lunging. It does, yeah.
2 shots to key door.
Bro, these guys are just like on a whole different level, bro.
Are you fucking kidding me, Dubs? Are you kidding me?
Top tower weak.
Are we dead ass, man? Are we dead ass? Are we dead ass? Is this good? Question mark.
I'm dead.
I barely got off a spawn.
No. I'm not.
You're a fucking luck sack, dude. Jesus.
That's the name of the game.
die.
Is this good? Yes. Yes, it's very good.
Fuck this game. I hate it here.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna go play Paladins now.
Go play what, Paladin?
Nice try, bro. Nice try. We'll get him again. Hopefully, I don't take 30 minutes to play a game. Oh my.
Oh my. There's very violent people following me on Twitter.
What happened? Why?
Now he needs shiny Weedle and Kakuna. Yeah, I think so.
Lots of guns.
I'm trying to get a
Holy
shiny
God, dig
Charizard.
down that game. Holy shit.
Oh gosh.
Same. But you know, I got a shiny Riolu, so.
Please. Alright. Are you gonna go lay down? What are you doing?
Yes, quick lay down.
You sound so tired.
My heart rate was like going up from the video game. High blood pressure.
Does someone have the stream key or what?
Yeah.
Still on intermission.
Get in the head.
I don't even know why I'm still playing. I'm a psychopath.
I'm dying.
Wait, where did you move me?
To Team Admin.
Mrs. Scout still in. Let's go.
Yeah, that's something like that.
I think that there was someone sketchy on Ashland Bot's team, but whatever. You out? Yeah, we are. Your brain is gonna turn to mush. I'm gonna sleep so good tonight, Jonas, though. Like, this is what I do. I doom queue. This is why I do rank.
She shouldn't be that low on the leaderboard, to be honest.
I didn't know she was out, dude. I just heard you drop to 50, so I was like, she has to still be in, right?
I did. You can't. Weasel, you can't fucking play 2 players on Assassin's Creed. What are you saying?
What's happening?
I did drop a 50 bomb though. It was pretty sweet. I was frying earlier, but Unity has co-op? Since when? I was just soloed all of those, so.
Alright. Who's playing in this tourney? Trying to find people still streaming this. Just looking for a stream. Preferably anyone that's still in the tournament. If anybody's streaming. Monkey Girl streaming. Or not. It's AFK right now. Damn, man, everyone's AFK.
Yeah, 100 for third place, 200 for second, and 600 for first.
Found somebody. Hold up. I'm fucking up my tabs. Wrong scene. There we go. Damn, dude. I'm looking pretty good in this lighting. I mean, shit. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Listen, man, sometimes you just gotta gas yourself up, okay? If nobody else is gonna do it, you gotta do it, okay? You gotta be your biggest fan, okay? Don't judge me. You look very handsome today. Well, thank you. Thank you. See, that's a real friend, dude. That's a real friend. Get you friends that gas you up. That's some queen shit coming from Eden right there.
Where did he go? Did he go to the bathroom? Oh, gotcha. Probably taking a dump.
Fuck.
She is pure firepower, and let me tell you.
Yeah, I love waiting around. Pay 2. I love it. Just love sitting here. What's up, junk ship? Thank you.
Mr. Schippenheimer.
Get some money.
Mr. Ninjaheimer. Ninja, you're handsomer. Okay, you're handsome.
Let's go. Our last game was really close, dude. Went to game 3. Last one was Oddball Streets, and we won the first round. They won the second round. And then the third round went 95 to 100. We luckily won. It was crazy. You're probably watching. I don't know. Got the little donation stream up too. Look at that. Fancy. Looking fancy. Look at Twitch.
Hey, yo, was that Eli X? Oh shit, we're back, I think. Oh no, that's a fucking... God damn it, that's part... That... Man, that confuses me. Never mind. Oh dear God. Yo, Movement, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. That scared the fuck out of me, I'm not gonna lie. Is there anyone that's currently playing? Let me do a quick scroll again.
Dang, that's crazy. The stream PC has crashed 3 times.
Oh, fuck this guy, dude. True. Oh, fuck this guy too, dude. This guy is... He's the worst, honestly. I think most of the people that were streaming this event are kind of out already. Wait, is Grenade still in? I swear to God, I just saw Grenade. Am I tweaking? Oh, right, they're waiting too. Too quiet for me. Hop on's a craft? Nah. Nah. Fuck this, dude. Toxic little shit. Two-week Minecraft phase over. No, it's just that raising money for charity right now. Working with Clutch Academy, so at this rate, dude, I'm about to hop on the game. Give it like 2 more minutes, maybe. And I'll hop on the game. I do want to get back on Minecraft at some point, though. Because, like, we're just now getting set up with good gear. It is trippy as fuck. Dude, the Hurry Up Tomorrow album cover still gets me. Every fucking time. Oh, here's Grenade. Is this dude playing? No, he's doing ranked now. It looks like. Alright, I'm probably getting on the video game. Swim. For those of you coming in, just a reminder that I'm currently working with Clutch Academy to raise money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. If you do have any extra cash, do feel free to donate using exclamation point charity in the chat. We'll give you a donation link where you can contribute. Any amount matters. Thank you, Sir Genrai. Try to keep tabs on the stream. Oh, bad. All right, hopefully this after this game's over, there's something going on. God damn it. Of course, the second I find a game, dude, one of the players started. Oh, man, I hate that. That's unfortunate timing. Me, fuck. Oh, and now they're motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, they're back now. Okay, we'll play this out. If I load in, of course. That's unfortunate timing, man. God damn.
Slayer.
I think what I'm gonna do is just have this game open in the background. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck is up with my ping, yo? What server am I playing on, dude? Zimbabwe?
Earn the most kills to win. Then contact the authorities. S7.
That's not good.
Drop wall obtained.
God damn, dude.
Energy sword available. Dynamo grenade obtained.
Man, there's always someone behind me, it seems like. Alright, I'm goosing. I gotta get something on the board here.
Overshield inbound.
Nice. We're on the board. Poggers. Coming back. Alright, I'm playing kind of sloppy here. I don't like playing Forest, dude. God damn! Fuck me, I guess. Should have warmed up before I played this. Dude. What the fuck are we doing? Why am I getting team shot in the back, yo? Fucking where?
Energy sword. Inbound. S7. Sniper available.
Why is this dude shooting me in the back? What are we doing? You fucked up. This is winnable. Maybe not like that, but it's winnable. I should have warmed up before this game, dude. And that's just a spawn of all time, man. I don't fucking...
Thrusters acquired.
Oh my god. Jubberson, buddy. Thank you for the prime, sir. You handsome fuck. How you doing, sir? Yeah, I'm going 4 and 15. I'm doing atrocious right now. But shit map. And yeah, that's my copium. Shit map, and I'm not warmed up. Smile. That's my copium.
Overshield inbound. Subject down perforated. Overshield available.
Not the fucking dynamo, man. How you doing today, bro? I get it, man. You know how to repulse stick people. I'm not impressed. I'm sorry. Like, that was unnecessary.
Energy sword. Inbound. Life expectancy. Shortened. S7. Sniper. Inbound.
Without telling you yesterday, you got home today. What were you doing? Where were you? Why didn't you come visit me, asshole? Alright, yeah, series is back. Pull that up real quick.
Still only up by 1. A lot of work still needs to be done for NA.
You went to Orlando?
Still early on in the game, a 2-kill lead.
And you didn't visit me.
Done.
It's crazy.
Gotta keep adding to your totals. Able to get the trade there on the key door.
Kinda wild, man.
CJ
It's hot as fuck in this room.
A great teamwork comes in with the back smack there on the tie. Lead is now 3. This player left on Camel will be taken down as well. 15-12. NA looking good early on here in game number 2.
Looking good, and the numbers here: Ashland bought 5 and 3, but also DJ 5 and 3 as well, starting to heat up. And in the previous match we watched,
Why didn't you go to Pepsiville? Since when were you in Orlando? I'm not. But, you know, you should come visit me anyways. Hello?
Plays for their team, and that's what led them to as far as they are.
Bro doesn't visit the homies. It's kind of crazy.
Once again is going to be one of those keys to victory.
Camo now in his hands. We'll see if CJ is able to put it to use. That 3-kill lead is now evaporated. It is a tie game at 18. Big moment of the game will be taken down. Would have liked to see CJ at least go for that trade there in such a dire situation. Unfortunately, going to be taken down. Nothing to show for that camo. And lead now switches to Butudubus.
Butun, great nades here. Trying to capitalize on this damage, but that is, as that said, George falls to CJ. Sniper shots going off in the distance. Trades everywhere. We are at a 20-21, and this is still starting to be very close.
And this is one of those games where, like, it's been so close for so long that if one team even went up by 3 or 4, it would feel like so many kills, right? Because it's taken so much work just for both teams to stay at pace with one another. See the flank coming towards pillar doors here. That player's going to be taken down. The no-scope coming from CJ there.
You playing the Tourney today? The 4-jump one? No.
Players pushing Nest. Another snipe comes down the Nest. A great shot there from CJ. Can he get the second? No. Wisely.
No, I'm too dog shit for that. Sorry.
This decision here resets the shields now. Spawn.
Yeah, I've been here all day.
Get collapsed on, and what did I just say? It's now a 5-kill lead for NA, and it feels like so much after how long this game has been neck and neck.
You finally have a little bit of a lead, and now you have that freedom to choose the pacing of this Slayer game.
Yeah, Icy or Carson played with Sweep and Faith played with Icy.
They have the sniper up top tower. They're making Butudubus push up to them. And as that happens, the push comes in. Down, it is now 31-22. That's exactly what you love to see. That pacing
good double.
Slow down, wait for them to make the mistakes, and 4 go down without even trading a single life.
That's a great wipe there. NA don't want to go home easy. They don't want to go into the night. They're looking poised to force a deciding game number 3. However, there's still a lot of game left to be played. If you're NA, you can't get sloppy here. You got to make sure you get your trades to do just that. 2 more go down in A. Make that 3 going down. CJ absolutely going off now.
It's a big difference in kills right now.
6 assists. He's been a part of 20 out of his team's 35 kills.
Oh, so good for him. It's starting to heat up. This is going to be what they need to, bring this.
Oh, that's funny, Guild Arts.
But if you were watching any of the Pro Halo yesterday,
yeah, bro got clipped.
Slayer is safe, and it can come back very easily. So while this 10-kill lead, you feel comfortable, you can choose the pace. You don't want to get too comfortable. You still want to win this map.
Absolutely, just got to stay on the gas pedal. Got to make sure you get all your trades. Got to make sure damage doesn't go to waste. still up by 11 kills. Hopping on board with George here, trying to get something started, trying to mount a comeback. But the teamwork too strong there on the C Plat side.
Oh yeah, bro got slow mode too. I forgot about that.
Back down, and now it's a 14 kill. And when 40 to 26, it's starting to look like you know, we're just about certain we'll be seeing a game 3 here, barring a miracle at this point from Butu Dubu.
A miracle, but even when Butu Dubu's had the util opportunity to try and cut at this lead a little bit, the camo was mitigated because of how well NA was playing together on a team. I mean, he didn't really have an opportunity to find where to push, and so he ended up just going for the front, and then they all turned around, cleared the camo. But now 3 go down for NA version trying to play their life.
Ah, no lunch.
Now the trades
Unfortunate.
coming in, make that 45 to 31. Tyra now making a move over here towards the cut side, gets some damage out. Wisely chooses to stay alive. Would have liked to see Tyra maybe save one nade there. You never know, that nade for defense instead of getting rid of all of the throwables. But when you're up 45 to 32, you can kind of do whatever you want. We are seeing a little bit of life here though from Butu Dubu's. Some snipes coming in, but it's all looking like too little too late. 47-34. NA looking to wrap this one up.
I mean, it's 3 kills. It would be very impressive if they came back, because you can essentially just start playing for trades here. I mean, you could be very aggressive, and even if you do the damage...
Yeah, they're playing for trades. Exactly what they're doing now.
Now damage is done. Only 1 kill is all
GG's.
it's going to take. Ozzy, though, great melee on Tyra Sniper.
Oh, whoops, wrong team.
They're throwing a grenade.
That's GG's.
And the trade is out. We are going to map 3.
Yeah, NA tie up the series 1-1, force a deciding game 3, and in the losers bracket semifinals, you love to see it push to the limit, right? Someone's got to earn their spot.
I just want to say, Jubs is so handsome.
Nope.
That is all.
Do it than a deciding game 3.
Game 3. But remember what you were saying earlier. Sometimes, you know, the team that's not as strong is going to be taking Slayers. So will they be able to find a way to win this objective here? And you know, I have faith in this going the long, you know, the distance on this last map here into recharge, especially with that camo and shock rifle coming up. I'm really excited to see these captains utilize that shock rifle, see who's going to bring it to the next match.
Yeah, and in NA's defense, I will say game 1, the objective, it's not like they got blown out. They lost by 1 cap, right? Like, they had every opportunity to win that game. So it wouldn't shock me to see them win the Slayer and the final OBJ.
Who is Summon? Why is he a hand? Alright, man.
Wait and see.
Alright, man.
How this one's going to go.
Alright.
Very, very decisive there from NA. Game 1, even though the score was close, it was pretty decisive towards the end, right? We saw Butu Dubu's cap 3 flags pretty convincingly. So we'll have to see who has more gas left in the tank here. Game 3, everything you got left, put it on the line here. It's do or die.
Recharge strongholds. I was mentioning before, we got the shock rifle, we have the camo. We need to capture 3 points. And seeing the pacing of these teams, I think they're going to be pushing those objectives. They're going to be pushing the spawners. They're going to be constantly flipping. Where recharge is a map, you can kind of get away with both. You can be very fast paced. You could be pushing those spawners, but you can also be very slow, holding the angles. There's a lot of crosses you can watch, and good teams will have setups here, especially on that AB hill.
Hopping on board with CJ to start things off. Had a hot game 2. Great shots to start over on the C plat. Now looking toward the C stairs. That's a good trade there. So maxed out damage on one player, takes down a second player. Good first life for CJ. Unfortunately, everyone on NA going down. Tyra, last player alive, desperately trying to stay alive here in A. Here comes the push. Here comes the battle. A huge fight here. Tyra able to trade it out. So a trade works in the favor of the defender. So once again, NA will maintain control of A.
Good plays there to fall back and wait for some spawners and keep control of that A hill. And that was ultimately what started leading to scoring. Even though nobody has captured this B hill yet, NA has that early points, and now they're going to have a BC hold here as Putu Dubas go 3 down.
Love
Drip
that.
last alive.
Good
Was
fights.
able to find one with the
Yo,
perfect
Faith, what's up?
shots, and then gets teammates reinforcement here as they're on the spawn.
How you doing, bro?
So far, NA looking pretty good. But
How'd you like the games earlier
now start a double cap of their
in that tourney?
Is on AC. You would imagine they're gonna have to make the push into B at some point in time, but the Slay's coming in. Inversion takes down 2. That's a double, make it a triple on top. Catwalk 3.
Damn.
Inversion absolutely
Dude, I've seen a lot of triples this tourney.
You can see Aversion wanted that overkill as well, even though they were 1 shot. Top A. They're like, I'll hit a shot. I can get this over. I'll get this
Give me a shot at
overkill.
this. Yeah, I mean, if a draft tournament at the end of the day, I still got to put on a show, right? If I got the triple, of course I'm looking for the over.
I'm looking for the over for sure. And I mean, Putu Dubas, though, no one peaked. Give him that opportunity with the shock. But now, time's still going for NA with this AB setup. And they slowed down the pace. They're holding.
Yeah, I heard he didn't do bad. He got like 5 games in. It's pretty good.
Had to push to one of these hills.
There were some sweaty people in that tourney, so.
Tense in a game 3, right? You don't necessarily want to throw away your setup and your advantage and go for that triple cap unless things are perfect. The stick comes in for
Good stick.
Inversion absolutely having a game 10-2 to start. And, you know, the score is reflecting that as well. Now, over a minute lead for NA as they've been absolutely dominating the double cap, holding it down, playing extremely disciplined.
Aversion making sure we keep the camera on them, and now Killing Frenzy finally gets taken out, but it has been so flashy. You had the triple kill almost over with the shock, and then, you know, doing a little fadeaway off the top of A with the sticky. Now Ashlyn bot reversal of her own and continuing this AB hold. It is now 100 to 10.
Make no mistake about it, that death by Aversion was a heat check. He was no shields challenging across the map. I'm on a frenzy. I'm going for this kill. Was finally taken out eventually. And Butu Dubs answering back with a double cap of their own. So we just saw NA put 80 points on the board in their setup. We'll have to see if Butu Dubs has a response of their own and if they're going to be disciplined or if they're going to, you know,
Getting some kills in.
I'm hoping to see discipline because that is what brought NA that early lead, and you have the ideal AB hold. And now 2 more going down for NA. Make that 3 as 1 being a spawner. Butu flying with the sticks the person and gets the melee. Spider-Man coming in through the top of gold.
Love that play from Butu. Some style points there. We'd love to see a styling kill. Keeping it going. The perfect nade gets 2 players, no shield. CJ and Aversion both taken down. So Butu now saying, hey, listen, Aversion, I saw you put on a show earlier. Watch what I can do. And now going for the triple cap. Down 3 players.
Damn, they're still in this. They're coming back.
In red, the triple cap is in. Butu Dubs now.
It's going to be a good final game then.
It has been a battle of flashiness because both of those players, when they had their moment, it was flashy. Butu physically grappled the Spartan and went flying in to get that melee. And now the triple cap was there, but NA might counter with their own. Triple cap here as 2 go down, spawning from Butu Dubs.
And that's the
back triple, my god.
For that triple cap, if you're not ultimately coordinated, right? We saw Butu Dubs looking so good in the double cap, and the second they went for the triple cap, yeah, they scored maybe 10 points, but were completely broken down. And now, because of that, NA back scoring, so extending their lead 113 to 89 and counting.
All go down, but from Butu Dubs, and Aversion once again, shock rifle in their hands. Can they make a play here? Looking at these people trying to have a cheeky angle like it's Rainbow Six Siege on the people in long call. Almost hits the shot. Last shot gone. But teammates still cleaning up on the damage there. 2 more go down from Butu Dubs. The setup still remains strong for NA.
NA with their tried and true double cap, they are content to, you know, make the game last maybe a little bit longer, but for them to maintain control and get the guaranteed dub. We've seen the difference in philosophies from both of these teams. Excellent BR shots coming from Aversion across the map. Takes down the first player on B, but the second player there on Butu Dubs able to cap that. So momentarily scoring happening for Butu. You got to imagine Aversion's going to cancel out with a C grab here.
Little C grab.
Well, let's see if he can live.
I think it was the Ashlyn bots before who actually had in the
Oh,
series
God.
before an AC hold, constantly bouncing between white and fighting people trying to push through those. So it's a very hard setup. but they've proven to do it before. Not able to quite get it, opting to go A-B, but now they're trading. NA gets that B cap and trades her out. AC for Butu Dubs.
AC for Butu Dubs. Not exactly ideal, but we take what we can get. Having to control 2 bases that are so far spread out is just about impossible with the movement in Halo Infinite. How fast players can make their way around the map. We see first kill going in the favor of Butu Dubs, but unfortunately not able to capitalize on that opening. Here comes the push. 3 going down for NA. Certainly this will be a cap on the B. Love the rotation back here from Ty to A, but no, it turns back around, doesn't push A. Would have loved to see Ty there get in the mix on A and potentially maintain that base. In my opinion, A, the most important stronghold on this game type.
I agree as well. Maybe got a little bit nervous seeing that didn't have
This
any
is a
teammates
this is a
to
pretty close game.
But at that point, you had so much damage down. You had people coming off spawns.
I keep saying that. It's because like these teams have been like
tapping the other
the makeup has been so balanced for the most part that like I rarely see like a steamroll. Like they've all been very close games.
Going in the favor.
Some crazy ones earlier today.
Still anyone's game, 160 to 124.
They're looking to get a triple here.
Like it might come in for Butu Dubs, but no, that player on A is going to be taken
Oh, now they're back
down.
tripling.
Just like that, NA now turning things around, potentially starting a triple cap of their own. They will get the triple cap. Scoring happening now in a hurry. And if Butu Dubs, this is an important moment in the game. You can't afford to stay on cycle. Gotta get your kills. Gotta get no aversion with another big win for the killing spree. 21-8, absolutely leaving his mark on this game number 3.
Aversion there. I mean, that first fight was a 50-50. It was a pivotal moment. But then the second fight should have never won. But somehow they won. And now a triple cap going through. 22-8. What a performance here. Trying to move on in this last map.
Those are huge moments, right? When there's a kill in front of you, a weak player that you're supposed to get, and you don't get that kill. Those are absolutely back-breaking losses there for Butu Dubs. So hugely unfortunate. And because of that, now NA's lead has grown to just about 100 points and counting. If you're Butu Dubs, you got to make a move now. It's got to be coordinated. You got to dig deep here. This is your tournament life. What do you have left in the tank?
And 3 go down and a 360
man.
double kill with the camo. BJ trying to send this one home right now. And Butu Dubs feeling a little bit defeated, especially after not getting the kills they should have.
This might be game. I don't know if they're gonna get to anything in time.
On this AB.
Oh, they got to B.
The last touch is here from Butu Dubs.
Oh, they're getting A2.
So they're not going down without a fight. They do have a double cap of their own, but they have to play perfect here. Can't allow NA to rotate any of their bases, and also got to push your advantages. It's a big fight here in A, but no, the juke is going to come in. Aversion still staying alive somehow. Is going to jump up and narrowly misses the shot. Is going to land the shot.
Oh, dude.
Aversion sealing the deal
GG's.
there by defending A. Takes out another player after
It was a valiant effort.
to add insult to injury, and NA
Valiant effort.
punch their ticket into our elimination finals off of a impressive showing. Shout out to Butu Dubs though, going home in 4th place. They will get free entry into our next draft tournament. No shame there. They should hold their heads up high. They made it far. They lasted a long time in the tournament, but we can only have one winner today. NA moving on.
Yep, I want to shout out Butu Dubs as well. 2 of those players I know, George, was an alumni from my school, played with him. Great player. Butu, also local, always seen him at the lands, always slamming me too. So one day I'll get my revenge, but they played well, got that.
Really, Jinrai?
Look forward to seeing him further. But Aversion, that last
That's
map,
pretty cool.
26-9, 18.3 KDA. Oh, it's so
All right,
impressive.
elimination
Some of it
finals.
is, you
We
know,
got
they're winning
2 more
wasting
series left.
Jiggle Peak and everywhere, winning stuff they should have never won, and that's why. I mean, they won that map, 26-9. Can't really beat that.
Yeah, and matching up with Aversion as much as I have, I knew that he had that in him. If he was going to pull it out, I've seen him absolutely go off in games and matchmaking before. So great to see that showing from the cap. But that's going to do it here for our losers bracket semifinals. coverage as you see your series layout here. NA taking game 2 and game 3, technically a little bit of a reverse sweep there. So great showing out of them. We'll have to see if they're able to maintain that momentum moving into the elimination finals. So with that being said, we're going to throw you guys to a quick break. Don't go anywhere, though. We're going to get this lobby set up as fast as we can. When we come back, elimination finals, guys, we're coming down to the wire. Only 3 teams remain. We'll see you guys soon.
He's avoided that damage for now. Sprar looking to eliminate one of the final members. Hallbirds. Oh my god, despite having the overshield, it looked like 3 fists, 2 from Beiji, 1 from his teammate, combined for the triple kill, and now Tenrai. This is looking like a difficult situation for Modern Family. It's been all Tenrai and OT first. I'm honestly surprised they haven't ended this yet.
Oh, hold on. Clip that. What a throw by Beiji, able to get the kill.
Alright. I think I'm gonna run a game real quick. Assuming I can find one fast enough. These intermissions are usually long enough, so. Hey Shay, what's up? You're so late? Yeah, you are. It's okay. I forgive you. Alright, Slayer it is, I guess? Question mark? What is this? Alright, found a game. I swear to God, if Clutch Academy comes off intermission, I'm gonna cry a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Might crash out. Just a little bit. Looking good so far.
Slayer.
Fatalities give points. Points give victory. S7 science, therefore, deployment. Overshield inbound. Another one down.
Oh, this dude fucking... He shot his teammate. Rip.
Successfully delivered.
Damn, good shot.
Life expectancy. Life order confirmed. Please collect your power items.
Dude, can we finish these kills? I've kept that guy one shot for like a fucking century. Thank you.
Expectancy shortened. Successfully delivered.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Shit, they got the OS. Unfortunate. I don't know where that dude's nade just went. It's kind of wild.
Successfully delivered.
Double kill.
Okay, at least he got the trade. I was about to lose it a little bit, not gonna lie. I'm fucking bad. Daystar, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Power items order confirmed. Ready for pickup.
I don't know if I got it off the map. No, I didn't. Fuck. Nice, you just. Alright. Forgot I was on the wrong scene. Whoops. I'm so smart. Guess it technically doesn't matter. Is Jub still here? I hope not. I mean, I hope so. I mean, I don't know. All right.
Fatalities give points. Points give victory.
Hoglin, bro. Ah, fuck. I thought I could get the kill. I choked. That's pretty funny though, I won't lie. Help? You still won, thank you. It was only my second kill, Jesus. No, why would you chase that? I'm so bad.
S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Jesus, dude, I feel like I'm damaging everybody and none of my shit's getting cleaned up. Or my teammates just have awareness of all time, bro.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Why are we all watching these rocks from the same fucking angle? You just let that happen. Dude, I can't do everything on my own, man. What are we looking at? All right, games are back.
Who's landed themselves a spot here in the Olymp finals, and who you think's taking it?
This match is going to be exciting. We've seen multiple pop-off players here, both Ashlyn Bot, captain there, and then on the other side of things, though, we got movements. We're going to see some more crazy movement plays, I'm hoping. And I think these teams are going to match up really well together. So it's going to be a good series. Stick around. And we're starting off here. Fortress neutral bomb.
Yeah, taking a look at the series laid out. We've got Fortress bomb, like he said. Strap yourselves in. Probably in for a long one. Who knows? 15 minutes. Hopefully not more than 15 minutes, but we'll wait and see. After that, we've got Live Fire Slayer. And I'm predicting we're going to game 3 on this one. We're going to see King of the Hill on Solid in game number 3. Once again, this is our elimination finals. The winner of this earns themselves a spot in our grand finals. It's
Oh no!
taking on In the Zone, like Pato was mentioning.
My
earlier,
calc
these are
exam
two
got
high-powered
graded.
rosters.
Fuck. I'm scared. I'm so scared.
They've made it this far for a reason. And so we're going to be seeing a lot of high action plays, lots of momentum, and I bet the pacing here at the beginning is going to be very quick. And now Overshield has been added back onto the bomb map, so trying to get a little more incentive to plant the bomb, because we were seeing before is very slow to plant. Majority of games were going the distance and going to another.
Yeah, it's not good.
Hopefully the Overshield helps that out a little bit.
It's not good.
Also, snipers
Goddamn.
either side of the map. Who's going to be hitting their shots and sending?
Still have a B in the class. It's fine.
Here it is, jumping on board with Tyra, is going to be taken down there. Overshield grabbed. I'm not sure who picked it up, but I like this play here from Infra Slams, immediately going for the fast flank all the way into his opposing team's base. Now we do see it was CJ that grabbed that OS. Now challenging from ring 3 is going to take down one. Great shots there. Gets the melee onto the second. That will be cleaned up. 3 go down for NA in the zone. Already locked in here in game number 1.
Yeah, locked in for sure. We're already seeing perfect shots. I think the perfect medal's been one of my favorite additions to Halo. So satisfying to see pop back up. But now on Grizz, hitting a shot on the team captain, Ashlyn Bot. And here we go, continuing forward.
As much as I love the perfect medal, I miss the star in the kill feed, right? It's one of the only good things about 5 Guardians was that there was that star in that kill feed. But jumping back on board here with Grizz Dapua, great nade there, takes down one. Wisely gets away, lets his teammate clean up the second. Bomb is being moved as well. Bomb now going into base. However, only 2 are down for in the zone at the moment. Surely these spawners are going to be able to get the nades off, and they do. Would have loved to see Grizz play his life a little more there. None other than Aversion with the double. Takes down 2, looking to clear his base, takes down 3. Last player alive is going to drop him, though, but the damage has been done. Anytime one player gets 3 kills in your base, you're feeling good.
Yeah. Virgin finds 3, and it's like, please come help me. Let's get this ball out of here. And that's exactly what you want to see from the star player, heating up once again in this match. And now CJ, another one as well, has pop-off potential, gets taken out. Lots of fights going on. Gentlemen also taken out. 3v2.
3v2 now into a 3v3. Bomb has been reset back at the 50-yard line. The kill comes in for Infra, slamming that melee, taking that player down. Get the second, though, so 2 players in the ring, but look at the movement out of movements there. He's so quick with the melee, but unfortunately, Overshield is grabbed by Aversion. A double kill comes in. I love him pressing his advantage immediately after getting those 2 players, but the bomb
They're still running that bomb.
That's actually kind of a heads-up play there. You know the other team's got Overshield behind to the bomb. Push the bomb away from them as far as possible. And that's exactly what NA was attempting to do there. I'm all mixed up now on the team names and colors after the last series. But Version still in the base, doing damage, having max impact.
Max impact. I haven't thought about that much before, but you had to bring that overshield back by pulling the bomb out. And ultimately, there wasn't a great impact there. Now 3 go down for NA as Ashtonbot spawns up. The fight for the ball goes on. They're starting the split spawn. This is going to be a good opportunity for In the Zone.
Yeah, and not something we're used to seeing NA on the back foot right after last year. We saw Version absolutely popping off in that series and still continues to do so. They are going to be able to clear their base, though, it looks like. NA with a good defensive hold so far. Bomb is not being moved. In fact, it's down in their courtyard, a really tough place to have it. So Slay's going in, now looking to clear the base. Gentleman able to take down that third player there from NA. So, you know, they're on the back foot at the moment. Sniper now top of the map, and in the hands of Movement, you know he's going to do some work here.
NA still has that sniper though, but Movement's getting shots, and now the sniper battle continues. They're trying to plant, but 2 go down for In the Zone. Movement still with this sniper here on the wing side. Great shot, hits the body shot on the second, almost gets a third. Great damage there, but not quite enough to get this ball planted.
Yeah, and even though they wiped the base there, Grizz Pua wipes NA out. They were able to desperately throw the ball off the map, so even with all those slaves going in their favor in the zone, still the goose egg on the scoreboard.
Goose egg now at a 1, but Sniper Grizz, we've seen Grizz hit some shots earlier. See if they can continue here, but teammates start falling around them. Now just waiting for the perfect opportunity here. Finds the person grabbing the ball. First body shot is in. Now trying to push the advantage with that damage. Hits the high ground, hits a headshot for the killing spree.
Ooh, okay, little body
shot there. Great damage coming out of the snipe from Grizz.
Yeah, maximizing output here. Grizz sitting at 9 and 4. Make that 10 and 4 with 7 assists. Having max impact on the map now, pressing the advantage. But the bomb has been the issue for In the Zone. They're not able to slay and move the bomb at the same time. We'd love to see them tighten that up a little bit here. 3 go down now. Only 1 player left alive. It's Tyra trapped under the base. Rest of the spawners spawning in under the flag. So another cycle of Slay is going to need to come in here, and they're doing just that. CJ immediately melted off his spawn.
Another cycle of slays, but this map still proving to be hard to plant this bomb. Now Grizz flying to find this one-shot armory. Doesn't quite get the melee. Ashtonbot with the movement. Counters, but the bomb finally planted, and we're seeing the first score in this game.
First score comes in, and with the pressure that In the Zone was placing on the NA base, it was only a matter of time, right? You can't win a bomb game playing defense for the entire time, and so eventually In the Zone able to overwhelm and secure the first plant of the game. And with how these Fortress bomb games be going, any plant's got to just feel so good.
Exactly, and especially you go and look at that leaderboard and see how much you're outslaying them. At this point, you can continue to play the Slayer match for the remaining 6 minutes because you have that one bomb plant. But you got to be careful here. Make sure that you keep this lead, and they are doing just that as CJ falls.
Hopping on board with Movements now, got overshield and a battle rifle and a double kill to boot, starting things off hot. Picks up the sniper, now looking towards the base. The triple is not quite there, just timed out a little bit, but 3 kills nonetheless. Movements now knowing the spawn's going to be coming in from the armory side, not able to land. The no-scope will take down that player there. Killing spree for Movements, picking up where he left off. Another bomb going in. That's 2 plants in less than 2 minutes. Looking great is in the
goddamn
zone now,
Movements
2-0.
popping
I might
off.
see a Fortress bomb game not go to the time limit.
I think In the Zone wants to do that as well. They want to get off this Fortress map quickly. Now starting to find the flow of movements, trying to dodge these nades. Still alive here with 4 bullets in the sniper, but 2 go down or In the Zone. Now Ashtonbot pushing the rest of this damage. 3 go down, hitting the repulse here as well. Doing a lot for team. This might be a plant here.
1 player alive in the armory that can stop it. The nades are coming in. Oh, but throws the bomb off of the arm site.
Oh, so close too.
Not going to be able to do more than that. Bomb will be diffused and also thrown out of the base. It feels like NA, a little bit of a missed opportunity there. They tried to rush the issue. Could have, taken their time with this laser and certainly got that plant. Unfortunately, doesn't work out for them, and they're still down 0-2.
Starting to find a little bit of momentum here. Those 3 more go down for In the Zone. Finding all 4. Now, sniper here as well. Oh, great repulse from Ashtonbot. Behind the gap, Metal comes in, another slay. This is the opportunity to plant, but teammates on both sides of this, not sure where they're going to be spawning now, but able to clean that up.
Oh, stick the
anyway.
plant. Nice.
Trying to dance around. Now plants coming in from NA. They are not done with this bomb mode yet.
Yeah, things get interesting now. It's a one bomb game.
Oh, couldn't finish the OS. That's unfortunate.
Basically been washed away. You gotta pick the pace back up and look to secure this third bomb plant. NA now starting to find a little bit of a rhythm with each other, with their pushes. Planted one, but easily could have planted two. Three go down for in the zone. Bomb is certainly going to be moved here by NA. Another opportunity to score. Last player, gentlemen, staying alive in the base will be cleaned out. So NA with a clean wipe there. All four on in the zone. No trades taken. So they've now pushed the bomb through that left lane, and they're one set of slays away from another plant.
This is crazy, and if you're in the zone, you're going to be biting yourself a little bit. You wish you look at the slays. I mean, they've been outslaying heavily, but NA still pushing that bomb and making the slays count, getting clean wipes. Almost has a plant there, but 3 go down for NA. We still got 4 minutes remaining in this game, and I think in the zone still going to want to try and plant this bomb and end it before then.
And I really just want to see NA like pick a side when they're working their way into the base, right? We've seen these double pushes that cause some crazy wonky spawns. Like, flow to one side, that way you know for a fact where the enemy is going to be coming from and cut the angles off. Unfortunately, a little sloppy there, and that's 2 bombs that they potentially could have armed, but just weren't coordinated enough to make happen.
Exactly, and on this one, you have the liberty of
Are you
choosing
dead?
a side. There's not really a side that's better, maybe a little bit, but if you commit to one side and know where you're going to be spawning them, that's going to be a great advantage for your team trying to plant that bomb, making sure that's there. Now Grizz trying to hit snipe shots, unable to find one.
No shots hit just yet, but we've seen Grizz hit plenty of shots today. Expecting to see him heat up. It could happen at any moment. Overshield now coming up, sliding in. Here comes the battle for OS. Grizz gets one. The second assist is there. Overshield can be punched in as well. Excellent Overshield plays there from the squad of in the zone. The way they worked that Overshield as a unit was pretty much perfect. Honestly, they got both kills. They got Overshield, didn't lose anyone in the process, and now they've got the bomb back in the NA base.
Ooh, great snipe from Grizz. Starting to find flow here on the bomb. Gets the body shot, killing spree with the double kill. It's another body shot, and teammates there to clean that one up as well. Doing max damage here, and still alive with that OS. I mean, OS plays here have been so important, and with the time dwindling, the more overshields you can grab for your team leaves less opportunity for NA to tie this match up. So as long as they continue to grab that overshield, map 1 will go to them.
Honestly, if I'm NA, like, with how badly I'm getting outslayed, the fact that I'm even in this game gives me hope, right? We're getting outslayed by, it looks like, nearly 20 kills. If not, no, it's more than 20 kills they're being outslayed by, and yet they still have a shot in this game. However, with 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock, you're now fighting the 5th man, Father Time, and Father Time is undefeated. You gotta put it in now. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, I know that's what she said, but at the same time, we got to get a bomb plant in. We got to tie this game.
Got to tie the game, but it's looking hard. As they get slays, they are still being traded out. Now this push here, trying to body block shots for each other. 2 more pushing through the snipe side. Trades out for eversion. I mean, yeah, only a minute left. It is looking very hard to start to plant this. And especially with it not being a flag mode, there's no way to stop that clock. You need to find a way to do it, and you need to find a way quick.
Unfortunately for NA, they are the ones now getting slayed out, and with a minute remaining here and bomb on fresh respawn, not looking good for Team NA. This is the last shot you have here. Ashlyn bot, Overshield, and bomb in hand. Needs the full support of her entire squad at this point. With 30 seconds, you can't waste any time. It's not impossible, but it's going to take a full team effort. 1 go down for each team. Now 3v3 scenario. Bomb is going to be put in, but the sniper is there. The sniper is there. The sniper puts the end to that one. Movement saying, not today. Get behind me, Satan. I'm winning game number 1.
Of course, it's movements with the sniper. They think they have a little bit of momentum. That overshield
30 bomb? Goddamn.
Movements. there to put a stop to that very quickly. And now it's just going to be a slay game with the last couple seconds. First map going to In the Zone.
That is map 1 of our elimination finals. In the Zone looking so strong still. Absolutely dominant in the slays category. I mean, dominant. Pretty much were able to coast through. I mean, there was a couple moments there that were a little scary. You know, NA swung a little bit. They did plant and have the bomb in the base multiple times, but when you have that much of a slays advantage, you got to imagine they were feeling confident. You got to imagine they were taking more fights, showing a little bit more ego in their play, and just like that, they are now 1 game away from punching their ticket into the grand finals.
Yeah, looking at those KDAs, it is so heavily slayed. 3 of them in, double digits, 19, 10.7, and 16.7. And that's the key to victory. Even, with this being a newer map mode, there's some mistakes there, not sure how to plant the bomb or where to play it. But if you're slaying that heavily, you're still likely going to win the map, even if you have not the best objective efficiency.
I mean, they outslayed NA by 22 kills that game. That's a steak dinner if you're playing Slayer, right? So very, very, very heavily slays-wise towards in the zone squad. But, we can't quite count out NA, right? We can't count out NA. We've seen this movie play out before. They reverse swept their very last series that we saw them on broadcast. And so, maybe the Game 2 Slayer is the spark that this team looks for to kind of get things rolling.
I think that's the case, and especially, CJ goes into those map 1s, has a little bit of a slower map. Then you get into the Slayers, especially on a live fire with the sniper rifle, and, he hits 1 shot and he starts to heat up. So that's what NA is going to be looking towards. They're going to want their captain to be slaying out, but also some of those drafted players to start to heat up like they've had in the previous matches.
Well, we're not going to have to wait long. The players.
All right, this could be the last game for losers finals.
Live fire Slayer. Do or die time, as we've been saying all losers bracket long. This is the time to leave all your cards on the table, give it everything you got, send it as fast as you can. And I'm getting word that it's actually going to be Recharge Slayer, not Live Fire Slayer. We're flying around the wrong map, but the players have loaded in, hopping on board with gentlemen, looking to put an end to this series.
Yep, shock rifle instead of that sniper rifle. Still, an opportunity to sway the tides here. Trade's going now 2-2 lead. Riz fighting this person on bats, but Camo from NA catches them out.
Camo in the hands of Ashlyn Bot. It's a great way to start the game with a 1-kill lead and Camo make that a 2-kill lead. Now Ashlyn Bot already putting this Camo to use. Gets some damage out onto the long haul. The call out comes in. There's a player trapped there. However, the rest of the squad spawns didn't come in because of the shots that Ashlyn Bot did put down range. So the rest of the team has split out. And while the rest of the team was rotating to trap long haul, they themselves have been flanked. Luckily, CJ, though, with some great awareness there and switches targets, takes down the flanker on C-Plat. And we now have a 4-kill lead. NA doubling up on In the Zone so far early in Recharge Slayer.
And who was I talking about before? Needed to heat up. CJ, great start to the map, 4-1, helping teammates survive here. Has a good lead so far. Now Eversion with the green gun, trying to add to this lead. Iris Snipes though on the other side, hitting some shots with that shock rifle. Ooh, there's the noob combo. Melee green gun for Eversion.
And we've seen CJ kind of step up and be that number 2 on the squad behind Eversion. So a great start like this for him bodes well for NA. They're now sitting at 14-5. They've almost tripled the kill total for In the Zone. This is looking a lot like last series.
A lot like, and it's starting still very early on, but if we get a map 3 in this series, oh, it's going to be so good. Both teams do not want to go home so far. Now, movements trying to play for this Camo. 2 seconds remaining. Did they see him get in this shroud?
He used his opponent's shroud there? Or... No, it was his teammate that put that down. Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
I thought for a second that he was using the opponent, seeing red friendlies and blue enemies is just, my brain's going cross-eyed. I'm too old for this. However, the slay is still going in the favor of NA. Now with only a 5-kill lead though, so in the zone, you know, kind of closing the gap here, making some moves, which you love to see, keeping things competitive, not letting NA run away with it. Massive fight coming in here, long haul. It looks like a 3v1 scenario. Certainly Ashenbot will be taken down, and that's all 4 dead for NA in the zone now within 1 kill.
In the zone, never quite out of the game, especially when you have a player like Movements on your team. Now using those plasmas to get away, 2 bats, maybe finding a flank, but no, the comms are there. Likely going to die here on the Battery Hill. Now 2 going down, 4 in the zone. NA pushing pace, and a sticky to trade that one out.
And we take those trades, especially when we're winning. Movements, one thing I noticed, always using the battle rifle. Every time he sees one or finds one, he's putting that thing to use. So love to see someone utilizing the full sandbox here on Halo Infinite. 2 kills though going unanswered for in the zone, so that lead that was 4 is now cut to 2. Closing the gap. Shock rifle is up, but look at the teamwork there from in the zone. 2 players flying out towards the catwalk. It just looks like there's battles kind of going down all over the map in like these 2v2 scenarios, Pato. You know, we've seen some fights over here towards white, but also fights in red. Always a 2-2 situation.
Yeah, I like how to play. The teamwork has definitely stepped up compared to the beginning of the tournament. Teams are starting to figure out how their teammates are playing in the later part of this draft. Now we're seeing a lot of chows with teammates, and that's allowed them to spread out a little bit and take map position. Now there's multiple fights going on, but Aversion with the shock trying to grow this lead. But Ashlandbot in the background, 2 kills there, a back smack, and then finds the second with the bandit. And Camo looking to go towards NA as well.
Look at that pinch there from NA, just absolutely melting down the players in long haul. Ashlandbot with another camo.
I'm not gonna lie, literally after yesterday, having a big gap in kills, like, during a Slayer game doesn't scare me as much anymore.
To claim some lives, takes down 1, 2 go down, now backs down, uses the pillar to stay alive, cuts the angle, re-challenges.
Just because of how, like, how winnable it is,
with the camo.
Like how doable it is to just come back.
Teammates as well to bait them.
You know, if you get like,
always a bad thing, especially when you have a power up like
even if you get like 2 team wipes, yeah, it already puts you so far back into the game than you once were.
It was also a way for Ashland to stay alive there, and both, staying alive, unable to find.
But in order to do that, like, you do have to recognize like when you have to switch up how you're playing.
NA is they're getting close to trade territory. As I say that though, in the zone finds a good 2, and Grizz getting a trade to get that 3. Now the lead only 7 for NA.
Yeah, but a 7-kill lead heading into the 40-kill mark. I mean, you definitely would rather be NA than in the zone in this scenario, right? So close to tying the series up and forcing that deciding crucial game number 3. Movements though, keeping his team in it. There's 1 kill. The lead's now 6. Clawing their way back into this one. Oh, you gotta hit those shots. They're in for slams. So close to getting that pick there on that player who was weak in elevator. But man, you can tell the how intense this match is from the way the players are playing right now. You know, things are tightening up a little bit. Not as much flying around the map. A lot more team fights, some sloppy shots. Multiple players going down from each team. That lead that was 7 is now only 5. Look at milking their life here in elevator. Who is that with the plays? Finally taking down Aversion. Aversion doing the absolute most there, and you'll love to see that. I always tell, especially my coaching students, even if you're going to die and you know it, make it cost the other team something. Make it cost them their time or their grenades or, their positioning. And we saw Aversion doing just that there, even though he was certainly dead, wasting a ton of movements time, which allowed the rest of his team on NA to push out and take better positions on the map. As I say that now, the gap is closed to just 3 kills. We're in for a photo finish here.
Yep, it is getting close. But each team trying to find that power position, trying to find the early pick. But trades is all they can get right now. 3v3, 43-40. NA wants to trade these kills now, being in the lead, but Movements, great commando shots there on top A. And now it's only a 2-kill lead. And make it 3 again as 1 player escapes, trades out, 2 kills. We're getting very close here.
Yeah, but he's been spotted. They know that he's here. He's gonna be able to get
huge win.
You're not supposed to lose if you're CJ. Had movement.
Oh, it's tied up.
To red bar. Unfortunate scenes there, but the game is tied, Pato. 45-45. It's anyone's game.
Anybody's game, but Movements feeling very confident after continuing to win fights. You know, they should never win. Now falling back, waiting for shields to regain to make a push towards this white side. Ooh, one player down on bats. Each team just taking little warning shots, trying to find where they're going to get the most damage to make that push.
Huge live.
NA pushes.
Oh, huge.
Early as a double kill comes in from Movements. 3 go down for NA, and 1
All
kill is
4
also going to
dead.
take.
All 4 go down for NA at the most crucial point in the game. Now they're all spawning trapped in long haul. The info is there. The push is on. These players will certainly be hunted down. They only need 1 to win the game. However, Ashabot able to get the first kill off of a split spawn. I believe still have players trapped in long. There's 3 players there.
Oh, couldn't finish it.
Getting melted is moving.
Oh, no.
It's gonna be kill. It's 49-49.
Oh, no.
In the zone. NA
Oh, and they're grabbing a cam. Oh, no. Oh, damn, they won. Holy shit.
Goes down one. His team just
Holy shit, dude. They almost sold. That's crazy.
coming back from 7, 8, 9 kills down to win 50.
Dude, they were like 12 kills down at one point. That's crazy.
That long haul stand was absolutely insane. I thought NA was going to clutch it somehow after what we just saw there. I've never seen anything like that. But man, way to dig deep here in the zone. Moving on to our
God damn.
50-49. You can't ask for a better Slayer.
I can't believe what happened. That long call sequence, there was a one-shot player. The reticle was lined up. I'm like, I thought the game's over right there. You know, you heard in my voice, I was like, oh, it's over, one shot. But they all 3 looked, and it was like a laser, instant wiped. And then kills continued to happen in long call, even though they had damage, bringing it to 49-49. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. You're going to be looking back at that 7-kill lead or even more at one point, and that's going to hurt. Especially
those are the hardest yeah, exactly. Those are the hardest losses, right? Like if you had more Halo to be played, then yeah, it stings, but you move on. But to lose a heartbreaker like that, to get knocked out, doesn't feel good. But I hope that those players can eventually recover, take some breaths, realize, hey, we just got third, we made a little bit of money, right? We were right there, but man, absolute heartbreaker there for NA. They really had it in the bag, but an amazing showing. We appreciate them coming out and putting on a show for them. But that leaves us with 1 match left. My man Pato, what are we looking forward to here?
I mean, it's a grand finals. I'm excited to see Movements continue to do what continue winning fights they should never win. And I mean, it's going to be close, though, because now you have to do that bracket reset coming from losers, and such a hard task. But I think we're going to be in for some good Halo, even if it's a 1 series. You know, it's not going to be a clean wipe. They're going to be battling. Forward to it.
Man, I feel for CJ. You know, he's not stoked on that elevator kill. You know, that one's going to haunt him for a while there, especially when you lose the game by 1 kill. There's an argument to be made there that was the game in that one scenario, right? And one play doesn't win or lose you a game, but that was a pivotal moment. Shout out to Movements. That kid is raw. Like, he is nice on the sticks. Every time he's off spawn, he's making a massive impact on the map. But can't wait to see more of him and the rest of his squad as they head to our grand finals. That being said, we want to thank you guys so much for donating to our cause. Once again, the breast cancer research fundraiser presented here by Clutch Academy. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, it's the moment you guys have all been waiting for. It's the grand finals. Will Monkey Girl win another draft tournament? We'll have to wait and see. We'll see you guys right here. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, it's your grand finals.
Your friends flag has been returned. No one is going to be taking nothing from no one. A little bit of a back shot on his teammate as Bushak is going to
I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go fill my water. I need some cold water, bro. It's hot as fuck in this room.
stop, but but it seems that it is going to be over. We might be looking the beginning of the end, but Sprar is there to make it not a reality, rather, and make its own run, a 1v1 that could turn into a 2v1 at any moment, but still they're able to walk away with victory. It's a 2-man down situation for Tenrai, and Embor needs to get their ASAP, but unfortunately it won't be the case. First capture go down for Smiling Friends.
All right, so things play out about the way we thought it would in the beginning of this match with that perfectly presented question you had for Zilla. What does it look like in a game 3 where the better objective team has been Smiling Friends, the better slaying team has been Tenrai, but hey, we're playing a CTF here in game 3, so we get that slight edge, 51-49% edge to Smiling Friends, and it's playing out that way. Oh my god, back of the headshot, back shot from Scout there, takes down the flag runner, make it a double, no double, but he's got the killing spree. He's making Jeff Steitzer proud nonetheless, and that was huge. That was Tenrai's chance to counter cap, but instead Scout claps back and takes down a couple with his snipe, and it looks like they'll maintain control here, but oh, the pressure's mounting, and he's in a difficult, precarious spot in the bottom of the pit. Push coming through in the long haul, and oh my god, looked like a rocket, but it was just a grenade. 2 go down. Nike Run Club looking for the triple. Pull. Doesn't get that pigeon, but does send the pigeon back to the coop. Spawns occurring on the snipe side. This is Tenrai's chance to strike, and this might be their last chance to stay alive in the Clutch Academy Draft Tournament.
This is it. They are starting to run it, and it will be Ember, the one that will be doing it. Overshield in 10 seconds, and it seems that they're not going to be able to stop him. We are now tied up to 1 apiece. We have a series, Makowski. We have a really, really good series.
Damn good series. 3 go down again, just like this match started, with just 2 players left, and in that instance, it was 2 players alive out of the 8. And both had power weapons in their hands. We know one of the 2 does here, as Stefano Biscuit. Don't pull that flag, unless it's to draw in an opponent, right? You don't want to start to run it, and he plays this perfectly here. If he does pull again, he might just look back, but it looks like for now, he's going to make his move as Scout has a chance to bait and switch on the stickies. Kill assist comes through, but it looks like that flag does get stopped. Unbelievable. And I'm curious if there's still a rocket left. Smiling Friends are going to go 3 down, and with Nightquill on this side of the map, that flag will get reset. Oh!
Nice double kill from Nightquill, going in and trying to find another victim, but what he will find will be rocket explosions, death, misery, and, well, sadness, as it's a 4-man down situation for Smiling Friends, and now Tenrai is going to be on the offensive.
And down, man down, and boy, have we had ourselves a phenomenal game 3 here. I feel like we almost spoke into existence. 3-kill, triple kill there, but nope. Nightquill goes night-night. And instead, the 2-2 even situation positioning on the 50-yard line. Excuse me. On the 50-yard line. I'm losing my voice for Zilla. I'm not conditioned to cast right now. It's been so long, but I've been having a blast with you so far today. Again, a huge thanks to Clutch Academy for having us, and all the great casters, all the great people behind the scenes, and all the great competitors who we get to see throw down. Got to thank the chat as well. The community makes this what it is, and boy, if it is what it is, this is incredible. This has been a game 3 that has delivered. It feels like sudden death might be likely, but man, we might just see some last-minute heroics.
Man, I'm hot as fuck.
Who's it gonna be?
Ghostbuster. Oh wait, no, that we're not talking about that one, right? Yeah, I mean, like you said, Makowski, it's always a pleasure being with you. It's always fun. It's always such a great time. And it's always such a pleasure. Yeah, speaking of, what a way to rip his head off. Last 2 minutes of the game, and with this, I just want to give also a quick shout out to Paper Street Coffee for being a sponsor of these tournaments, and Clutch Academy in general, always being there, always hitting us with some great caffeine to be able to step on top of our game.
Can I tell you a secret for Zilla? Can I tell you a secret?
Yeah.
You promise not to tell anybody?
I won't tell anybody, babe. You can tell me everything.
Oh! That was a filthy no-scope.
Well.
That's not a secret. That's pretty well known by anybody watching. But, yeah, Paper Street Coffee, might have sent me a couple nitro cold brews. And as a new dad, staying up to like 4 a.m. every night, changing diapers, feeding bottles, I couldn't probably do this right now if it weren't for Paper Street Coffee and those nitro cold brews. So, big up store sponsor for not only powering the players, but hey, man, Caster's got a You got to get some energy and juice as well. So big up to Paper Street, big up to Scout with another snipe. The action's heating up. The cold brew's getting icier and chillier and more nitro infused as Tenrai go 2 down. Map possession and control of Smiling Friends. And oh, they go down. They go 2 down. And it could just be potentially 3. It's a brouhaha back and forth. A fight for the green hall might just determine the winner here. As 4 go down for Smiling Friends, Tenrai in one final push have a chance to steal this series.
One final effort is all they need. They take down 1. They are close by the flag, and they're starting to gain terrain slowly but surely. Still able to take 1 down, 2 down, make it 3 possibly. Well, that's going to be a confirmation, but the flag is also going to be run. It's not going to go further than that. That corner.
I have returned with pizza, buffalo chicken pizza, I may add. Without me? You got buffalo chicken pizza without me. What the fuck, Jubberson?
Oh no. It could be it. Oh my god.
Dude, I could actually fuck up a buffalo chicken pizza right now. From like Whole Foods.
Another single-handed stop, and it might just be enough to send us to OT.
I'm gonna crash, fuck yeah.
Sudden death in the bottom middle. Everybody trying to make sure that they don't go back to the respawn screen. This is one of the longest pie charts I've ever seen. It's making me kind of hungry for some pumpkin pie that we'll get to enjoy in a couple days on Thanksgiving. But my god, Stefano.
Where's my pizza, Jubs? Where's my pizza? Where's my money, man? Where's my money?
To send us to OT, and we're already into the opening break.
Where's my money?
Yeah. Things are getting interesting, and yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, Jubs, I want to knock out too, but unfortunately, after this stream, I have to take a quiz. I have like 2 assignments to do. They shouldn't take very long, but ideally, I would like to conk out after the stream, but I won't be able to. But I feel you, I'm tired too. Tired of your shit.
Can we make it a second one? Can we get another one just for the good love? For the good love. Oh, okay. I see you. Good stuff, Stefano. Fortunately, he will get taken down.
See my man, Pure Delight in the chat. You're a biscuit, a cute biscuit, all warm and buttery. We hop on board here now with Envor, making his way through the map. You can see his flag is out, but they have defensive posturing and the shots to match as he earns the killing spree to start OT. And oh my god, he's got 1 rocket left in the tube. Doesn't do much damage. I don't think any explosive ordnance counts there, so a missed opportunity to take advantage of the
Jubs.
power positioning. 2 on the green hall will be enough to take down.
You're hot.
Tenrai as Smiling Friends now. Oh, they're on their front foot. They're digging in as 3 go down for Tenrai. This is going to be a chance for Smiling Friends to take this.
I'm tired of
now
W pin.
Friends, the ones that are going to be right there.
Oh man.
The enemy base, the flag is going to be run. It's going to start.
That's diabolical as fuck, I can't lie.
Walking fast. Gotta cap this flag. Nah.
And now I'm gonna G-slide and try to run it through the long haul like legend. If I'm any good, but I'm not.
Jubs, I'm hot as fuck, Jubs.
As it looks like that might just do it. Smiling Friends, they're smiling, they're laughing, and they might just, oh my god, no! 2 go down!
Oh.
It's too little, too late, just kidding, they might just have
3 go down!
They do, 3 go down, and Envor's gonna get the and a counter cap ensues. This is madness!
I think you should uninstall Rivals.
Counter cap is in motion. Overshield in the hands of Sprar. The flag is halfway through, gets spotted, but it won't be enough. Reversal, not going to be quite enough. The flag is going to be returned. Now it is going to be denied, and Tenrai is back on score 1, 3 down, and Smiling Friends is now on the way to try and get the flag captured with only 3 out of 4 teammates available. We are running.
Bro, that's not Fanta Venom, dude. That's a fat ass Cheeto.
It's counter cap after counter cap.
That's Steven reaching his final form, man.
This fight has delivered more than Logan Paul and Mike Tyson. Sorry, Jake Paul. I forget who was in the fight because they didn't even fight. This has been a fight. 2 down for Tenrai, 2 down for Smiling Friends. This has been one of the most hard-fought OTs I've ever seen, especially so in the last minute. It feels like both of the teams could have won, but there could only be one. Smiling Friends had the first look at it, and they relented the counter cap attempt to Tenrai, but
This might
Tenrai
be
weren't able to score, and now Smiling Friends, they're gonna go down 3-0 again! This is nuts! Oh, they get it around the corner!
It's over, it's over, it's over! Oh my god, what a play!
Try as he might, can't stop the score from going through. What was the last
Sheesh.
seconds of Halo we just witnessed? That was nuts.
No mames, no mames, no mames, no mames. That's all I can say. No fucking mames. That was insanity. Sorry, I had to swear, but oh my god, like.
Have you ever seen more counter caps in a 1 minute sequence in OT sudden death in a game 3 do or die? That was what?
Never. What an intense game.
Jobs. The only way it gets better
I've had things to say after every single one of these games today.
is if you give me
There's
food.
One time where, I mean, sure, I kind of have to catch my breath a little bit. Like, physically, I'm exhausted. But mentally, I don't have the words to say because that was pure insanity. And, man, if I got to say anything, I got to talk about the captain, Stefano Biscuit. We wouldn't have gotten to OT and witnessed that insanity if it weren't for Stefano Biscuit, the captain, stopping Envor, the captain, on his initial attempt at the run in the final 10 seconds. And then with 3 seconds left, Tenrai had another run out the door, and Stefano 1v1.
I want buffalo chicken pizza. Fuck you, Jobs. You bitch.
Leading his troops into battle. And now, the lower final.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Dox
coming
yourself?
right up is
No.
going to be the lower bracket final.
Imagine.
It will be Smiling Friends against Tenrai. It is going to be an amazing series, so please stick around. It is. Oh, sorry about that. It's going to be Smiling Friends against Ajolotitos. And we will be having that coming up right up on stream just in a bit. But for now, we're going to be taking a small break because after this series, my glucose is on the roof. I might have a heart attack, and Makowski might have woken up his child. So we are going to be taking a small break to check on our health and, well, our loved ones. See you guys in a bit.
Ow. What? That scared the fuck out of me. W commentating, true. Fun fact, I once commentated for a Clutch Academy tourney. And I think I did an atrocious job. Okay, but when is Chubbs gonna give me my pizza? I'm sick of this shit, dude. So sick of this shit. Soon. Surely. Surely. Dude, you guys want to see a funny ass clip of Frosty that I found? Saw this like ages ago. Still funny as fuck.
Oh. Frosty, if you can hear me, my son's a big fan, wants to say hi to you.
Oh. Oh.
Muted then or not. Frosty, if you can hear me, my son's a big fan, wants to say hi to you.
Oh.
Hang on.
Wait, oh, wait, turn your mic on, bro.
Yo.
Hi.
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Good.
Alright, listen, I'm sorry for the beating that I'm about to give your father.
Oh!
W
Bans!
later today.
W fucking homie!
Alright, thanks, man.
Hey,
Oh, that's dope! Nah, the Brad, what the fuck, yo, Brad, nah. Oh.
Muted then or not.
Bro said, I'm sorry for the beating that I'm about to give your father. Holy fuck.
My son's a big fan, wants to say
Oh, man.
Oh.
Hang on.
Wait, oh, wait, turn your mic on, bro.
You know, I knew Last Shot was young, but I didn't know we were literally the same age. That scares me.
Holy fuck!
The living gets optics.
Oh! W Bans! W fucking homie!
Alright, thanks, man.
Hey,
Oh, that's dope! Nah, the Brad, what the fuck, yo, Brad, nah. Oh.
Bro said, I'm sorry for the beating I'm about to give your father. Frosty has zero fucking chill, dude. Dude, I found out that the person that Halberds, who played in this tourney, was 13. 13, whooping ass.
Obviously, an amazing cause as
I wasn't even whooping ass at 13.
going towards breast cancer.
I mean, nah. I'm not gonna go that far.
Crazy ride, but Pedobot, we have finally arrived here at our grand finals. Why don't you tell the people what two teams have outlasted the rest and what you expect to see from the series?
I mean, it's going to be an exciting one. Both teams making it here through the depths. But as we've seen here before, Team Macy made it to the grand finals. And we just got off of, I'm blanking on team name, but through the losers
Movements
bracket.
and friends. Movements and friends.
Movements
It was what was it?
I
In the
remember
zone.
movements in the zone. They're in the
zone.
zone. I need to get back in the zone. Remember their name. They're going to make sure I remember by the end of this grand finals. But finally, we're at the moment we've all been waiting for, the grand finals.
Grand finals. This is potentially the last series you guys have to donate. So, if you have some extra money to spare, you want to support a good cause, exclamation point charity in the chat.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, you get to see here Team Maesky taking on in the zone. Game 1 is going to be CTF on Origin. Man, what a game type 1 edition. Glad that that has been added. Game 2 will be Slayer on Solitude. Game 3 will be Strongholds on Livefire. And then if we need them, Game 4 will be Assault on Aquarius. And Game 5, Recharge Slayer. I don't see this being a 3-0. Nope. This is an insane matchup. It's been my 2 superstars for the day, Maesky and Movement. So love watching these two go to war. Players are loading in. They're excited. They're ready to get the match rolling. But, you know, Pedobot, walk me through some of the keys to success here on Origin CTF. We've seen some insane matches
shit.
already.
And I think the insane matches are going to continue. We have the sniper on one side, rockets on the other. And those are going to be very important. And if you can get control of one or even both of those, then you're going to be pushing up on the map trying to get this flag. Also making sure you're working together. This map can be very fast-paced if you are together. So work together with those power weapons and make sure you know where they're spawning. Hold the flag. He's the success there to win.
I'm also really excited to see what Monkey Girl brings to the table here. A current champion. I mean, she's already won one of these things. She finds herself back in another grand finals, outplacing her husband every opportunity she gets. You absolutely love to see it. And we're starting things off with Maesky with the quick route. I love this play.
Oh.
Flank through silver, but doesn't work out. Movement's able to trade
Unfortunate
that
trade.
miraculously. Maesky not able to hit those shots at point blank range, and they make him pay for it. Monkey Girl wisely chooses to stay alive. Last player alive in the fountain now. Love the positioning here out of her. If anybody pushes in, she'll be able to work with her teammates here. Rockets are still up for grab. Not sure where the sniper is, but I'm sure Team Maesky has it. There it is on the pyramid. Sniper staying alive. Infra slams. However, all 3 of his teammates simultaneously go down. It's now 1v1 between Prospect and Infra slams.
I mean, Movements and Maesky. Ooh, great snipe there onto Prospect. That's the person you want in the respawn screen. But it's going to be a battle all day. Movements and Maesky both had their shining moments and already starting off hot here as well. But Infra also wants a little piece of this action with the sniper.
Clapping cheeks.
Going on, Movements.
Yes, they are. I'm glad you agree.
Wall strafe there, yeah. The jiggle 5 there from Maesky from that range. Insane shots there by him. Turns now on this.
Welcome back, Dubs. How you doing, bro?
The gentleman takes him down as well. 3v3 battle going down here front of red base. A lot of chaos going down, but there are the kills. 3 go down for in the zone. Team Maesky now making their way into the base. They've acknowledged that the spawns are here in the cave, trying to keep them pinned in the back of the base. I actually like this challenge here by Infra. Don't stand in the cave long enough to spawn your teammates there. Get out, get involved in the action. We see a little bit of chaos now as 3 go down for Team Maesky. Last player alive, Prospect, trying to at least get 1 kill, at least get 1 trade here. Unfortunately, drops from the
Doing good, just finishing downloading Apex. Time to hate my life. So true.
Great plays there. I mean, they knew they were
so true, man.
And that's where you'd want to spawn them. Is there's only 2 ways out of that, but patient to break out, wait for their opportunity to get out, even with people looking at them. Those are some good plays, and now Movements on his POV, fighting this person mid. He's gonna be hitting shots. Falls back wisely, but gets a person 1 shot.
I'll never forget a listen-in that I heard once with Eco from SSG. It was in a tournament match. One of his teammates, you know, they were on spawn. First player up got a really disadvantageous spawn. I forgot what game type it was exactly, but I remember Eco saying, just die, just die, just die immediately, because sometimes it's better for you to die than to force your whole team into that same situation.
Get fucked, bot.
We saw a little bit of that with that cave player earlier. Infoslam's now working his way towards top snipe. Has a player on the pyramid. Great shots coming from both players here. Who's going to win the fight? It's going to be Grenade, it looks like, and he's rewarded with the sniper rifle. Flag in front of him trying to stop this run. Runs out of ammo for the bandit. Has to switch to the sniper now. No scopes only for a moment A counter cap is being run. It looks like it's Maysky already past the 50-yard line, and with a sniper to escort, you got to imagine.
Oh, good shot.
Team Maysky, a nice shot there from Grenade. The cap.
Oh.
Is not
Oh.
the double with the
Oh, yes.
now looking for this third player.
Oh.
There's the triple
That's hot.
coming in for Grenade. However, the flag has not gone in.
That was hot as fuck, I can't lie.
Oh, there it is. It's finally going to be touched. I thought it was going to be returned.
Oh, huge fucking plays.
That's what I like to see with that sniper rifle. Picked it up and didn't miss a
W-mans.
Those are some great plays out there from Grenade. Wanted to catch up with the kill leader, Maysky, and still has 2 bullets. Once again, Maysky lands a shot here. 11 and 5. That's right there. That 1 cap. So close to getting another one. Now
I wanted to see him go perfect with the snipe, not miss a bullet, but miss the very last one. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Continue.
It's all good. Great input. Monkey Girl might not have a kill yet, but it's going to be running this flag, doing what it takes when you're not slaying. It's a
She's got 7 assists. She's got 7 assists, so she is contributing plenty. Getting good damn down.
See Maysky take the high ground here. Instead of despeраting that flag, he's going to go for position instead to where he can do max damage to their team. Unfortunately, going to be cleaned up by Gentleman. He was called out. They know he's a high priority on the map. So with Maysky temporarily out of commission, you got to take advantage if you're in the zone. And losing players in the opposing team's base isn't going to get you anywhere with this flag. So we'll have to see. It is being run, though. A little bit of a blunder there by InfraSlams with that flag, and because of it, Maysky makes him pay. Maysky now turns 2. 2 go down on in the zone. 2 go down for Team Maysky. Big plays here to see who will be able to either secure this cap or return it. Monkey Girl is going to be dropped as well. Grenade, last player alive. He gets the re. He gets the re. Last player alive in a 1v3 situation. Huge return for Team Maysky.
It has been so scrappy so far. Both teams having opportunities to cap the flag, but little plays here on this newer map. Origin was a Halo 5 map, but new to Halo Infinite, so teams still trying to figure out how to play it. So little things, with the efficiency in the flag has costed both these teams a potential point. Now we're seeing the snipe here for the fight for the rocket side. Movements 10 and 11. Unable to get the person getting rockets, though.
A little bit of a slower start here for movements than we're used to seeing, right? Currently -2 in the kill feed, 10 and 12. Expect to see him heating up as this series goes on. But on the other side of things, Grenade stepping up to be that number 2. Well, actually number 1 at the moment for his squad. If you're Maysky, you're feeling happy about that draft pick. However, 2 go down, make that 3 going down. Grenade, last player alive here with the most obnoxious weapon charm I've ever seen. Active camo bouncing up and down and all around. Now it bounces up, now it bounces down, bounces up, bounces down. The fight comes in on BR. Is the camo going to get in the way of the shots? Doesn't look like it. Grenade's on point.
What? Grenade gets the stick there as well.
Oh, man.
Had a frag earlier, domed the person with the frag. If it was a stick, that would have been another sticky, but goes for the reach out with the sticky grenade, living up to the name there. Now Gentleman here with the snipe, 16 and 8 for them. Able to hit another shot. Now it's just a battle for the sniper rifle here. Bottom mid, almost gets a body shot, but not quite.
Grenade with much better nade usage and placement than myself. Everyone that knows me knows I am god awful, and I'm happy for him because with a name like Grenade, you expect big things, and we saw some big things there. 3 go down for in the zone. Maysky already pushing the aggression in the base, but unfortunately, the squad spawn comes in. Elbow going to melt him out there. But I love the aggressive playstyle, the aggressive mindset from Team Maysky. The second they get kills, they're just holding forward into the opposing team's base, trying to get to that flag. They're not down to just rest on a 1-0 lead. They want to keep pushing their advantage, potentially make it a 2-0 game, potentially end the game with 3 caps, but they're playing with maximum confidence right now. Here comes another kill potentially for Prospect. No, that player's going to dipsy doodle away. Prospect, no idea where this player went. The fight's going to come back to him though, and he's going to be taken down there. So great play by Gentleman, currently leading in the zone and stepping up big time right now. 19 and 10, he's really turned up.
In the zone, playing a little bit more of a team game here as you look at their score, a little bit more even. Gentleman topping it off with 19 and 10. But on Team Maysky, you just got an absolute power duo, Maysky and Grenade, and they're up, in the kills, and their teammates making sure to support Prospect and assist, making it so his teammates' stats are looking nice. 19 and 12, 19 and 6, and great start here from Team Maysky.
Yeah, great start. Only 3 minutes remaining on the clock. The pressure builds if you're in the zone. Here comes the BR plays. I don't even need to look at the screen to know that that's movements with the BR out. Gets taken down, unfortunately. 2 going down for in the zone. This is what I'm talking about. Look at Macy immediately pushes up into the opposing team's cave. Gets
Good
1,
double.
gets 2. He's going to block the sponsor. He's not going to go forward. He's going to stay cave and put the pressure on until his shields come back. Now that his shields are back, he's in the fight. 1 player left aligned behind the flagpole. He's going to be taken down. Look at Macy staying in the cave, blocking the spawn. They know the opposing players now are going to be coming from the elbow side. However, a trench spawn came in for, I believe that was Gentleman or Grizzlypow, and they were able to make the fight to snipe side. So a little bit slow there getting that flag moving for Team Macy, and it ends up costing them in the long run.
Yeah, it was so close to blocking that cave spawn. A great play to back up there, but because the flag took so long to pull out, we've seen that emergency spawn, which is, I feel, been pretty frequent on Origin, where you get a blessed spawn down in trench and a natural flank through that sniper side. Ultimately, that is what stopped this flag. And now, here we are with movements, pulling the flag, trying to tie this up. Also, Commando and BR, great sandbox plays from Movement.
Yeah, and that just brings a point that I was wanting to make, as it is great setup. One of the biggest differences between amateur players and professional players is that internal clock. You see, a pro player in that situation would have been in the cave checking elbow, and his internal clock would have been ticking. So if he checked elbow and didn't see someone within a second or two, would have known, hey, the spawn play came in trench, I got to look for my flank. Unfortunately, though, it didn't pay off in that run. But Maysky back in the cave again, and sniper in hand. This time backs up to the sniper ramp, has an angle onto the spawners coming in from elbow and back flag. Great pressure there, great awareness from Team Maysky to get out of the base fast enough to allow the spawns to come in there. However, they all go down. Prospect, last player alive, 3 of his teammates all dying around him. The squad spawn is going to come in. This is going to be an absolutely insane battle here. The winner of this battle will determine the cap.
The pinch coming in, but while that was happening in the zone, went for the Rockets, found one, and Rockets might be enough to stop this.
Ooh, damn.
Monkey Girl, massive kill. Oh, insane.
Almost.
Monkey Girl tanking through the nade to get the kill, and then
Huge cap. This could be game.
Massive plays coming out of her once again. Heart of a champion. Those are those plays that are absolute difference makers in the game. When it matters most, she shows up and shows out. Now up 2-0 Team Maysky, and with a minute left on the clock, you got to be feeling pretty good, presuming you stop this run right here.
I mean, that was such an impressive kill from Monkey Girl, because in the zone, also the way they OE'd allowed them to grab the Rockets off that spawn as well. And so everything was looking towards in the zone from stopping that. But she was able to get a great kill on the people in cave, and now it's a 2-0 lead with only 50 seconds left. In the zone has had their opportunities to cap, but it's been stopped, especially when Maysky getting double kills, 30 and 17, leading this team to victory.
Yeah, great plays. Maysky with another 30 bomb. I feel like it's every other game at this point that he's dropping these types of numbers. Prospect has really impressed me as well. I know he's not as loud on the stat sheet as maybe someone like Maysky or Grenade, but still has made great plays with his teammates. 13 assists to his name as well.
What?
19, 18, 17 seconds.
Wait, they lost a
left in the
player.
game, and with 15 seconds left, it looks like we have a crash. I would imagine that's GG. That's just about mathematically impossible. If they try to say there's any sort of replay here, we're going to bed, Pato. We're saying you guys figure it out. But that was a great showing there from Team Maysky in game 1 of our grand finals. Poised, and not only that, you got to remember they've been waiting around watching. You know, in the zone has been grinding through losers, yet Team Maysky still able to step up the energy and be ready to go off the rip with game number 1. I mean, that bodes well for them.
Yeah, and I mentioned earlier that it was a 2-man show for that team, but now looking at the stats, I mean, they brought it closer. Prospect, great 13 assists, leading it there, 6.3 KDA. Macy doing his thing, 18-0. Grenade, 9-0. Monkey Girl, you know, might not have the most impressive stat line. Assists were there, though, for the team. And when we go to the POV, she was either moving flag or made that impressive play, which allowed him to get a second cap. So being that great team player and allowing these other teammates to slay out, I mean, they're looking very composed. Teamwork is there. If I'm in the zone, I'm scared.
I was gonna say, I don't even care what Monkey Girl's stats look like after that Terminator play in the cave, blasting through the nade, no problem, taking down that player and getting the flag touch that led to a cap. Massive plays from her. Like I said, you can't teach someone how to be a champion. You just either are or you aren't, and she's already been crowned a champ once. Looking to win another one of these draft tournaments, so you know there's something in the water over there. Great plays. It looks like it will be a 2-0 win. I would imagine for Team Maysky. There was no way with the clock, even if you had only your team is on the map, there's no other team, you can't cap 2 flags in 20 seconds or what it was. I don't care what anybody says, that's just not happening. So we're gonna be moving on to game number 2. It's gonna be Slayer on Solitude. And honestly, this game type has me nervous because in the zone we've seen them go absolutely brazy in the Slayers. Just about every time they've been on stream, they're either blowing out their opposition or they're coming back and clutching up in games they have no business winning. So I'm really interested to see how Team Maysky is going to counter the aggression of in the zone here on this game.
Almost feel like In the Zone decides to start the series with the Slayer usually going down on that map 1, but then players start to heat up on the Slayer. Feels like they work together well. They know how to bait and switch with their teammates. They're always challenging with the double. So I think this Slayer is going to be very telling to how the rest of this series is going to go. If In the Zone does what they've been doing before with that Slayer playing together, I mean, they're going to be tying up the series. But this is an important map for Team Maysky as well, because if you can continue that momentum, go 2-0 up, and In the Zone needs to do not only a reverse sweep in this series, but a bracket reset, it's starting to look grim. So if I'm Maysky, I want to win this Slayer right now, but In the Zone, they have potential.
Absolutely have potential, especially like we said with this Slayer. You're damn right, Pato, about Slayers basically being their game 1. We haven't seen them show up to a game 1 in any of the series that they've played thus far, but they turn up like crazy. The heat goes way up in their game 2 Slayers, so looking to see if they're able to bring that same energy. With that being said, we're getting the lobby all situated. We are still waiting for the final player to show up. So with that being said, I'm going to throw us to a quick commercial break. When we come back, we're going to dive right back into the action. We're going to jump into game 2 Slayer. Don't go anywhere. Refill your water. Go to the bathroom. Now is your time. Our grand finals resume shortly.
I mean, it's so difficult to put it into words, but whoever is able to walk away with the win, let it be Smiling Friends or Ajolotitos, we know that they will be taking the next map. I'm talking about this in this situation, Smiling Friends, as the next one is going to be a CTF, and we already know how they walk and play around it, especially when it is a capture the flag situation, or rather, the objective one. Sorry about that. And Ajolotitos, well, they need to win this Street Slayer in order to, go to the next round, grand finals against Ascending Baseline, who has been waiting spectacularly for a rival.
Yeah, you're good, dude. It's fine. As we move to the streets, it reminds me that you just need some Paper Street coffee. You wouldn't be yawning if you had a little nitro cold brew in your right hand.
Oh,
all good.
How
though.
could I be so careless?
Yeah, how could I be so stupid? The frost, and boy, is it
Absolutely.
good. A little bit of creamer, pour it into a cup, put it in the freezer. Here's my pro tip. Put it in the freezer for like 10 minutes before you drink it cold in the morning, and oh my God, you have a kick of adrenaline and deliciousness in that frost can. Nitro cold brew, courtesy of Paper Street Coffee. 30% off site-wide if you use that ClutchAcademy code, paperstreetcoffee.com. Fueling up not only the competitors, but the casters as well. We'll make sure that Frizilla never yawns again. I promise it. It can't happen when you got Paper Street on you. So, want to remind you guys as well, we got more action. ClutchAcademy is really holding it down in the community, putting together these different events and activations and tournaments. So make sure you guys use the command Discord in the chat. Join the ClutchAcademy Discord, and you guys will have access to all the cool things taking place, like today's draft tournament. There's also the Husky Raid spin draft. So it's like, Mikowski, I like watching HCS/competitive community tournaments, but I'm not, I'm not that guy. I would never play in that. Come join the Husky Raid, man, because Husky Raid's for everyone. So love how Clutch Academy formats the community to really we really provide there's something for everyone here, and I really respect that with the Clutch Academy crew as we descend into game 2. Camo bottom mid, that's going to be a high priority. Nightquill taken to the high side of heaven for now. Good grenade toss. That's going to make it really tough for Blood Raina to push out unscathed. As wow, look at the aggressiveness. She's still pushing up. She must sense that the attention's not on her. She does go down and does not trade out, but yeah, I love the aggressiveness nonetheless. Gets 2 assists out of that situation for a 2-1 lead.
Active camo coming right up in 5 seconds. Could make a small and brief difference to whoever is able to grab it. But so far, the kills are slowly but surely starting to stack up. And stack up they are in both teams' favor. But so far, it will be Ajolotitos, the one that will be taking the lead. And will be having the active camo as chaotic. Will be using it and taking it to give intel to his team.
Just look at the distribution off the start. Ajolotitos. Everybody's got a slay outside of Boomer, but he's got an assist, and he's kept his deaths down to 1. So we're just seeing a little bit better teamwork, but as I say that, Smiling Friends do get back on the board with a little bit of teamwork of their own to make it a 2-kill game as Scout pushes up along the cafe side. He needs to pick up a Paper Street coffee along the way. Would have been a little bit more alert and attentive towards the push from Kyokic there as he strikes him down, working his way now through the cuts, sights onto the B rail. Doesn't spot anybody for now, but oh, he knows they're there. That's why he's forming this flank. They're ready for it. Fractos goes out, but Kyokic, too quick, too good. He takes down another one. It's a 3-kill lead for Tito's.
They're starting to rack up damage. Once again, 10 seconds until the active camo comes up. And the lead maintains itself. 10 minutes remaining. But there's still plenty of kills and time left on the clock.
Man.
A 1v1 that Blood Raina will end up.
I'm ready for these grand finals, man.
Way. We see her just sliding through. Able to get 1 kill, and Blood Raina is looking for another one. It will be a trade as Chaotic will get the kill and Blood Raina the assist. And another one, but still. It's still looking like a 3-kill lead.
Well, just like Tito's was able to in the first game, they were able to keep it close. I think we're seeing that narrative form around Smiling Friends now. Keep in mind, though, Tito's did stay close and then come from behind in the final seconds of Game 1 to take it. And now Smiling Friends in a situation where it's must-have, do or die. Lower finals, a trip to the grand finals on the line, and they're playing like it. 17-18 now as Blood Raina. Low numbers distribution for Tito's, and Smiling Friends are going to jump on that mathematical advantage to tie things up at 18.
Oh, there we go. We have a tied up game. Whoever takes the next kill will be taking the lead. And it will still be Ajolotitos, not letting Smiling Friends take any chance or any opportunity to take the lead. Smiling Friend, now Scout, a little bit of a trouble here. Becomes a 2v1 as it will get blown up. And now for the first time, Smiling Friends will take the lead against Ajolotitos.
Close. 22 all. The Scout looks to stay alive, weak in the tires, doesn't spot that player behind him. They're going to take some back shots and front face shots to finish him off. As 3 go down for Smiling Friends, just as it felt like Smiling Friends were starting to mount the comeback. Ajolotitos have a 2-kill lead, and Scout comes back up off the mat, off the respawn screen, knows that player's at the back of A, but Camo's the priority. It's up now.
Active camo up for grabs. Couple of
We're back.
We are back. Our technical difficulties have been sorted out. I'm Hunter JJX, joined with Pato Bot. Grand Finals, game number 2. Team Maskey taking on In the Zone. Team Maskey looking to have a clean sweep of the tournament, coming all the way through winners into the Grand Finals. They are currently up 1-0. But Pedobot, if we know anything about In the Zone, it's they like Slayers, and they got something they want to say about the way this series has been going so far.
Yep, with that little bit of break, they were getting locked back into the zone with this Slayer, making sure they are ready for their version of a series start, getting on this Slayer. But now, here we go. Solitude, important things to note. We have the shock rifle, we have the camo, and those things, especially in a Slayer, be the turns of the tide. So in the zone, going to be playing that heavy.
Yeah, shock rifle on the map, camo on the map. This start is going to be absolutely massive for whatever team can secure a piece of that power-up pie. You know what I'm saying? All 4 players, look at this push here from Team Maesky. They're all focused on the yard side of the map. No one immediately going to snipe. They now have presence in the yard. Prospect able to get the first 2 kills on the board, and now Movement's running away for his life. Gets a squad spawner here in Tram, though, so he's no longer alone. He has a little bit of help, but camo, I would imagine, went to Team Maesky as well as the shock rifle. They're having a perfect start.
Great start, and with him having to play his life, that made it to where they are all in that Tram side, which is very hard to break out of. Team Maesky had great positions there. Monkey Girl walks it down with the camo, gets that melee, ends up getting traded out, but still a 4-2 lead for Team Maesky.
Yeah, great start from Maesky. And you have the superstar player on your squad with shock rifle in hand. Let's see what he's able to do with it. Unfortunately, whiffs that first shot, but don't worry, still has plenty of ammo to work with and a teammate to back him up. Prospect so far, though, really having his way in this game. A 3-1 start. You love to see that. There's the first no-scope from Maesky. Second player pushes in. He's not able to take down movements, but the cleanup is there. Great teamwork so far in Slayers. Trading out your damage is so important. Look at the shots from Prospect there. Landing the perfect 5, now 4-1 to start this game. 0 assists because everyone that's in front of him is going down.
Yep, everyone going down, but Prospect there. I mean, that was some great shots with the perfect. Person wasn't standing still, but was also falling. Still able to hit the shot. Starting off with guns hot here, 10-6. Now trying to utilize that BR, but gets taken out. Maesky, whoa, gets turned by movements.
Movement strafe is insane. Every time you see him, like someone fighting against him, not from his screen, you're like, wait, how are you supposed to hit that? That guy's got the jiggly wiggly, the up, down, the circle strafe. It's deep in his bag of dribble tricks there on the strafe game, and Maesky going to get dropped there. But Maesky gets his revenge now on the Movement's going to be taken down. 4-kill lead still in the favorite team. Maesky make that a 5.
Getting good damn.
I believe camo came back up. We'll have to find where that ended up on the map. Great plays though. Maesky getting another kill here on to Gentleman. Currently sitting at 1-5. In for slams as well. 0-4 to start this game. That is a rough start. Grizz de Pua. An opportunity here with camo. No nades though. A nade there would have been so useful, but great job getting the damage done. Staying alive, doing damage in multiple lanes on the map, really helping his teammates battle everywhere on the map.
Yeah, great damage going through there. And now this team push going through the yard, waiting for the nades to push, but going to be met by 3 players of Team Maesky. Able to find 1 though, but then the 2 get
Oh, the stick. Oh, the double stick. No way. Unofficial over, dude. Holy fuck.
From Maesky saying, I might be going down, but it's going to cost you everything there. Amazing plays to take a situation where he was
Good over, dude. Holy shit.
3 kills. Those are tournament winning plays there from Maesky, who is now sitting at 9-4 to start this game.
A great start, and I'm on in the zone right now. Telling teammates start to slow down. Let's focus on that team game again. We've started to stagger our pushes, and we're not able to capitalize on the damage. But Prospect hitting shocks like that, I mean, it's going to be hard to come back. But Grizz there with a nice double kill. 5-3 for the team, trying to make it to where this lead is still reachable to come back.
Yeah, this game is not, it wouldn't be unreasonable to come back in this game, right? Unfortunately, though, we've seen not just Maesky, but also Prospect hitting big shots with shock rifle. Love his ability to stay alive here, make it cost your opponent something every time they're going to take you down. The help is going to be there. Monkey Girl saving his life as well. But the kills are going in the favor of In the Zone at the moment. They took down 2 there. The lead, though, still 5. Camo is up. A massive camo here, a huge moment of the game. Team Maesky could potentially, create an insane lead if they're able to grab this camo clean. And on the other side of things, In the Zone would have liked to use it to come back, but Prospect able to get that camo, and Gentleman's going to be taken down. So things go from bad to worse from In the Zone. Now Prospect on the prowl.
It is starting to get hard for the in the zone. And Team Macy there had a great play to grab that camo. They were pushing out spawners and continually split spawning them, making sure that they weren't able to get any power position for that camo.
Sorry, guys.
Now,
I'm EP.
Prospect eating, going around the map, trying to find somebody. These one hotel makes a great play to leave them alone and try and flank these guys blue. Able to clean up on this damage as well, and now go find this hotel guy, which is pushed out to
Oh, damn.
double kill there.
That gap is widening, dude.
Great use of the camo, stays alive.
I wonder if they're going to be able to close it.
30-second usage out of that power up, and you know, if it was anybody else, I would start to say things are looking really dire, but I think we've seen in the zone in this exact predicament before, and they somehow came back and won. So I don't want to count them out just yet, especially with plays like that. 3 go down, get wiped. Amazing teamwork there, cutting the lead to 9 in the zone. If they want to show some life and get their way back into this game in this series, they need to do it here, and they need to do it now.
Yep, still an opportunity here. Still a lot of Slayer left to be played, but movement of 12 and 10 there is able to get some damage out for his teammates. But Grizz also 9 and 7 and 5. Both of those players are doing what they can to keep them in this match. And now, if their other 2 players can start to catch up a little bit, do that damage, I can see this comeback being possible. 35 to 29 now. It's only a 6-kill difference.
It's freaking deja vu is what it is, man. This team doesn't want to just roll over and die, right? They've given it everything they've got. On the other side of things, though, Maysky 17.
They're closing it. 5-kill diff.
Ask for more. I mean, those would be good end of game stats, right?
4-kill diff. 5.
Mark yet. Unfortunately for them, though, their lead has now dissolved to 5 kills. Make that 4. Finally, a camo in the hands of In the Zone. It's Gentleman. He picks up 1. Make that a double. 2 players pushing up the poster stairs. Max damage on both. Where is the teamwork? Where are the cleanups? They're not going to come in. Unfortunately, would have loved to see them capitalize. That was a huge missed opportunity there on max damage. They are able to pick up 3, though.
Within 3.
2 trade there. Cuts the lead to 3. Unfortunately, Team Maysky now hit the 40-kill mark, 10 kills away. They can play the trade game, but they can't be reckless. This game is now up for grabs, and they're trapped in blue. Pato bought all of Team Maysky trapped in blue. They gotta make a move. You can't get stagnant in this situation.
Yep, they're trying to do that classic play, like we want to decide the pace of this. But if you're being trapped,
Dude, it's within 1. Holy shit, dude.
3 goes down. You needed to take map space if you want to put the pace. But Macy, great reversal to keep it a 2-kill lead. Movements, though, classic trade here. It is a 2-kill difference here. And you want to play the trade game if you're Team Macy, but that is very hard when it's a 2-kill game because 1 blunder makes it a 1. And yeah, I would like to see them start to push the pace a little bit and get more map positioning instead of turtling in these places.
Oh no,
it, dude! Like they just started playing so scared. It's been nothing but turtling up. It's been nothing but reactive Halo instead of proactive Halo, and it's now tied 44 to 44. I feel like I spoke it into existence now. Teammates can take a 1-kill lead, make that a 2-kill lead, but what was once a 12-kill lead is completely dissolved now. In the zone are currently flowing. Will this player be taken down though? No, he's gonna stay alive in blue just a second longer. Insane battle there. Maysky now at 21 kills, 47 to 46.
God damn, this is really close.
Center's weak. Maysky's gonna push into yard here, hopefully with his teammate. Can make a move here. This is where you got to make game-winning moves.
Oh, Gentleman has the camo. This could be huge.
You make a move here. You can't allow Gentleman to make a play with camo. He could potentially win the game here and now.
Gentleman trying his best to get information on the map while also staying close to teammates so they can clean that up. But Maysky, great flank, gets it back.
Oh, 1 more kill.
The double kill somehow and makes his camo pretty much useless. They only need 1 more kill.
That's what I was talking about. I wanted to see Maysky and friends push there, and they did just that. Maysky gets a back whack into a double kill, completely catching some of those players off guard.
Oh, God.
Look at the teamwork off of the position on truck there. 3 players absolutely melting Maysky down. Can't find the
dude, again? They're here. Oh, my God. They're in this position again, dude.
The rest of his players desperately trying to stay alive here in the zone.
Oh, my God.
On Maysky being in respawn screen. Nobody wants to be the one to let their squad down right here. There's a player trapped at snipe. Grenades go in, but the kill is not there. Maysky, you got to get out of here, bro. You're in a terrible situation.
No.
Again.
Damn, dude, they brought it back. Holy fucking shit, dude. They keep doing this. That's crazy.
An absolute heartbreaker for Team Maeskey, who certainly took their foot off the gas and paid the ultimate price for it.
How do they continue to clutch up? And it's not just the clutch
Dude,
up.
they literally had no business winning these. It's fucking crazy.
Bring back that huge deficit. They clutched up on 49-47. They, went down while having the camo. I thought camo wasn't going to have much play, which it didn't. But they played together so well there towards the end and was catching people slacking. He wanted to get a trade, but they're like, no, we have our whole team here. We're just going to laser you before you can even blink. Now, it was 49-50. They come back, tying the series. What an impressive comeback.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That was not a 49-49 win. That was a 49-47 win. Able to scrape up 3 kills without giving up one single trade. And if you're a little bit of a blunder there by Maeskey, got a little overzealous there at the end towards top snipe. Thought he could get that weak player. Gets melted down by 3 players. And from there, they're able to find that last kill. Absolutely clutching up. I like the decision, though, to jump immediately into the next game. It's going to be strongholds on live fire. You got to put that game behind you no matter what team you're on, whether you just won that last game or not. Got to move on. We got more games to play. You are in game 3 of the grand finals, and now it's the swing game, Pato. Series tied 1-1. Whoever wins this game takes an absolute chokehold on the series. And man, for me, this In the Zone team, they seem to find their groove after those game 2 Slayers, unlike anything I've ever seen. So we'll have to see if they're going to carry that momentum forward or if Team Maeskey has an answer.
They love the Slayer mode. I would love to see their rank Slayer because they are always popping off. Got to be one of the top players here, but now this is the swing mode, as you were saying. It is so important for In the Zone to win this because they also have to do a bracket reset. And now Grizz here with Snipe helping teammates get the camo. Great fight there, great damage to go down for Team Maeskey. And now this should be some scoring for In the Zone.
You would imagine, yeah, the B was a hair away. It is going to be captured there. I like the decision here by Grizz Depua to kind of stay back top mid a little bit, to leave his options open, not fully committing to A. Gonna wisely get tower control with Snipe. That shot so close. They're not able to connect, though. In the Zone, still scoring, and it's looking like they might potentially be going for an AC split. No, they're contesting B. That player in the B hole will be taken down. A great shot there by Grizz Depua to continue his team scoring. However, C now going to be flipped by Team Maeskey. Love that play. Don't just headbutt B. Capture C, split the other team, and then collapse into B. So now all 4 players are up on In the Zone. You know they're going to be rotating back to A, and while they rotate back to A, that opens up the opportunity to capture B.
Like you were saying, love the play not to headbutt B, especially on live fire. It can feel very easy to make that the point of contact where you want the fights to go down with different routes through bottom mid, through big door. I mean, that's something you want to fight for, especially the B hold being so strong. But sometimes teams aren't expecting you to wrap around, which was a great play in that case. And now Team Maeskey scoring B to C here. Prospect dodging nades, keeping his alive here on B and contesting the hill. Somehow getting his shields back. Almost wins the Pillars Piv as well.
I'm not sure if I would consider what he was just doing, dodging nades. I mean, I feel like he got hit by like 3 or 4 grenades there. It's like no shields, no health left. I mean, I guess the only good thing was that he was still alive. I love these plays by Maeskey, but one of the things I'm noticing is Maeskey, he's so aggressive on the map that sometimes he's like maybe a step or 2 ahead of the rest of the team. So I'd love to see him rally the troops a little bit more, get on the same page with his teammates so they know to follow him up with the amount of damage that he's playing like all over the map every time he comes out spawn.
Yeah, that could be the important factor here going in, but now Macy trying to fight for this camo. Decides to hit a little sneaky route here through bottom mid, but that allows Gentleman to grab the camo. I mean, he burned the camo, but Macy able to burn it. So that was a neutral camo there, and Macy's still scoring.
Great timing. Great timing from Maeskey there to hit that flank fast enough to where Gentleman wasn't really able to get away with camo. You know what I mean? And it just, if he was a second later, Gentleman's gone. And he just wasted his time when he could have fought camo from the front. But because he presumed there would be multiple players there, he was able to cut the angle and then, isolate the camo guy for a kill and get away. So Great play there from Macy, sitting currently at 9-3, triple positive in this game. Once again, leading all players in the lobby. But as I say, that Movement's also at 9-3. So Movement's having a game of his own as well. Prospect Sniper on your screen. BC hold here for Team Macy, and they're just putting points on the board.
Good kills.
Like it's no big deal right now, Pedo.
I mean, the slays have been fairly even between the two teams, both getting trades, but Macy still finds a way to continue scoring here, and they have a pretty decent lead going into this second part of the game with this BC hold. Prospect still on this tower side playing with Sniper, but now two of his teammates go down. Finds a body shot on one for B. Not going to be able to stop that cap. Now AB going for in the zone.
That's a crazy
gosh,
stick.
Grizapua, right there, flies into C, gets traded by the first guy, but happens to get a stick on the second. So Grizapua going 2 for 1 in C, completely opening up that sector for his team to cap. And now they're triple capping all off of some insane plays by Grizapua to make a play where there was no play to be made. Clutches up that stick double, even though it cost him his life. It opened up the entire map for his team. Unfortunately, Team Macy too quick with the rotations, man. Too quick with the rotations. They stop the bleeding. At least they have one cap in the zone, momentarily scoring.
I was going to say I was really liking what In the Zone did. They found that they had the slays, and all of a sudden you see that rush through top mid, knowing they're going to be A. But Pasty, their team, they're playing chess. They're like, we know they're going to be flying for A. Quickly rotate C as well, and now scoring is going back towards their end, even though In the Zone had the triple cap and almost played it correctly as well.
Now we have Camo in the hands of Prospect. He's been a huge difference maker when it comes to the power-ups and power weapons. Looking to see him use this Camo to full effect. Love him helping his teammate there and laying the shots down on the pillars. Love that he's getting free damage and info from the Camo. What great shots there from the BR, and manages to stay alive. Calls out this player and A to the rest of his team, but it looks like the call is in there. Rotate and see. Would have loved to see him dip away from that box. Yeah, it's at this point in the game, so many players kind of predict that you're going to hide there when you're weak, especially since he had Camo. Would have liked to see him maybe walk more towards B there to stay alive. However, did a lot of damage and helped his team maintain scoring while he did have the Camo, so I would say it was still a net positive. Now hopping on board with Maysky, and guess what? He's on a killing spree. He's 17-7. Pedo, I mean, this guy is unbelievable.
Who would have thought that he's trying to will his team to victory? But I'm going to give credit to the team as well. While the slays have been towards Maysky's side, they have always been rotating. There's been so many different battles going on through the map, and some feeling like going towards the way of In the Zone in their favor. But because Macy's team's been so good at rotating and capturing the points, it's 180.
Oh, good stick.
Like, the score is not close, even though there's been fights going everywhere.
Yeah, Team Maysky just really being on top of rotating in the chaos and not overcommitting.
Oh, good shots. That denial's fucking crazy.
Not the shots so crucial. Now the cap coming in at A, forcing players to spawn out.
Oh my.
Maysky hits another one. Trip cap now for Team Maysky. Unfortunately, they collapsed onto A so hard there that they actually forced the spawn out to B. So they are going to be able to stop B from being capped. The last two players alive are in A. Look at Macy, gets the information on the last two, chooses to back up wisely, going to regroup with his squad. And with less than 40 seconds left to win this game, Team Macy looking poised to take the lead in this series.
And the killing frenzy goes through for Maysky. Guardian Angel as well, doing everything for the team. Not only leading in kills, but leading in assists as well. He's been so important, and that is why he was a captain in this draft. And this map looking pretty grim. If I'm in the zone, it's time to take a step back and be like, all right, we got to take this to another map. I mean, let's try and get some huge wins here. Get our guns hot going into the next one. But it's looking pretty grim. But Grizz, 2 go down, and they have a Camo. Maybe they want to win it.
They got some work to do, man.
That's going to be very hard.
It's going to be very hard, but crazier things have happened, believe it or not. It's looking really dire, though, if you're in the... I am stoked to see Grizz get that Camo.
A is getting capped.
It's going to be converted right now, which leaves him with 3 seconds to get in B. That 3-second cushion is now a 1-second cushion, and we'll have to wait and see if In the Zone are able to play absolutely flawless Halo for 200 points. Like I said, it's incredibly difficult, not impossible, but incredibly difficult. They currently have a 2 cap Here comes the push, the distraction, the shots though from Grizz taking down Monkey Girl there. Excellent shots to strike first in the team fight. However, Prospect is going to be taken down, traded out. 2v2 situation. Can't allow the other team to capture anything. It's a double cap going down at B. The QT
Oh, good QT.
and is able to take that.
Holy.
Unfortunately, and getting bounced out of B. B was capped by Team Maskey, so now you cannot leave B if you're in the zone. Your last player alive, your last two players are desperately fighting for it. They are going to recap B, so what an insane play. I mean, after last game, Pato, I don't know, man. In the zone, they're clutch. They're clutch. They clearly belong in Clutch Academy. Unfortunately,
They're
this
clutch,
looks like it's
but
gonna be
probably
the
not
end of the
clutch
run here,
enough,
and now
man.
Team Maskey
Unfortunate.
had enough of all
That was a crazy play, though.
They take the game 250-74, but it wasn't without some
That QT was wild.
there down the stretch.
They made them sweat a little bit, and you're saying in the zone is clutch. They like being on the back foot, and now they need to win 2 more maps to win the series to get the bracket reset. But I think it could happen. As we're going into this bomb type, the newer mode, some of these players aren't familiar with it. As you've seen from in the zone, they're able to come back and do some clutch. So maybe this is what they need to get back into this series. But there's a lot of work to do for them.
I mean, in the zone, incredibly clutch team. I will say they know how to dig deep. The one thing I will say, though, is today, out of every team that they faced, they haven't been able to overcome this Maskey roster. This is the one roster that's continued to put them in their place and kind of dominate them.
All right, potential last game here.
If you're going to do it, if you're going to make miracles happen, now is the time to start. You have no more forever error, one more loss, and you're going home with second, which is still great. You get some money, a little bit of cash for your time being played, but with all 8 of these players, they don't want to settle for second. They want to hoist the trophy. They want the belt. They want to be number 1. Well, if you're in the zone, you got to do it now.
Yep, no one wants to get second place, and Optic fans, they know that for sure after last season. If you ever watched a formal stream, you could see how bummed he was. Even though they got second a lot, they were so close. That first place just feels so much better. And now it is time for In the Zone to lock in on this map. And here we go, going with a little bit of Aquarius Bomb.
And this could potentially be our last game of the tournament of the Clutch Academy Breast Cancer Research Awareness Fundraising Stream. If you guys got those donos locked and loaded in, now would be the time to do so. There's a plant going down already.
Instant plant, dude?
Grenade immediately.
Holy.
Gets the plant. I have not seen that in Halo Infinite.
Wait, somebody got a betrayal.
Bomb, plenty in the base, off rip. I don't know. Grenade must have just got the best timing and route that I've ever seen, because that was honestly impressive. I don't know if there was no way he didn't go any other direction other than a straight line into the base with how fast he was in there.
That was crazy. That's a play I want to go back and watch in theater mode because it happened so quickly. And now in the zone behind 1 on a bomb with that fast of a cap, it's going to be hard. They're going to have to dig deep now if they want to bring this game back.
Yeah, and the way you got to view it is you're competing against yourself. Like, I want to arm 3 bombs. You can't really worry about the bombs being planted in your base, especially when one goes down like that. You got to be focused on what you can control, and what you can't control is getting that bomb in the other team's base, getting to 3, right? So ignore the 1, focus on your 3, especially with the plant going in that early. But if you're Team Maskey,
good patience.
You got to be feeling good. You just cheese the beginning of the game.
And cheese the beginning of the game and continue to cheese. Maskey hiding in the corner there for the back smack. And they are feeling so confident here. As I say that, though, 2 go down for them. Prospect top mid of the map, though, making sure they can't get too crazy with this bomb. Getting good damage on the shroom steps. Grenade able to find one. It's traded out, though. And a push here for In the Zone. Let's see if they can continue making things happen.
Maskey, last player alive, bomb in his base. Wisely chooses to delay a little bit, maybe get some reinforcements from the squad. Gets the timing on the bomb carrier and takes down Gentleman. I mean, you can't ask for more from the last player alive on your team than that right there, right? Uses the wall to perfectly catch that guy slipping on the
Huge
bomb,
win.
Takes down movements as well. Unbelievable plays here for Maysky. Goal line stand, or last of the Mohicans, or 300, whatever you want, whatever reference you want to use. He held the line, and love isn't always on top.
Yep, and wins a pivotal moment on not the one, the only movements. Movements having a great start so far, 6-3, but he knows he wants that one back because he had one shot up.
You're dead.
Was unable to find the headshot, and now Macy trying to go for a second killing spree. No one's going to be able to get there in time. Nades are out. Macy trying to fight. That's a second cap for Macy. This might be it. There's still a lot of time left, but in the zone, we need.
They're looking very dominant right now.
The player to do that.
Yeah, but not when you're getting pived by Maysky every spawn. Maysky absolutely shutting movements down this game.
Oh my!
Look at
Holy shit!
There, Maysky still alive, an absolute menace in the base. Finally going to be dropped by none other than movements by the nade thereafter. I mean, an absolute rampage. Let's be honest. 10-4 now is Maysky, up 2-0 in this game. They're looking to put this tournament to rest and do it in a hurry.
Yep. And they might be able to, but what I've been liking to see, movement, as you're saying, strafes from both movements and Maysky. I mean, they want me to get back in the lab and learn some more movement tech. I thought it was dead after that inertia nerf, but I've been proven wrong today. I need to get back in the lab and learn some more strafe stuff.
I've been knowing I need to be back in lab. I get 5'd by everybody. It doesn't matter if I'm on a Platinum Smurf or in Onyx 2000s lobbies. I'm getting 5'd. I don't know what's wrong with my strafe. I don't know how to make it better. I got to work on that as well, especially when I watch movements literally having a spaz attack on the screen. Just looking so tricky to hit. Hopping on board with Prospect, though. He's doing work in the base, doing max damage. Grenade coming in, cleaning some of those kills up. But 2 kills do go in the favor of In the Zone. Make that 4 kills going in their favor. Still a lot of time left on the clock, and if we know anything about this team, they like to come from behind, so we'll have to see if they continue to follow that game plan. I mean, I guess they have no other choice now, being down 2-0. Here comes the push into the base. This next team fight is going to be absolutely massive.
It is still possible, especially when you have Infra going 11-8 right now. One of the slower players in the previous matches, but now starting to heat up. So if we can see one more player start to get there, I mean, the comeback's possible. I mean, looking at the slay differential, it's still, once again, pretty close. And
a little bit of a misplay there, letting the bomb get thrown out. Unfortunately, the timing, like we talked about earlier, you got to have that internal clock to know, hey, the players that we killed 8 seconds ago are back on the map. I don't really have a lane to just send it with this bomb. Unfortunately, that cost them their lives. Maysky taking out a little bit of his frustration on the ground there. I don't know what he's frustrated about, though. He's up 2-0 in a grand finals, about to win the game. What did that ground do to you? 2 go down there for In the Zone. Bomb still in front of the base. Maysky now spots that player top shrooms, does max damage there. Now pushing in the util for this cleanup, gets that as well.
Maysky's strafe is so disgusting.
An absolute monster on the map. I don't know what else to say at this point. Movements currently sitting at 12-9. Infra 12-10. Maysky 15-8. Look at the teamwork coming in, though. So we're seeing some signs of life from In the Zone, and like I said before, we've seen him come back from worse.
Come back from worse, and there's still a lot of time with 6 minutes, 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And now a camo is what you're going to want to be looking for here. Grizz trying to get set up movements, also with the BR, finds another one, and gets a little overzealous there with that. Chow trying to win the camo. Somehow, Team Maysky finds the camo, beats it from under him, and now movements trying to hit the BR shots. Can't find this camo guy. Finally, with his last shot, is able to get that 3 go down for Team Maysky.
I mean, excellent use of the battle rifle there to get the burst out, get more opportunities to do damage onto the camo player running away. One thing I gotta say about movements, I mean, he clearly watches a lot of Lucid Field, because every time we go to his screen, he's got a commando or a BR or some sort of utility from the map, and I absolutely respect it. I mean, it's a huge part of the Infinite sandbox and can definitely affect the game. We saw there excellent use of the BR to take down the camo player.
And then it's sometimes hard to remember those other items, those other weapons on the map, with the bandit being a pretty good weapon to start with, especially once you start hitting your shots. But movements, he's starting a petition to bring the BR back to ranked. It might work, but who knows here. Grizz On the 10 and 10 here, Slay's going towards, but Maskey winning every single fight that he finds himself in, and now pushing this bomb.
Bomb is being pushed. Maskey now lands the shots onto that player piece. I look at the wall strafe, chooses to back out of there, uses the thrust to avoid getting grenaded. St. Live gets shot now from the base. Look how many players it takes to take him down. That's what I was talking about. Make it cost the other team something to kill you every time. More damage, more living. Perfect play here from Maskey. Now redirects to the fridge is going to make that a trade on Gentleman. However, the way he was able to cut angles there and do damage to different points on the map.
Oh, good stick.
Up for his team. Absolutely masterful there. Bomb now in base, but look at the difference with Grenade. He's not overcommitting to the bomb plant and knows that doesn't necessarily have the timing. There's some more slays they need to do first, and he's going to be lurking in the base. Now the fridge spawn does come in. No, it's going to be unfortunate. Easy 5-shot there. He's going to be taken down, but now, you know, what once was a clock with 10, 11 minutes on it has now dwindled down to 4 minutes. And if you're in the zone, almost the ninja there from Maskey goes for it again. Not going to land that one. A little bit of disrespect there, but the clock, though, working against in the zone.
Yeah, and
that clock is just going down, dude.
Here from Team Macy, every time they decide to rotate the ball out of their base, they're getting it all the way to the other side. They're getting it to that court, while in the zone, being a little bit slower with moving that ball. And even though they've been, you know, getting 3 to 4 down, they just can't quite get the distance on the ball as Team Macy can.
Yeah, I agree 1000%. They're kind of just yeeting that ball across the map every chance they get to make sure it takes them longer to progress that objective, even have a shot at scoring right now. We see Infra kind of sitting in that current objective dilemma, right? Like, do I push in? Do I go for the bomb? Do I hold my position? Makes the wrong choice, and now 2 go down for each team. Unfortunately, it's not going to lead to much bomb progress. As I say that, the bomb is being moved. Last player alive is Maskey. You got to hunt this guy down. You call him out, top stream stairs. Gets the squad spawn back flag, though, so a huge play there for Maskey staying alive, spawning his teammates in the flag. You can't ask for a better situation to spawn in when you're trying to play defense.
Nope, and Heat Wave not going to be G8 in this lobby as Grizz is able to find 2. But now on top mid, holding this super strong position, trying to do as much damage as he can to get that bomb into the base, but they are playing so well, keeping him one shot, having to play cover so he can't get that cross map damage. But Movements able to find a double kill, a back smack, and then the BR kill. That activates Grizz, unable to find the third, but 3 go down for Team Macy. But too much damage from in the zone as they are 2, now 3 down as well. Infra last alive, able to grab this camo.
Prioritize his camo there. Not sure if I would have. I mean, I would have more than likely gone for the camo, but would have liked to see him with 3 opposing players dead. Would have liked to see him take more space forward and let one of his spawning teammates come up and grab that camo in order to have more presence on the map. But that's just me talking from hindsight. And at the end of the day, 4 just went down. He's making great use of this camo right now. The fridge spawns are in. We know the nades are going to be there. We know players are going to be jumping up on the new jump up to the base. 2 or 3 more go down. That's 3 dead there. Where's the bomb, though? The bomb was thrown out again.
Oh, not the team shot, bro.
The bomb was thrown out. Not able to make anything happen. Prospect basically just put an end to the game there. I would say that double kill pretty much sealed.
That might be it, yeah.
It is so hard to arm the bomb on this game type, and with a minute and a half left, you got to imagine that was kind of their last-ditch effort. Unfortunately, just not efficient in the base. Pato not able to capitalize on their positioning there.
I don't like every time I'm looking at the kill feed seeing 3 to 4 go down. My next question is where the ball? Where is the ball? And we continually asking that from in the zone, and just inefficient.
Damn, so Team Maskey, I think, just won this whole tourney.
Very close to.
Congrats.
Down in util side. Now you only have 50 seconds to get 2 bomb plants. It's looking.
I don't think it's possible, dude.
Death, it's impossible, I would say. Might as well end the game here and now. This is like old school Halo, you know, where the game's already been won, but everything here is just for, you know, morale purposes, I guess. A little bit of ego boost towards the end, win a fight or 2. But at the end of the day, Team Maskey sitting pretty. And, you know, one thing, I mean, I just got to shout out Monkey Girl. A couple seconds away from her 2nd draft tournament win here in the Clutch Academy. So Great plays out of her all day, but my goodness, I wish we had a stats breakdown for Mayski for this event. I mean, just dropping massive bombs.
Movements with 33 kills, though, man.
And you know, show some props. Movements, same thing. Those
The
are
problem
fun to
is
watch for the day.
exactly what they're saying. Like, they're getting so many slays. Like, they outslayed Team Mayski, but they couldn't move the ball. There's 3 dead, and they just don't move. They don't keep track of it, unfortunately.
Putting on a show for us here. They,
God damn.
49, but apart from that, it was 2-0, 250, 74, 2-0. They were dominant on the objective game types, and I mean, that just goes to show if you have a good leader, someone who can get you on the same page, make you objectively efficient, you can really go far. So congratulations to Team Mayski, but also congratulations to In the Zone, our runners up. But another dub for Monkey Girl.
It was so entertaining to watch. I mean, we've been able to watch both of these teams.
That was really entertaining to watch. That was a really good tournament.
And all the players had their moments.
Oh, watched a lot of good Halo this weekend, chat. Watched a lot of good Halo.
Second place, it's a little bit of a bummer. You're going to be able to go back to this stream and find some great clips, to post on your socials and get a little bit of boost up there. And movements, I mean, I've been impressed. I haven't, seen much from him before, but now I respect it.
Alright, guys. I think I'm going to call it there. Team Mayski are your Clutch Academy 4v4 Draft Tourney winners. I just want to thank you guys so much for all the love tonight. I appreciate you. We raised $60 for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. I think that brings our grand total to $360, which any kind of money contributed towards a great cause is a good thing. So thank you so much if you donated. I will see you guys back here Tuesday. We're finally gonna finish Spider-Man. I promise. We're gonna finish it this time. I cross my heart, dude. We're gonna finish it. But shouts to Clutch Academy. Thank you so much for asking me to take part in this amazing fundraiser. And I will see you guys back here Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna go drop. I'm gonna go drop the Bestie Madison with the raid because she's ringing in her birthday. Her birthday is literally in like an hour and 33 minutes. So we're gonna go ring in the birthday with her. Shoutouts to Clutch Academy for all the subs, and shoutouts to Contrarian for the raid. Son of God as well. Jubs with the Prime sub. Thank you so much for all the support, guys. I love you. Take it easy. I'm gonna get some much needed rest because I've streamed like 22 hours in the last 2 days, so I need some rest. Go show Madison some love, and I will see you guys back here Tuesday for the final Spider-Man DLC, Silver Lining. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace.